go. Let's go. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I am back. It's your host, Prince or Zoe, whatever you want to call the boy. You already know what it is. We got another live one today. Appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Look, we gonna get it cracking today. Again, this is episode 3 of my Chicago Sky Draft Report series. I appreciate everybody who always pulling up. Shout out to those who pulled up earlier, like King Pisces and Reddit. Uh, look, I was gonna do this at 4 o'clock, but I was still doing stuff, so I had to push it back to 5:30. Appreciate y'all patience, man. Appreciate y'all patience. Reddit said I'm MIA. I'm here, baby. I am here. Again, this is episode 3. Today we got Aneesah Morrow, the LSU forward, a potential number 3 pick in the WNBA 2025 draft. Again, you already know what we do over here. We break it down. We get to it. What's going on, my guy B Will, man? B Will always in the house. Shout out to B Will. Hey, B Will, I gotta get you like I gotta find you a special wrench or something, man. I gotta get you like a purple wrench or something, man. We gonna get it cracking though. Again, appreciate y'all for pulling up. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. Oh yeah. By the way, my 400 subscriber contest is going on. Again, we're on the road to 500 now, baby. Again, my 400 subscriber contest is now active. Go to my community post. All the instructions are in there. Again, we don't need to get up. If you can read, reading is fundamental for those out there. Again, my 400 subscriber contest is going on right now. Participate, follow the instructions, and win that $50 gift card. Again, it will be electronic. You ain't got to wait on nothing to be mailed to you, anything like that. Again, I don't ask for any personal information. So anybody who says they're coming from my page, asking for any personal information, they're not me. You can connect with me on Instagram if it feels kind of fishy, but I keep it legit over here. Again, go to my community post. I'm going to respond to you. You don't have to respond to me. I'm going to select the winner. The winner will be selected on the date on the community post. Again, go to that post, participate. Again, it's the holidays, it's Christmas time. This is my 400 subscriber contest. Go sign up for that. Again, shout out to all of y'all for always supporting the boy Prince, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Again, we on the road to 500 now, baby. We on the road. Let's say we can get the 500 subscribers by Christmas. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's say we can get the 500 subscribers by Christmas. Tell a friend to tell a friend. But again, as y'all come in, make sure y'all like the video. If you're not a subscriber, if you're new to this channel, I'm Prince. This is I Am Zoe Media. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We on the road to 500, man. Let's see if we can get to 500 by Christmas, man. Let's see if we can get to 500 subscribers by Christmas. Again, appreciate y'all. My views are going nice. I started dropping videos this week, so make sure you go check those out. Again, I usually do live streams, but people have been telling me to drop videos, so I've been kind of clipping some of my live stream for those who didn't watch them. You go check out those. You know what I'm saying? I kind of get into the meat of the stream and my videos, and I wanted to put them in videos so you don't have to watch my 8-hour streams, my 5-hour streams. You're able to just take. I was able to just put the important clips in videos. So make sure you go check those out throughout the week. I am going to continue to kind of take out the meat of my live streams and put it into videos so y'all can watch those as well. But again, you already know what it is. This is I Am Zoe Media. This is the Chicago Sky Draft Report series. This is episode 3. Today we get it into that Chicago native, Chicago Sky. She's a Chicago native. We getting to that Chicago native, that Angel Reese, former teammate. Hey, who knows? Who knows? And again, that's why I love doing breakdowns, because even myself, I had some unperceived notions of like the type of player Aneesah Morrow actually is. I wasn't like 100% on her real game. So when I was watching film, and I'll show y'all some highlights today that I compiled together, some YouTube clips, things like that, you know. And you'll kind of be surprised about who, and wait till you see my comps. My comps are going to surprise you, but when you start seeing clips, you're going to say, you're gonna say, I get it. If I show you the comps before I show you the clips, you're gonna say, Zoe, you wildin'. But y'all know me. I look at games and I look at players' games of what their ceiling can be and the type of games that they actually have. Not saying that the comps, they're not going to be all-stars like these players, probably. They're not going to make defensive teams like these players. When you do scouting reports for draft picks, you look at the comps. The comps are players that have skill sets like theirs that they can replicate at a great level. It doesn't have to be like at this extreme high level. So again, make sure y'all stay tuned for these comps. Again, we gonna get into it though. Let's get to these chats though, man. My dude B Will in the house. What's up, Reddit? Reddit said, I want Mario on the sky. She reminds me so much of Angel. You gonna get into it. What's going on, Brass Tax, man? What's going on to my guy, Brass Tax? Shout out to Brass, man. What is going on? Shout out to you, man. You always in the building. King Pisces pulled back up. Hey, I'm a Pisces too, man. My birthday March 2nd for all my subscribers. My birthday is March 2nd, by the way, and that cash out for the boy. Let's see what else we got in here. What's going on, Shelly? What's going on, Shelly? What's going on? Alicia, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. We're gonna get to that a little bit. That's down the line. We gotta get to some other spicy stuff. So you're gonna have to wait on the player comp. That's down the line. But hey, it's coming though. It's coming. You just gotta, be patient a little bit. But it's coming though. That player comp is coming. But again, you already know what it is. Hey, Markeisha, you already know I'm one of them ones. Ain't too many can talk with me. I'm one of them ones. Hey, I got to give me a t-shirt with one of them ones on that, man. I might put that in my again. Hopefully by end of this month. Hopefully by end of December, I have my my brand online store up where y'all can purchase all my my hoodies, my t-shirts. I got zip up jackets. I got beanies. Because the boy always rocking the beanie, so I got the beanies coming with the I Am Zoe Media logo on the front of them. So I got all of that coming. Maybe I'll add one of them ones t-shirts to that, man. King Pisces said Morrow or Pow Pow on the sky sounds good to me. That's your two picks, Tahina Pow Pow and Aneesah Morrow. You think Tahina gonna be there at 10? I mean, if Tahina's there at 10, that's probably a good pick. Because again, when we start getting into the nitty gritty of like the type of player Aneesah Morrow is, a lot of y'all gonna be shocked. And y'all gonna be like, that little meme, I wasn't familiar with her game. Y'all gonna be saying that. Because again, we can do bits and pieces. We can look at what ESPN posts, right? We can look at, what a stat sheet says, but does that really, really delve into what happened during the game, the type of player a player actually is when you do a scouting report? That's why I love doing mines, because I see a lot of people scouting reports and, they're kind of wonky. I know last week somebody recommended someone page. You know me, I don't like talking about people pages, but I get it. But it's kind of like whitewash reporting. Like when I listen to some people report, you can tell they're not an actual athlete just by how their player comps look, the type of player they say players are. And I look at film and I'm like, I don't know what type of player you're looking at. And I'm a point guard, so I know who I'm passing to. So when I hear some of their comps, I'm like, have you played basketball? Like, have you, like, because it's just weird. And not saying they don't know what they're doing. It's just you could kind of tell the difference about how they break it down. They always lean on numbers, and numbers don't tell everything when you think about drafting a player. Because if you focus on the numbers when you're drafting a player, you might end up failing. Again, when you start focusing on the numbers when you draft a player, you might end up failing, because when you're drafting a player, they have to be complementary to your pieces, not the stat sheet. So again, shout out to everybody out there who do draft reports. Because I definitely was watching their videos, kind of seeing what their thoughts were as well. Some of their thoughts align with mine, but some were kind of like, I could tell you're not an actual basketball player. What's up, Soten, man? What's up? Hey, shout out to my guy Soten. Hey, Soten, I seen your Instagram, man. Look, everybody be writing me on Instagram. Look, I've been wanting to get with you. During I have, once I finish my WNBA skill series. I want to get with you because I definitely got some heat that we can cook together, man. I love the way you do your commentary. So we gonna connect, man. I love the way you do your commentary. I got a series coming up where I want you to be my commentary. So we gonna connect offline, man. Hey, Brass, I already know you're gonna buy that merch, man. Look, it's gonna be up. Hopefully, I get it up, before Christmas time. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, I get it up. What's going on, Amy Sue? Amy Sue always in the building. She said, I watched some LSU games. Aneesah Morrow is good. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Jalita, what's going on? Jalita, you're usually driving home. You driving home or you made it home unsafe already? What's going on? You driving home or you made it home safe already? She said, what's up? Morrow to me was better at DePaul. Hey, speaking of DePaul, I actually look, y'all know me. I don't believe in one-hit wonders. I don't believe in just one season. So sometimes what I like to bring in their career stuff. So I actually got some clips, Jalita. So shout out to Jalita for mentioning this. One of my slides, I actually have clips of when she was some highlights from her at DePaul. Her jump shot ability, her ISO defense ability, her post-up game. I actually got some clips. Because again, she's only been at LSU for like a year and a couple games. So like I do got some clips from her 2 years at DePaul. So shout out to Jalita for bringing that up. Look, I'm excited about this one. LSU is the hometown team. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited to scout a player from the hometown team. I'm going to give y'all some insight. I actually have clips also of some of the games she played with angelreese, so we can see how they'll fit together on the Chicago Sky. So hey, look, this is going to be a very good one. I got a lot of different pieces I'm going to bring together. I got clips from her at DePaul. I got clips from her at LSU the last year and a half, and I got clips from her and angelreese that we can kind of compile together and see if they can actually work. Because again, stat sheets don't tell the full story. So again, and it depends on what we view her as a possible number 3 pick. Who knows? But again, we'll get into all of that and we'll make our judgment at the end and see where it falls at. I'm telling y'all know when I say things, they come fruition. Like my last stream we did about free agency where I told y'all was gonna look at other channels a little differently. I guarantee you that happened. This stream, y'all gonna look at Aneesah Morrow a little differently after this stream. Again, when I say this, y'all know it's facts. After this stream, y'all are going to look at Aneesah Morrow a little differently. Trust me, because I did. Looking at this, I did, and y'all know I'm going to break it all down. I can't wait. Let me get to some of these before I get to this my slides. Brad say HD. Shout out to HD, man. Make sure y'all go follow HD. HD believes Morrow could go the number 2 to LA. Don't be surprised if she does. She is Tina Charles like. She not really Tina Charles like. She can stretch the floor a little more. Jalita, okay, just made it in. Great. How tall is Aneesah Morrow? The Sky want players who are at least 6 foot tall. Aneesah Morrow is 6'1". Amy Sue, she's 6'1", and we're gonna get into her comps and all of that. So don't worry about that. Southern said Aneesah from Chicago too, and played with Angel at LSU. That's what I'm saying. Hey, they got them ties. They got them Chicago ties. Yeah, Reddit. She's 6'1". King Pisces said Reese, Morrow, Cardoso, Carter, Miles, my starting 5. I'm letting y'all know this right now. They are not getting why you think Aneesah Morrow isn't in my series is the 3rd pick and the 10th pick. She won't be in my 10th pick series. Again, that's why she's in my 3rd pick series, because I got her going in the top 8. She's the top 8 pick, top 7, probably top 5 by the end of the season. Like that's the furthest she'll drop, 5. Like I got her going 5 by the end of the season, so she won't be there at 10. That's why she's not in my 10 series, my 10th pick series. That'll be a good game, Jalita. I can't wait to see. She said LSU will be SEC champions. I believe it. Look, I believe it. But don't underestimate. Don't underestimate them. What's going on, Adrian? Going on? I love Big Knees. I know her potential. Yes. Hey, make sure y'all like the video as y'all come in. Again, this is episode number 3. Shout out to y'all for sticking with me on this series, man. This is episode number 3. So shout out to y'all, Aneesah Morrow, and we about to get into it. Alicia, her wingspan is actually 6'7". Aneesah Morrow actually has a 6'7" wingspan. She got it measured when she was still at DePaul. So she actually has a 6'7" wingspan. What's going on, Bree? Welcome in, Bree. Welcome in. Again, I wanted to get everybody a chance to get in here. I know I had switched the time, so sometimes if you like click the bell, it takes a while for it to show for you again. So I feel like I got enough people in here. I got almost 50 people in here already. So shout out to y'all, man. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into this. Let me read this last comment. Bree said, I love Niece. I need Kim to play her at the 3 since she'll be a 3 in the W. Yeah, and we'll get into that a little bit, Bree, of how she can become an efficient 3. We'll definitely get into that. But shout out to y'all. Again, make sure y'all like the video. Again, I'm on the road to 500. My 400 subscriber contest is going on right now. Go to my community post for that. But again, let's get into this. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all subscribe, make sure y'all tell a friend to tell a friend and share this stream, man. Put it on y'all platforms. Get the boy to 500. Look, my goal is to get to 500 by Christmas. And look, my Christmas giveaway will probably be $100 because I know it's Christmas time. Y'all spending money in the store with them bad kids. I want to be able to show my subscribers and my supporters that they're appreciated over here. So I think I'm going to do a $100 gift card for my 500 subscriber mark. So shout out to y'all again. The quicker we get there, the quicker I can do it. I want to get it. I want to get there before Christmas. Let's see if we can get there before Christmas. Subscribe. But let's get into this without further ado. Again, like always, you already know what we do. We go through the draft notes for those who this is their first stream. For those who forgot about the draft picks, things like that. Again, the draft is April 14th. We only have 2 picks in next year's draft. The 3rd pick and the 10th pick. Who knows? We probably can trade down that 10th pick, probably get a 2nd round pick. But I think if you just look at the trajectory of like the draft 1 through 3, a lot of 2nd round picks and 3rd round picks don't really last. It's a competitive league. Shout out to Seth. She mentioned that yesterday on Brooklyn 80s Babies podcast as well. She was one of the first people that mentioned it yesterday on his podcast. It is a competitive league. So again, a lot of those picks don't really stick around and they're more of role players. So I don't really believe in trading down unless you're getting multiple picks in the 1st round the following year. I'm not trading down to get more picks on the back end because a lot of those picks don't really last that long. It's not like other leagues. It's very, very competitive because of the limited roster spots and limited teams. Adrian said Kim can't play her at 3 because there's issues with Delasario. She's not there yet. Yeah, I agree. Hey, we'll see, Reddit. We about to get into it. But again, this is the draft notes for those who've never seen it before. If you have seen it, this is a refresher for you. Again, this is a from the LSU's website, a scouting report on just Aneesah Morrow's time at LSU. Morrow is currently the NCAA Division I's active leader in career rebounds. She is ranked in the top 5 among active players in career scoring. Top 5, leader in rebounds, top 5 in career active scoring. She also dominated the defensive end of the floor last season, leading the team in steals with 2.5 per game. Led LSU in steals last year. Again, her perimeter defense is underrated, and we're going to get into that. I'm excited to show y'all some clips of her at DePaul, how she guarded on the wing. She tallied the 3rd most steals in the season in LSU history. And y'all know from Simone Augustus, hey, we didn't have some dogs on that wing. We didn't have some dog defenders on that wing. If you are just a average college fan, women's college fan, you already know LSU didn't have them ballers come through there, especially on that defensive end. They didn't have some ballers. And for her to have the 3rd most steals in a season in LSU history with 91 steals, that's huge. That is huge. That lets you know her capabilities on the defensive end. One of Morrow's main strengths is her versatility, as she can do everything from working low post, bringing the ball up the court, or shooting it from long range. Standing at 6'1", she is a consistent, undersized for a post player which can be a blessing. She can use her quickness and speed to get by bigger defenders or step back for a three-pointer. And again, her three-point percentage isn't there, and it's very weird because her form isn't that bad. And we'll kind of get into that. It's a little, it could use a little work up top in her form. Up top means on her release, not on her like actual like stance or anything like that, just on her release. It could use a little work. She has a soft touch, but it could get a little more arch on it. And we'll kind of get into some film and kind of see what that looks like. Again, Aneesah Morrow with career averages of 21.1 points and 11.9 rebounds. There is no questioning her ability to fill up the stat sheet and make big plays. However, Morrow does a lot of the dirty work, which we want from some players when you think about wings. She does the dirty work that doesn't show up on stat sheets, like diving for loose balls, deflecting passes, or communicating with her teammates on defense. She's definitely that was something that I harped on last year with Camila Cardoza, as far as communicating with her teammates on defense, of how to read the coverages, how to switch, how to guard, how to step up, how to drop coverage. That's something that Aneesah does very well. When you think about how she plays defense, she's very vocal on the defensive end. And if you're going to be an anchor, you have to be vocal. You can't just be talent great. You have to be vocal because defenders can't see what's behind them. You have to call out screens. You have to let them know, no, you stay up. No, you hedge. No, you drag. No, you go underneath. Like, you have to be able to do those things as the anchor. And again, I know a lot of people been asking me about the Camila Cardoza breakdowns. I wanted to get through my series first. Once all of my series are complete, again, Chicago Sky season don't start for another 8 months, so 7 months basically. So once all of that, once my series complete, I'm definitely going to start doing the players that's coming back, because I wanted to see who they bring back first. Once Chicago team is set, I'm going to start doing deep dive breakdowns on how each of them could get better. If they were a college player, I'm going to pull up their college film. If they came from another team, I'm going to pull up their film from the other team on how they can be effective on Chicago Sky and get better throughout the season and help others. So I'm excited once their roster actually gets together. I don't want to be premature with my breakdowns, because it does take me a lot of time. If you watch my breakdowns, I get very thorough. It's a lot of clips, analyzing, rewatches. It's a lot of man hours. So I want to make sure I'm not doing unnecessary man hours with the roster breakdowns. Once the Chicago Sky roster is set, then I'll do my breakdown series, and that'll actually be a series as well. I haven't found an official name for it yet, but it'll definitely be a series. But shout out to y'all. Again, versatile defender, man. Hey, Chicago Sky needs those. Again, with Angel Reese, she averaged 16.4 points and 10 rebounds on 0.48 shooting efficiency. That's not percentage, efficiency. That means the efficiency of her shots, where she got them, her percentage, how she shot them, where she shot them at. Efficiency, the second best of her career. And we know she was the dog at DePaul. And for her to have that efficiency alongside Angel Reese, let you know they can play together and she can be herself. Points come with the sharing amount. She only had a 22%. I don't have that stat up here, but Aneesah Morrow only had a 22% share rate, ball rate with Angel Reese, which was the lowest of her career. Just to give you context, at DePaul, she had almost a 48% share rate. I think it was 47.3. So it was almost a 25% share rate drop from DePaul to LSU. And that's why her points fell by 10, but her rebounds stayed consistent. Again, shout out to her for sacrificing her game to be able to compete at a high level. So shout out to her. Again, this shows that she can play alongside Angel Reese in some capacity. Again, when we look at players, we look for consistency, we look for involvement, we look for field goal percentages, we look for where hustle points come at, turnovers, block rates, assists, things like that. And again, if you look at her career, One thing in the WNBA that is very underrated is bigs who can pass. She isn't a great passer, but she's a willing passer. Again, I know great passers who have the capabilities of being great passers. I played with some, but the they don't know how to put their ego aside and understand when to score and when to pass. She's not a great passer, but she's a willing passer. I would play with those 9 out of 10 times. Willing passers as bigs are a plus that a lot of teams look for that don't show up in stat sheets because it's the hockey. We call it the hockey assist. It's I pass out the double team so somebody else can get a better shot. It's the hockey assist. I'm not going to get the assist, but I know when to pass it and when not to pass it. And I seen someone's and again, y'all know me. I'm one of them ones. I seen someone's scouting report. Y'all know me. I don't call out channel names. I seen someone's scouting report about her like passing, and they were like she has a lack of passing, unawareness. And I went watch like her post, and they mentioned like her passing in the post. I went back watch some games. You know, even some games with Angel Reese. I don't got that much time. I only watched like I think 4 games, and I didn't see what they seen. I seen a willing passer. I seen someone who doesn't just throw up shots. Again, she shoots 50. She shoots 50%. You know, so like I didn't see someone that just she shoots close to 50%. You know, I didn't see someone who just throws up shot, takes bad shots. Again, when she got to LSU, her shot total went down dramatically. Again, if we look, her field goals per game were 24. It went down to 14 her year with Angel Reese. So that shows you she has the capability of being a secondary scorer and knowing again an underrated thing that people don't talk about that GMs actually look for, and you be like, why they went that high over this person? When you have a main scorer, we call them ball stoppers. You need secondary scorers who can play off the ball, know how to find shots, know how to be in spaces. We call them field area. Like when we do film study, we call them film area. We call them field areas players. They know how to fill areas. So again, last year, if you watch my breakdowns on Teaspoon when I was on other channels, shout out to Showtime, anybody like that, I used to go on their channels and I was like, one of the things Teaspoon didn't do that I wish she would have did throughout the year was show Angel Reese and Camilla how to fill gaps, how to be in certain areas that 45-degree eye pass. Like if your big has the ball in the post, your point guards are supposed to be in a 45-degree angle. That means no matter if my head's down, no matter if I'm looking the other way, if I just glance, I can still see you because 45 degrees. If you ever took an eye test, they make you take it at a 45-degree angle so you can see. They want to see if you got peripheral vision. So again, peripheral vision is a 45-degree angle. See, y'all be learning stuff over here. Hey, y'all about to start paying for all of this, man. Y'all about to start paying for all of this. But you want people who know how to be at that angle without you having to tell them. She has a great feel for when to move, when to stay in the spot. She doesn't crowd lanes. To say she doesn't shoot threes, she knows how to work the perimeter and not crowd the lane when she knows the offense isn't for her. So again, there's things about people games that don't show up on stat sheets that can translate to the WNBA. Her ability to just play off ball, her ability to run the floor, her ability to just catch and shoot, her ability to power dribble. Like power dribble is a necessity in the WNBA. If you think about the floor being spread, you got someone who can just run down here and power dribble through you. That's great. A'ja Wilson does it all the time. That power dribble. Angel Reese tries to do it. She got better at it throughout the season, but that's why she used to miss so many layups. She used to try to do like the power dribble, and Angel Reese around the rim. When you power dribble, you have to have great footwork. And if you don't have great footwork, your power dribble, it becomes awkward and it becomes like too hard off the rim. And that was Angel Reese's problem. Her footwork didn't equate to the power dribble. And that's why the ball used to end up over the rim, under the rim, because it's all about your foot placement when you do the power dribble. If I power dribble and take a hop step and I do it too far, I become too adjacent to the bottom of the rim versus me creating space to one side or the other. If you watch Angel Reese when she drives, she don't create space to one side or the other. She goes straight down. You got to create an angle. And when we watch these Aneesah Morrow clips, you'll see. You'll be like, why is she turning right a little bit? And she just lays it up. Again, it's about angles when you're laying the ball up. It's about angles. So remember that. Angles. So again, when you're watching Angel Reese next season, let's see if her angles changes working with a trainer now. When you got great footwork, you know how to angle your hips. When you got great footwork, you know how to angle your shoulders because now your feet are actually set. And if you watch Angel Reese lay the ball up last year, sometimes she would do the patty cake steps. It would be like, and she'll try to lay it up. She'll do like the 2 long steps. Her hips aren't squared. So now she's going this way and she's laying the ball up that way. And that's why it end up under the rim or over the rim. Again, that's things that happens to rookies all the time. Again, if Angel Reese can be consistent with her dribble drive penetration and just work on her hip placement and shoulder placement, being adjacent to the rim. Again, you want to be adjacent to the backboard and your off shoulder to the rim. So it's supposed to be like backboard, off shoulder, rim when you're laying the ball up on a dribble drive. Again, it's all angles. Unless she's doing the floater, and that's one thing I want her to get better at this year is the floater. Yeah. Again, Bree. Hey, Bree. I be telling them, Bree. That's why I'm one of them ones, Bree. That's why I am one of them ones. I already know. Like a lot of people don't. That's why I listen to people talk about like Angel Reese and her missed layups, and I'll be like, y'all viewing this all wrong. And a lot of people like you gotta. I'll say this: there's things that happens in basketball circles that if you're not in them, you don't know the terminology or the wording for them. A lot of people get their wording from like ESPN and stuff, and a lot of them never really played at a high level, if at all. So a lot of the terminologies, they kind of just pick up along the way from other people, and a lot of things aren't actually talked about in public. So I'm probably one of the first people y'all actually heard say that before. Hip placement is a big part of dribble drive penetration because if my hips aren't squared, my layup won't be even, and I got to put too much power on it, and no telling. And again, you can't magnify power when you're driving. So when you're driving, it's all about how can I get this ball up without it being blocked. You don't have time to measure the power. It's all about muscle memory and placement, body placement. So if she can continue this off season to work on her dribble drive, hip placement, make sure her shoulders are squared, watch how her percentage on layups go up dramatically because she be there. It's just more about her foot placement, getting her footwork to be a little more stable when she's laying it up with that power dribble and just squaring her hips and shoulders. Did it say the strength difference was jarring for her too? Yeah, definitely. But if you watch her layups, I don't think it had nothing to do with the defenders. It was really about her because a lot of her shots got blocked because she was trying to drive in. She like again, you don't dip into the defender, and that's why I'm wondering who the Chicago Sky's post trainers were. I'm confused because you learn that. I had trainers. I'm a point guard, but I had trainers teach me that in high school. Like you dip into the defender, you don't lay it up into them. And that's why her shot got blocked a lot because she would dip into them and lay it up. No, you dip, create space, footstep, lay up. Like you don't lay up like this because they can just come over the front of you. No, create space, footstep, lay up. Now I got them at least a half a foot away from me already when I lay the ball up. And I'm just confused at who was helping her throughout the season. And I never seen her got better at her dribble drive separation. So it was just jarring to me. But again, this ain't an injury stream. That's just something that Aneesah Morrow does well. And I just wanted to bring that up because it doesn't show up on the stat sheet of how she actually gets to the rim on her dribble drive penetration, which isn't talked about a lot in her scouting reports. I went and watched film. She's great at dribble drive. I mean, great. Amy Sue said the post trainer was the black guy with the afro sitting on the bench. Angel worked out with him before every game. Yeah, he need to go back in the lab himself. Because if you got her if you working while her every game and her patterns never changed. And I think that's why in the offseason she went and got her own personal trainer because her patterns didn't change. And that's not an off-season thing. That's just a tweak in your game that you can work on throughout the season. A jump shot is different. A jump shot, it takes you a couple seasons because it's all about muscle memory. It's all about form. It's all about patenting a certain kind of release form, footwork, shoulder square, hip square kind of thing. Bend rate. Bend rate is basically when I go to shoot, what my bend rate is. Some like to do like the 45-degree bend. Some got a 36% bend. Like it really depends. But again, that's something that you can get better at throughout the season as far as like being able to create separation when you lay it up. So her still bodying and trying to lay it up like this. That's why her shot used to get blocked, because she's literally showing them the ball. You don't show them the ball. You show them shoulder, create space, and lay it up. Go up. Don't go over. Go up. But again, you know, Angel Reese, you need a post train. Hit the boy up, man. I got you. Hit the boy up, man. Look, I got you, baby. I got you, baby. But again, when I look at Aneesah Morrow stats, I look at her steals, very underrated, not talked about a lot. Her steal package is very underrated, and we'll get into all of that too when we get to her counts. Steal rate, her at 6'1", playing the 4 with a steal rate of 2 is very impressive. I want people to, again, go look at your best players who are perimeter, who are post players, who you think are great defenders. Go look at their steal rate. For her to have a steal rate like that, at that height, at that position, with the style that LSU plays, that lets you know she's a willing, able, and successful defender, because that's not easy. I want two. When you think 1-2, right? It's like you get there quick. It's like 1-2. That ain't, no. Go look at your best. Some of y'all quote unquote lockdown defenders. Go look at their steal rates. Go look at their block rates. They ain't what you think they are. A lot of them living off a reputation and name because of the team they on. A lot of them ain't who you think they are. I'm sorry to break it to y'all, and I don't care what nobody says. A lot of your best defenders ain't who you think they are. I'm sorry to break it to you. They ain't who you think they are. What's going on, Shanisha? She says she plays like she's 6'7" when she's actually undersized. Yes, but Shanisha, I'm gonna give you some insight. Aneesah Morrow actually has a 6'7" wingspan. So shout out to her. What's going on, Daily Dose? What's going on, Daily Dose? Shout out to Daily Dose. She was one of I think she was one of my first like 25 subscribers. I think Daily. So shout out to Daily Dose. She her, Alicia, B Will, Reddit, Brooklyn, Jay, they were like in my first 25. So shout out to them, man, for still sticking around. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. What's going on? What's going on? But again, when you look at her percentages, her consistency, again, sometimes we talk about consistency versus improvement, right? Improvement can be in different areas according to things that go involved with it. So, for instance, her shooting percentage, and her steal rate and block rate with less impact is an improvement for me. That's not consistency, because her on ball rate, her share rate, her responsibilities change. When your responsibilities drop, your numbers are supposed to dip. But if they can be consistent, that shows the type of player you are, where you're willing to sacrifice your game, but still do the little things, the dirty work that doesn't show up on stat sheets. But I can still be consistent at some things. That's the difference between a great player and a player who's just okay. Again, with more responsibilities come more stats. But when your responsibility, especially when you got Angel Reese protecting the paint with you, you would think her block rate, her steal rates, because Angel Reese was great on steals as well. You would think all of that would drop. But for her to average 2.5 with Angel Reese lets you know the type of player she actually is. 7th Avenue wellness blogs. Zay Green in the third would be a steal. Unfortunately, Zay, we don't have a third round pick right now, so we're gonna have to figure that out. We're gonna have to, Jay, if you got a 7th Avenue, hey, if you got a reasonable option for us to get Zay in the third round, put it on the screen and we'll pull it up there and talk about it. But as of now, that ain't a steal we getting. So we're gonna have to figure that out. But again, I look at consistency. Shout out to 7th Avenue for pulling up. Make sure you subscribe. Again, I'm on the road to 500. My goal is to get to 500 subscribers by Christmas. So if you haven't subscribed, do your boy a favor and just hit the subscribe button. That's all I'm asking. Hey, my subscribers know I don't ask for much over here. I give more than I ask. Just hit the subscribe button. That just shows your appreciation for what I do, because I do spend a lot of hours getting into all this stuff, breaking this down, looking at fumes. So this isn't easy. Trust me. It's the reason why people do 10-minute clips versus this kind. I'm probably one of the only people you'll. Somebody actually sent me this on Instagram. They was like, dude, you one of the only people that would actually do this on live stream. That because I want people to know I'm not reading off of no stat sheet. I'm not reading no teleprompter. I'm not connecting with somebody else and going off of what they say and combining notes. Like, this is off the cuff. This is a live stream. This is not recorded. This is off the cuff. This is my intelligence, my understanding, my experience combined into a live stream. So when somebody hit me on Instagram, was like, dude, you one of the only people I ever see actually do a draft breakdown live stream versus just compiling notes and reading them where you can't even see their face. They got pictures up there and you can't even see their face. Some of them be reading papers. This is off the cuff. This shows you like I was really involved in this. I was in this, So shout out to y'all for pulling up, man. What's down, B Will? B Will said I'm finally off the road, man. Hey, look, I'm glad I was able to get you off that road, man. What's going on, Ant? Love Morrow, but she is small. With the W, players are bigger and faster. She needs more consistent, fast jump shot. And we'll get into that, Ant. Let me say this. Yeah, Mike. That's what I'm saying. Look, this somebody asked me this too. But this how I know YouTube be having they favors and all of that, because somebody actually it was one of my former teammates hit me up and was like, somebody hit him up because he had shared my stream. Somebody hit him up that was in the league and actually works with a scouting agency, and they emailed me. They got my email off of Instagram and emailed me and was like, dude, sometimes it takes 3 to 4 of us to do what you're doing on a live stream. So I don't, that's why I say I don't really think a lot of people know what they actually watching right now. He was like, dude, it takes 3 to 4 people to do what you're doing right now on the live streams. Again, this is not a video. That's how I know YouTube be having their little favorites, because people who are actually in basketball circles, I really do a lot of this for them. And I do this for the casual fans who's really are trying to get educated and understand like how to evaluate players, what to look for outside of a stat sheet. I don't combine notes, none of that. Like I just look at film, dissect it, look at other draft reports, see what they're saying, combine notes, see what's going on. And that's how I come up with my analysis. And of course I combine my actual basketball experience. But again, I'll get there one day, man. Again, I only been on YouTube since like August, so I don't really be caring about all of that. But people do be, don't y'all get it confused though. People don't. I just want y'all to know, like, people really do be hitting me up behind the scenes and be like, I want you to come on mine. But I'll tell y'all this. Y'all won't see me do breakdowns on nobody else's channel. I don't care how many subscribers they got, because people with like thousands of subscribers have asked me to come on their channel. I'm really trying to get all my breakdowns on my channel first, get my subscribers up, then I'll start like partnering more with others. But again, for now, all my breakdowns will be on my channel. And because I do it for my subscribers right now, I don't do it for other people's subscribers. I mean, if they find me in the algorithm, find me in the algorithm. But outside of that, I'm just doing it for my subscribers. And one day, the world will see it. So shout out to y'all for coming here first, man. Shout out to y'all. Let me get to some of these before I get to the next one, because I always want to make sure my chat is appreciated. AL, what's going on, AL? What do you think Big Four will rank if she goes into the draft? We'll get into Big Four. I need to hear a little more news on her, though. I know she had mentioned she wouldn't mind coming out, but I think she's just kind of like going through the motions. Players do that a lot. They go through the motions of questions, just kind of answer them like vaguely, because she didn't actually say it. It was very a vague answer. and they do that a lot because their agents or their marketing personnel is in their ear, like, hey, when these kind of questions are asked, just say something like this, just to keep your name in the algorithm, keep the energy on you possibly going in the draft in the air, just to see how teams will look. Because again, her saying it's a possibility I can go in the draft, right? Or I would might like to go in the draft and see what that feels like, or I would like to be with the Sparks or in LA, whatever. Teams could hear that and start moving chess pieces. So trust me, her agent behind the scenes is seeing what teams are doing, and he or she, I don't know who our agent is. I haven't done work on Flaw J yet, but I'm pretty sure they got their ear to the wall listening, seeing what pieces are moving according to the buzz she has. So trust me, again, I'm giving y'all insight. Y'all, one of these days, man, y'all gonna start paying for this information, man. One of these days, man. Mike, that's Flaw J. Big Four is Flaw J. Let me see. Yeah, appreciate it, Seven. I'm gonna keep working, man. I'm gonna keep working. Amy Sue said, "Can you break down the Chicago Bulls triangle offense?" Hey, look, I do want to get into the NBA more, but I'm trying to partner with someone on that. Because most of my following and stuff is WNBA content. Shout out to the ladies. So I do got someone I want to reach out to partner on with NBA stuff, because y'all know I'm a Lakers fan, but I would definitely love to break down the triangle offense. Because we actually ran it, I think my sophomore year in high school. We actually implemented the triangle offense a little bit. We had a play called Indiana, and the triangle offense was kind of like implemented in the side of it. So I can break that down. I can definitely break that down. Yeah, Mike. I don't know. Again, I need to make sure if I'll see how the season plays out. If I feel around March Madness she's coming out, I might do a preliminary and add her to the preliminary. So I'll see. Yeah, Lakeisha, let them know. Keep up, man. Let them know. Keep up, Mike. Come on, Mike. You've been on this channel too long. Keep up. He said, "My bad, Lakeisha." Hey, what's going on, Hog? What's going on, Hog Boss? What's going on? Hey, Hog Boss, you from Lafayette? I see you got that 337. Where you from? You from Lafayette? But appreciate y'all. Hey, if you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. Again, if you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe to my channel, man. Make sure you like the video though. Let my subscribers know I'm active right now. So yeah, I seen that 337, man. Look, I'm from Louisiana too. I seen that 337. But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all of y'all. We got like over 60 people in here, man. Shout out to y'all. Then he said we need to break down the Rob Pelinka Telvo roster construction. Hey, that's coming, man. That is coming. Yeah, AL, that 504, baby. That 504, baby. That 504, baby. But let's get to the next slide, man. Appreciate y'all. Again, her measurements at 6'1", same height as Nafisa Collier, Maisha Hines Allen, and Diamond DeShields. They're all 6'1". That's her height comps. Again, that's her height comps. On my last stream, people were talking about she don't play like them. Measurements. This is measurements. My bad. I had to let the dog out. Man. But this is measurements. We're gonna get to all her comps and stuff on the next slide. This is measurements. Hey, Mike say, hey, come on, man. I ain't looking at the thing, Mike. So shout out to Mike for keeping it on tap. Mike says 62 people in here and only 32 likes. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe. Hit the like button. I be confused. Like, is it a I don't really understand. And it's weird because when you start saying subscribe, I had to actually get in the habit. Somebody else who has a channel, it was actually K-Sap who told me to, like, I gotta periodically remind people to like and subscribe. So I had to get in the habit of doing that because it feels like begging. It's very, very weird. But again, likes and subscribes keep you in the theme. Like it's very, very, it feels like begging, you know? Like it's very, very weird, you know? And me being, you know, a popular kid in high school and college, like it's very, very weird for me to get on YouTube, like beg for likes. Uh, but yeah, man. And Mike said, yeah, y'all be forgetting sometimes. I'm just telling y'all like how I had to get in the habit of just asking. And shout out to KSAP for kind of getting me in the habit of doing that. And yeah, like Deli Doe said, it's free. Like I be confused. It's really just you supporting. It's like you're not paying for something. Like it's just you supporting channels. And again, on YouTube, the more you support, the more channels are in algorithms. Yeah, B Will. I had to get in the habit of that, B Will. Again, I was always a popular kid. So I was always the popular kid. I was always the cute guy. I ain't had to ask for numbers or none of that. Like, so getting on YouTube platforms, I had to adjust to that because my subscribers don't actually know me, you know, like in person. If they did, it would be different. But like they don't know me. So we're basically getting to know each other. So for me, that's weird, you know. Usually especially when you're good at sports, when you go into arenas, everybody knows who you are. High school, everybody knows who you are. So like it's very, very weird for me to get on YouTube platforms and like be like, hey, make sure you like and subscribe. I had to get in the habit. If you go watch some of my earlier videos, I think I would say it like once a video until Case Out kind of put me on game. But appreciate it, man. Yeah, yeah, Alicia, Daily Dose, both of y'all correct. Like I be confused. Like just hit the like button. I mean, it ain't Yes, sir, Mike. Yes, sir, Mike. Hey, I was always this handsome, man. I was always this handsome, Mike. I was always this handsome, Mike. But nah, Mike, I actually had a girlfriend like all the way through high school. She was on the cheerleader team. I actually had a girlfriend all the way through high school, like all the way from my freshman year, and she was in a grade above me. Hey, look, I used to be asking for them numbers though. I used to be yeah. Look, I ain't losing no games chasing them girls. Don't be lying to these people. I ain't losing no games chasing them. B Will say the problem is once you click on the video, you have to hit the like before you enter the chat. But most people enter the chat right away. Yeah, I know because I've been on videos and I got to go back and hit it. That's why I don't really be like, I ain't one of them channels where I'm gonna be like, if you don't like this video, you lame. Because I get on videos, and that's why I don't want to. That's why I don't really like doing that because I get on videos sometimes and I forget to hit the like button. And if I hear somebody, the content creator say it, I'll go hit it. Because sometimes I'm driving or something like that, or I'm cooking and I just click on it because I see them live. So yeah, that's why I don't really like get on people for not liking it. I don't get mad at people for not liking it because I don't really do it for likes and subscribers. What's going on, Slim Reaver? Salute the Prince. Yes. Hey, I'm dropping the link in a little bit. I got 2 more slides, and I'll be dropping the link. I'll be dropping the link at in probably about 10 minutes. I'll be dropping the link. Yeah, that's what I be saying, B Will. If I'm cooking or something, I got it. I'm on YouTube on my phone, so it don't really show the like button and all of that. It just goes straight to the video when you click on like their profile picture when they're live. So yeah, that's why I don't really be on people about the likes and the subscribes. Cause I'm big on after the video, before you leave, like, or after the video ends, go back and subscribe to my channel. That's what I'm big on. I ain't really. That's why it be taking me sometimes. I'll be forgetting to say it. I'll go like an hour and only say it like one time. But shout out to y'all, man. I ain't want that to be a long soliloquy on likes. I just wanted y'all to know like where I stand with them, you know. So again, as y'all come in, just make sure y'all like and subscribe. So shout out to y'all though for even look. If you watching, I'm good. If you watching, you a supporter to me. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, Reddit. I'm at 411 subscribers, man. So make sure y'all subscribe if you're not a subscriber. Yeah, Daily Dose. Again, look, I'm a pastor's child. I'm a pastor's child, Daily Dose. So, you know, my mom always told me great things come to those with patience that deserve it. So I'll be patient on like subscribers and all of that. I don't honestly, I'm gonna give you I'm gonna tell you honestly, I might look at my subscribers when I want to do a post, but other than that, I don't really like pay attention to the subscriber count unless my contest is coming up. But again, her height measurements are Nafisa Collier and Maisha Hines Allen, along with Diamonds the Shields, and we know what kind of players they are. Her strengths. So I like to give players a label going into the WNBA. Her label for me would be a versatile forward. A rotational forward would be where I see her fitting. Because she's kind of a tweener between a three. She's between a 3, 4, and a 5. So she's kind of like a tweener. It depends on who's on the court. If a team goes small ball, she can actually play the 5 because she's a great rebounder. She has a knack for the ball, and she's not a great rim protector, as you can see from her weaknesses, but she has the ability to play drop coverage. She just isn't like superiorly good at it. And again, don't get that 6'1" confused, because again, people will say like 6'1" rim protector. Nafisa Collier is 6'1". Hines Allen is 6'1". Again, don't get that confused. She's quick to the ball. She's a willing tough guy. Like, she's willing to do the dirty work. You want those kind of players around the rim, around dribble drives. So don't get that 6'1" confused. Again, y'all watch film, y'all look at heights, you'll see like stat sheets and all of that. Don't let that confuse you with basketball players. Basketball, I'm gonna tell y'all something before I get to this. Know what I get tired of? And a lot of professional athletes don't say this. Know what I get tired of? A lot of college athletes don't say this. Overseas athletes don't say this. Know what I get tired of? I get tired of going on streams and people pull up stat sheets and want to make that the player. I'm gonna give y'all some insight. Athletes only pull up stat sheets when it matters. And when I mean matters, when it matters to playing time, when it matters to dollars, when it matters to the rotation. I'll say this again. Real athletes, the real ones, only pull up stat sheets when it matters to rotation, playing time, and money. They don't pull up stat sheets to say who the better player is. Because it's always funny when people pull up stat sheets and try to make that the player, but when you pull up stat sheets on the player they like, it's not the player. Nah, it's bigger than that. So it's always they be confusing themselves, and they confuse fans. But that's why I'm here to regulate, baby. I'm here to regulate and call them on their BS. Y'all know me. I call them on their BS because a lot of them can't talk with me. I got the resume. A lot of them can't. I got the resume. A lot of them can't talk with me. I got the resume behind, but a lot of them can't. Don't let them fool y'all. Don't let them fool y'all. They ain't got no connects like they be at. They be acting like they got connections. They be acting like they got insiders. Ain't nobody telling them nothing. Tell an insider come on the stream. I'll wait. But again, stat sheets don't make the player better. Fans pull up stat sheets talking about field goal percentages and this and that. Are you a winner? Are you a baller, or are you not? Point blank, period. Because guess what? We just finished talking about how competitive the WNBA is. There's a lot of players that come out of college averaging 25 and ain't even on a roster. Got cut. First round picks got cut. Again, y'all use stat sheets to equate players. Watch film. Understand basketball. Because again, some people who watch film don't even understand basketball. Watch film, understand basketball, and then you can give a real analysis. Stop bringing up stat sheets. That's not what a player actually is. You pulling up numbers and trying to define the player. For instance, Morrow shoots 25% from 3. Morrow shoots 25% from 3. A weakness of hers is shooting from the 3-point line because she don't take that many. See, I hear people always say she can't shoot threes. She doesn't shoot threes, so how do you know that? You reading a stat sheet instead of watching film and say she can't shoot threes. You can't talk me into saying she can't shoot threes by reading the stat sheet. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. We're gonna watch some clips in a little bit. Watch her form. She just doesn't take threes. And then some of these clips, she's hitting threes. She just doesn't take them at the clip to get to that percentage. For her to get to, again, she shoots. I'm gonna say this. Some of your best shooters only shoot 33% from three. I'll say this again, because I don't think y'all hear me in the back. Some of y'all quote unquote best shooters in the world are shooting 33% from three. And yes, they're shooting it at a higher clip, but that works in the opposite direction too. You can't have one without the other. If she's only taking 2 to 3 a game and sometimes one and missing that one, it brings her percentage down. Watch film. Y'all don't watch tape enough. Y'all be listening to what people on YouTube say. Go watch. Look, I even tell y'all all the time, don't listen to everything I say. Go watch the tape and then put the conversation together with the tape and make your own analysis. Stop going off what people say and then bringing it to other channels. Her weakness is three-point shooting because she don't take that many. It's not because she doesn't have okay form. It's not because she doesn't want to shoot it. It's not because she got a wonky jump shot. She just doesn't take that many. And nothing wrong with that opinion. That's your analysis. You may feel like her game doesn't fit what you probably want the Chicago Sky to do. That's your analysis. Mike said, yeah, but Zoe, someone who doesn't shoot much is usually because they aren't good in them. Dwight Howard had a solid shooting form. Again, Mike, you making my point. If you watch the film of Aneesah Morrow shoot the ball and watch the film of Dwight Howard shoot the ball, it isn't the same. You're going off the stat sheet and what people are telling you. I can't wait until Aneesah Morrow gets into the WNBA and prove a lot of y'all wrong. I can't wait. I can't. Y'all need to go watch film. I can't wait. Again, there's some people that are saying, nah, Zoe, you good at what you do, but you tripping on her three-point shot. I'm not saying she's going to be some top-level three-point shooter. I'm saying her three-point shooting conversation is unevaluated. We can say that she can't shoot threes because the stat sheet says that. But if we know basketball and we watch the film and stop focusing on the stat sheet and look at how players shoot, look at when they take shots, look at how they get their points, look at their comfortable positions on the floor, you would say, okay, they can't shoot threes, but if this coach said, hey, we need you to stretch the floor, I would be willing to see what they could do. And Aneesah Morrow is that player. When she gets to the WNBA, if her coach is like, hey, we want you to play the three, we need you to shoot threes, I'm open to see what she could become as a three-point shooter. Again, y'all say she can't play the three because she can't shoot. It ain't her defensive ability, because we about to pull up some clips. It ain't her defense. Her defense is amazing. And ISO, perimeter defense, guarding on the perimeter. So it ain't her defense. It ain't her quickness. It ain't her size. She's 6'1". It ain't her shot blocking ability. You say she can't play the three because she can't shoot. Let's see. Let me get to some of these stats, though, because I do want to get to her strengths. Let's see what we got going on. Soden said, fact. Someone once said Brian is a better shooter than Bird because he has a higher percentage. Imagine if Bird took the attempts Brian took. Correct. That's why I say you can't have. That's why I say, Sultan, Sultan, you can't have one without the other. Shot attempts make a big difference, but again, sometimes it can hurt you, and sometimes it can help you. Taking 1 to 2 threes a game can sometimes help you and sometimes hurt you. Because I guarantee you, if a couple more of those threes would go in, because she's only taking like 1.2 a game. Let me go pull that back up. Let me see how many threes she's taking a game. Let's pull that back up. Look at this. She's not even taking 1 3 a game. Look at this. In her career, like her highest percentage was when she was taking 1 to 6 a game, and that's like average. So if you probably break that, she was probably taking like 3 to 4 a game at 25%. She making 1 or 3. I'm gonna take that. If I'm making 1 or 3, 1 of every 3, I'm taking that. It's just that she don't take that many. You got players that are taking 14, 15 threes a game and shooting 33%. Again, sometimes that's why I told you, stop looking at stat sheets and look at games. Again, this year she's shooting 20% and not even taking 1 a game. That means every other game she's probably taking 1 3-pointer. And if she makes one, miss the next two games, they played 9 games. So let's say she's taking in 9 games, let's say she's taking 6 threes and made 2 of them. That's why she's at 20%. Again, you don't really know until she's not called on to shoot threes. So stop saying she can't play the 3. Mulkey does not have her playing the 3. Coaches put you in the best position for them to win, not for you to win. I need y'all to realize that. I get tired of y'all looking at these NCAA players and be like, nah, they can't do this or do this. Watch film. Coaches put players in position for them to win, not for the player. Because at the end of the day, that coach has a job and they have to produce wins and championships. So they're going to put players in the position for them to win, not for the players' benefit. Great players benefit no matter the situation. And that's what Aneesah Morrow is doing. She's playing great no matter the situation she's in. Hey, so we gonna get into her game because I'm glad you said that. And again, if she gets to the WNBA and she can knock down 1 3 a game and play the 3 and knock down 1 to 2 threes a game, that's a steal. That's a steal of the draft. Because the only knock on her is she can't shoot. Well, from 3, because she can't actually shoot. She shoot 50% from the field. She can't actually shoot. She just don't shoot threes. But again, we'll get into that. And again, I don't want nobody to leave this podcast saying Zoe said she could be a great 3-point shooter in the WNBA. That's not what I said. What I said is if a coach is willing to give her a chance on drafting her and her being their starting 3 and saying, I want to see if she can knock down shots and I want to get her to work with a trainer or her jump shot and create muscle memory, I'm open to seeing that play out. I'm not going to say, nah, you bugging. So again, I'm not saying she's going to be a 3-point shooter. I'm just saying I'm open to seeing if she can become one. Her form, her athleticism, her quickness, her release says she can probably become an okay 3-point shooter. Again, some of your best 3-and-Ds don't have a great shooting percentage like you think they do. Y'all just give people labels because y'all listen to ESPNs and YouTube and just start giving people labels. Go watch film. We just keep tagging everybody with 3-and-D. There's not a lot. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The true definition of 3-and-D, there's not a lot of them in the WNBA. I'm gonna say this again, and I don't care who feelings I hurt. The true definition of what a 3-and-D player is, there isn't many in the WNBA. I heard someone say Dejanay Carrington was a 3-and-D player. If that's your definition of a 3-and-D player, you need to reevaluate your basketball identity. You need to delete your page. If you think Dejounte Carrington is a 3-and-D player, delete your page. And that's what I be talking about, Ant. Hey, that's what I be talking about. Like, they be on YouTube and y'all be subscribing and like, that's why I'm here to regulate. Some of these players y'all giving these, y'all watching people give these 3-and-D labels to, that's not the true definition of what a 3-and-D player is. If a player can't dribble, some of these YouTubers automatically put them in the 3-and-D box because they can't dribble. Some of these players are just defenders. Some of these players are just shooters. Some of these players are just floor generals. They be putting people into boxes like you got to have a quota on who's the 3-and-D players in the WNBA. You don't have to have 50 3-and-D players in the WNBA. You don't have to have 50 post players in the WNBA to say there's post players. If there's only 15 post players, that's it. If there's only 10 post players, that's it. If there's only 12 to 15 shooters in the WNBA, let it be that. You don't have to start adding people in there because you can't find a criteria for them. Just say they're a serviceable player. You don't got to start putting them in categories. Some WNBA players are just serviceable players on the right teams. Some of your best players that you like, you don't got to put them into a box. Just say I like them because they play hard on defense, or I like their handles, or I like their jump shot. They're a great serviceable role player. Everybody don't got to be put into y'all be acting like there's these boxes and I gotta fit this player into this box. Y'all be, I gotta fit these, like every team gotta have a 3-and-D player on their team. If this, okay, so I look through the roster. Okay, this is their 3-and-D players. News alert, every WNBA team does not have a 3-and-D player. I'll say it again. News alert, every WNBA team does not have a 3-and-D player. Some have a combination of both. Some might have a great defensive player and a great shooter, and they stay on the floor at the same time. I'll say it one more time before I move on. News alert, every WNBA team does not have a great 3-and-D defender. Again, over here, you're going to learn something. Over here, again, stop. Just say they're a good role player and they fit certain systems. Some players are system players. And y'all be... How is it? I got a question. Let me take this off the screen because I want y'all to see me. I'm gonna take this off the screen right quick because I want y'all to actually see my face. I'm gonna remove this off the screen right quick because I want y'all to see my face. Three and D players are not serviceable players. 3-and-D players are actually not system players. How is a 3-and-D player a system player when they're great at defense and they can shoot the three? Make that make sense. They fit in every system. System players are players that, listen to me. This is coming from a point guard. Listen to me. System players are players who only are fit to play in certain systems. Like earlier, I forgot who that was. They brought up the triangle offense. Some players can only thrive in a triangle offense. Some players can only thrive in a motion offense. Some players can only thrive in a 4-in, a 4-out, 1-in. Some players can only thrive in a 5-out offense. This is offenses y'all never heard of, by the way. This is actual offenses. Again, and I want to educate y'all right quick. Stop letting all these coaches make y'all think they're brainiacs. News alert. The court is only so big, and there's always been 5 players on the court. There's never been 6. There's never been 7. There's never been 4. There's always been 5 players on the court with 1 basketball and 1 goal on each side. there's only so many plays you can run in 24 seconds. News alert. And y'all probably heard this on other podcasts. Those who haven't, every coach literally runs the same sets. The action is just different. Every coach literally runs the same set. The geniuses, they have great actions. Again, great 3-and-D players are not system players. They're key components to winning. They're great 3 role players are system players. I didn't start hearing 3-and-D players being put into role players categories until I got on YouTube. How is a 3-and-D player a role player? Do you know how precious, how limited quantity a 3-and-D player is? Y'all be giving 70% of the league 3-and-D. That means 70% of the league is role players? No. Technically, 3-and-D is a player who shoots at an above average percentage and guards the best player on the other team, and they shoot below their average percentage. That's 3-and-D players, and there's only a select few. The remaining who don't shoot at average or above and don't limit the offensive player on the other team's shooting percentage, they're role players. I know what has happened. I know what has happened. I know what. I'm gonna tell y'all what has happened. I think this stream gonna go viral. I just got a feeling in my bones. I know what has happened. This is what has happened, and I blame the NBA for this. The NBA has made scoring so important. 3-and-D players have become ineffective on rosters, and the casual fan has come to believe that 3-and-D players aren't good players. That 3-and-D players should be getting vet minimums. I don't blame the WNBA for this. I blame the NBA and they fans for this. Y'all have made 3-and-D players look like some scrub role players. Do you know how important 3-and-D players? Do you know how important 3-and-D players are to championship teams? Do you know how important 3-and-D players are to dynasties? The NBA playing style these days has turned the casual fan into thinking 3-and-D players are nobodies. They have turned the casual fan into thinking 3-and-D players just grow on trees. I remember at one point 3-and-D players were all-stars. Newsflash, some of your best players are 3-and-D players, and they're all-stars in both leagues. Newsflash, some of your best 3-and-D players, some of your best players are actually 3-and-D players, and they're all-stars. Y'all just don't actually know the true definition. I'm going to do that stream one day, and I'm going to shock y'all with the true definition of a 3-and-D player actually is. Y'all act like 3-and-D players just come every year. Y'all act like every team just got a plethora of 3-and-D players. Just got a plethora of them. But I just wanted to get that ran out because I get tired of all of these. This is a 3-and-D player. This ain't a 3-and-D player. This is a 3-and-D player. What? Where you get that definition from? Because that ain't how it's that ain't what it started as. That ain't what scouts say a 3-and-D player is. Again, stop letting to just score offense dictate how you rate other players. And I blame the NBA for this. I don't blame the WNBA. I blame the NBA and they fans for diminishing what a 3-and-D player actually is and the importance they bring to teams. I go on podcasts sometimes and I just listen and I be like, y'all talking like a 3-and-D players on vet minimums. If you're a Laker fan, you already know what I'm about to talk about. If you're a Lakers fan, you already know what I'm about to talk about. The Lakers currently don't have one 3-and-D player on their team. I'll say it again. The Los Angeles Lakers currently do not have a 3-and-D player on their team. WNBA fans, the Chicago Sky did not have one 3-and-D player on their team. Michaela is not a 3-and-D player. I'm going to say it again, and I hope I hurt your feelings. The Chicago Sky last year did not have one 3-and-D player on their team. And if you think they did, you don't know basketball. If you think the Chicago Sky had one 3-and-D player on their team, you don't know basketball and you don't know what a 3-and-D player actually is. Hey, B Will, I'm about to block you. Hey, B Will, I'm about to block you for 10 minutes. You about to go in timeout for 10 minutes, man. For that one right there. Hey, Bronny ain't do you nothing, man. Bronny ain't do you nothing, man. You about to go in timeout, man. But let me get back to this. I just had to go on that rant. Shout out to my supporters. Y'all still up in here. I still got 70 people in here. Shout out to y'all. That mean I got 70 likes, man. That mean I got 70 likes, man. I better have 70 likes. Get them likes up. But let me get through this because I know y'all want me to drop that link. I know y'all want me. I'm about to drop that link. Let me get through this. I'm about to drop that link for y'all, man. Because I know, again, I keep it real over here and ain't too many can talk with me. I keep it real over here. I don't hate on nobody. I'm one of the, you'll never hear me call a channel out, bash a channel's name, call out a YouTuber, because that's not what I do over here. I just regulate information. I talk about information. I don't talk about channels. Again, because I don't want my channel to be one of them channels you pull up to hear hate. I just regulate information. I just regulate. Man, oh, you, hey, Dennis, you about to go in timeout too. You and B Will up here trolling. You about to go in timeout too, man. I need Gabe Vincent off my team. Hey, like Political said, run them likes up, man. Run them likes up. Run them likes up. Again, y'all go like other people's channels that don't even be talking about nothing. That's how I know YouTube is a popularity thing. And again, I get it. That's why I'm not really mad, but it's just weird to me. Y'all rather just like channels on popularity than like channels because they give you good information. It's very weird. Hopefully one day it will flip-flop the other way, but we'll see. I appreciate it, B Will. Yeah, I was ranting, but if y'all like that commentary and that breakdown, I appreciate it. But yeah, I just get tired of hearing the 3-and-D conversation, and the casual fan who's really trying to learn basketball, they need to really know what the 3-and-D is. Stop giving false information. If you can't speak to the information in a great breakdown way, if you could just get on YouTube and just yell about it, you're not giving fans what they actually here for. Some fans are here to just learn the game. Some fans are on their way from work right now and just want to listen to some good commentary. They don't want to hear you yell inaccurate information. Rui is not 3-D. Again, we keep putting tags on him, Oka J.E. If you think Rui is 3-D, we need to have a conversation. But I'm about to drop that link in a little bit. I need you to come tell me why Rui is 3-D. Because see what I mean, Unc? That's what they do today. They look at a player and be like, okay, he got good size. He be shooting the 3 ball. Okay, he be guarding on defense. Okay, 3-D. 3-D. That's not what that is. The correct term for 3-D is I shoot the 3 at average, close to, or above average percentage according to the league's percentage. And on the other end, I keep them at their average or below on a nightly basis. That was back in the day. That was the real definition of a 3-D. Nowadays, people feel like I gotta have, okay, my team. Bang. Amy Sue said off topic, but I'm reading an article from Chicago Tribune that the amount of coaching attention Teaspoon had to give to Chennedy Carter resulted in her getting fired. I don't know. I need clarity. Can you, Amy Sue, can you send me that article? Can you drop the link in the chat or something? Like, I don't know. I gotta read because that's very vague. I don't get it. That's very vague. That's interesting though, Amy Sue. That's interesting. And hindsight 2020. I can see it a little bit, but I just need to know more of what they actually mean. What attention? What coaching attention? Because there's a different type of coaching attention. Where she's like the teacher's pet kind of coaching attention, where even if she made a mistake, she wouldn't get on her? Or was it more of most of Teaspoon's one-on-ones at practice in the locker room was with Chennedy Carter? Like, so again, that is a very like vague statement. So I would need to know what they're actually talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and like I need to really know like what that actually means. And again, it's a business that if y'all watch my free agency episode number 1, it's a business at the end of the day. No matter how much you think sports is rah team camaraderie, organization and player together, at the end of the day, Chicago could come out and put out a fake report just to drive the price down. Or just to cover themselves on the Teaspoon firing on the back end. Now that they got so much heat about it. Again, a lot of that is conjecture, hearsay. Like, it just, I don't know. But let's get back to Aneesah so I can drop this link, man. Again, her measurements at 6'1", Nafisi Collier, Maisha Hines-Allen, and Diamond DeShields. I consider her a versatile forward, a rotational forward that can fit in probably any system because she can start or be a backup. She's a rotational forward. Somebody gets hurt, she can step in and fit their role, whether it be at the 4 or the 3, in my opinion. And again, small ball lineups, depending on who the other 1st and 5 is, she can actually play the 5 a little bit. She can spare some minutes. She can spare some minutes at the 5 if needed, but I would play her at the 5% of her career would be at the 5% of her career. That's not where I would have her at on the floor. So don't leave this YouTube feeling like I'm saying, oh, put Aneesah Morrow at the 5. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is she has the toughness, the defensive playmaking ability to just play stretch minutes at the 5. Somebody hurt, going in the locker room, get their ankle checked. She can come in at the 5 and see what can happen, depending on the players that's on the floor. Because again, Nafisa plays the 5 sometimes. They're the same height. Yeah, Nafisa might be a little more better around the rim as far as shot blocking. I think Nafisa has a better wingspan. But at the end of the day, we all know defense is just about energy and effort and understanding the game. And if you can do those 3 things, you can play spot minutes there. So again, here nor there though. I don't expect her to play the 5. It's just my personal opinion. Some of her strengths: low post efficiency. She shoots about 65% in within 5 feet. Shoots 65% within 5 feet. That's at a great clip. Her dribble drive scoring is amazing. She has this dribble drive power dribble where she can get through any defender, and she has a great finesse around the rim. She doesn't miss too many layups. around the rim. She has a great feel for when to create space, when to lay the ball up. So shout out to her from watching film. She has a great feel for it. She has a great touch within 15 feet. I pulled some numbers. She actually shoots 77% in her career on baseline shots. That's top among active players. But you had I did it at a certain shot attempts. So that was actually number one in the nation. 77% on career baseline shots. You had to have 3+ years of service, and I put it to a certain shot attempt. So she shot 77%. So shout out to her. Again, her jump shot is definitely underrated and not talked about a lot. She has an okay form. It isn't like Steve Nash, Dirk Nowitzki looking, but she has an okay form. It's a little slow, but her touch is great. It could be a little quicker. Her lean could kind of pull back some, but her release is great. She has a great release on the ball, like a great handle when she shoots. Defensive playmaker, like we talked about earlier, 2.5s in steals per game, which led LSU in steals in 2024. So shout out to her for that. Great playmaker on defense. Some of her weaknesses are rim protection. She's great at help side rim protection, not actual posts. So rim protection, she definitely could get better at that. To say she has like a 6'5", between 6'5", 6'7". Again, it hasn't been officially measured yet. It won't get measured to the draft, but just it got measured from an unanimous source, and it was 6'7". So again, we'll take that for what it is. So I'm gonna go with 6'7" for now because that's the only report that's out there on her wingspan that I trust. The only one that I trust that's out there on her wingspan was 6'7". So I'll take that in conjecture. 3-point shooting, catch and shoot. She's more of an ISO scorer. She's more of a slasher, backdoor. She doesn't really run a lot of flare screens. She doesn't really run a lot of free throw curls, ISO curls. So I don't know where her 3-point shooting and catch and shoot capabilities are in a WNBA. It will be up to that coach to put her in those positions. But on LSU, she doesn't do that a lot. Now on DePaul, she did do that some, but I needed to see consistency, and I didn't see consistency at that time. So again, hey, B Will, Aneesah Collier is 6'1". You know that, right? See, that's why I be doing this. That's why I be doing this, because I be putting them in them trick bags, like Showtime say. I be putting them in them trick bags. Look, Aneesah Collier is 6'1". You know that, right? And I literally said earlier, B Will, B Will, look at her weaknesses. Rim protection is a weakness of hers, B Will. Hey, B Will, reading is fundamental, my brother. Reading is fundamental. Her number one weakness is literally rim protection defense. I'm saying she does dirty work around the rim. She's great on help side blocks. She's great at dribble drives. So again, we just look at film and we say, okay, if she can play 2 to 3 spot minutes at the 5, your 5 is hurt, depending on who the other 5 is in the game. I wouldn't be mad like why they got her right there, but I wouldn't put it at the 5 at all. If I'm the coach at all, you're not even touching the 5. You barely touching 4. I want you to get comfortable at playing the 3. You barely touching the 4, because she's really a wing. She's really a wing. We just don't know what her jump shot looks like. Her defensively, athletic ability, quickness, speed, she's a wing. Body type, she's actually a wing. We just don't know what her jump shot looks like. Where actually just her 3-pointer. We don't know if she can stretch the floor in the WNBA. Yeah, and I just be up here educating them. I just be up here educating them, man. I just be up here educating them. B Will be hating. I just be up here educating them. But don't listen to B Will. B Will be trolling, man. Again, her weaknesses are rim protection defense, 3-point shooting, catch and shoot. She's more of a ball stopping ISO player. She's more of a give it a ball, get out the way. She has this amazing up and under, where she just takes it from her left side and brings it right, and then lays it up with her right hand over the rim. Like she has this amazing move that she does. I got some clips I'll show y'all later. Her left hand dribble drive is not so great. 80% of her turnovers last year, 80% of her turnovers last year came off a left hand dribble drive. That's her either kicking out or losing the ball off her foot, or the ball just getting stolen out of her hand. 80% of her turnovers last year. And she had like, I think she had like 90 turnovers last year. So again, that's a lot of turnovers going left. Again, weakness, she's a ball stopper. Perimeter passing and playmaking isn't where it needs to be. Again, she's a willing passer from me looking at film, but just like her overall consistency of passing the ball, she kind of likes perimeter passing. And again, that's play style. She kind of has her working at the elbow in ISO on the right side a lot. She doesn't really work in like a lot of motion action off ball. So it's really hard she doesn't really facilitate a lot in that offense at the elbow or anything. So it's really hard for me to figure out if she's great at it, but that's something I don't see. So to me, it's a weakness. If I'm scouting, for me right now, it's a weakness because it isn't on film. She's another weakness for her is a ball stopper. Again, she doesn't move. So her being just a ball stopper in the WNBA would be a weakness because you need to have another aspect to your game. Because once teams figure out that you only can work in ISO plays, they're not going to guard you as hard. And it's going to stipend the offense a little bit because now our sets don't really move like they should because we got somebody helping on someone else because they know if the ball ain't in your hands, you ineffective. And coaches know that, especially in the playoffs. You've seen in the playoffs this year, a lot of teams with players who are ball stoppers, teams know how to sway defenders from them because if the play isn't ran for them, they're not getting the ball. They're ball stoppers. And ball stoppers don't work well in good systems. They need to be the show. So that could, unless she's the show, and again, she played well with Angel Reese, but even with Angel Reese didn't demand the ball that much playing alongside her. It's just something I need to see more consistency in as far as like her playing off ball. Her being a ball stopper can definitely hinder her game in the WNBA. But shout out to her though, man. That ain't a bad thing. Her comps. This is my last slide. Her comps on offense. Brianna Jones. Y'all know her from the Connecticut Suns. Maisha Hines-Allen. Y'all know her from the Minnesota Lynx. On defense, Alyssa Thomas, Lainey Hamilton, and Alicia Clark. Y'all know her from the Aces. That's her defensive comps. Again, her comps on offense. This is her comps. This is players who have her skill set, who move like her with the ball in their hands. Brianna Jones, Maisha Hines-Allen. Hines-Allen actually has a better shot than her, though. Hines-Allen's shot is better. And of course, Brianna Jones is taller than her, but just their games. If you watch Brianna Jones' game, you could tell when I think of comps, I say, okay, if these two players was on the court together, could you tell the difference? And of course, you would tell the difference as far as like playing ability, because Brianna Jones, I think, is a better player right now, even though she's up there in age. I just think she's a better player than Aneesah coming into the WNBA. I'm just talking of play styles. And again, I see people give comps. Comps aren't, you got to be the same height. You got to be the same speed. Again, that's another misinformation. That's not what that. Comps are capabilities. Comps are not your height, your size, your speed. They're the capabilities of your game. Where you like to catch again, I'm gonna break it down to y'all. Where you like to catch the ball, where you like to shoot from, how do you get your shots, where do you get them, what side of the floor, what's your percentages in these areas, what's your comfortability, what's your spots, what kind of plays do you thrive in. That's when you start to get real comps. You can't just look at a player game and be like, oh, they look alike, they comp. No. On defense, Alyssa Thomas, Lainey Hamilton, and Alicia Clark are her comps. Shanisha, I said it. I don't know if you was in here earlier. Once the Chicago Sky finalized their roster, I'm going to start doing breakdowns on the Chicago Sky team. I'm going to start with Angel Reese and Camilla, of course, and if Kennedy comes back, on what they need to improve on next year. But I'm waiting for the roster to be finalized because it's actually going to be a series, and I want to make sure I can do one each week. And right now, they just don't have enough players on the team for me to do one each week. But I'm about to drop the link. Shout out to y'all for being patient. I'm about to drop the link. But again, it's all love, family. It's all love, family. It's all love, family. It's all love. It's all love. But again, I'm gonna play her and Angel Reese playing together at LSU. So y'all can get a feel for my video and how I broke it down so y'all can see how she would fit with the Chicago Sky if they select her. Because again, this is Chicago Sky draft report. Aneesah Morrow. So while I'm waiting on people to come up again, the link is in the chat. Did I put it in the chat? The link is in the chat. But while we're waiting on that, I'll go ahead and pull up this video so we can kind of see her game. Oh, let me find the right one. All right. And this is with Angel Reese on the floor.
Yo,
look at that. Look at that. Look at that, man. Hey, don't go mute till the video finish. Look at that,
okay.
man. Again, when you watch film, you really stop listening to these people on YouTube and go watch film. Don't listen to me too. Go watch film first, then come back.
Look how hard she run the floor.
Look at that. Look at that. Steal the man and spin left. Steal the man and spin left. Look at that, man. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, man?
Just excellent footwork.
Look at that, man. What are we talking about?
Just excellent footwork.
I told y'all she shoots 77% from the baseline. And she's a great free throw shooter. She shoots 77% from the baseline. And she's a great free throw shooter. Hey, go mute, Brass.
Oh.
And again, I know it's against Louisiana, but again, it's not about who you playing against. It's about your skill sets. It's not about when you're evaluating players. I get tired of people saying, "Well, they didn't do that against this player." What is their skill set, man?
That's my girl.
Hey, yeah, Hogs. That's UL. All right, let me pull up this one. Hold on. Let me
Her free throw shooting is just beautiful.
Facts.
I mean, she's reliable. Getting in the game and getting to the free throw line, how aggressive she is.
Yeah.
Her height does concern me a little bit, though. Just a bit. Playing in the WNBA. But the comp to Aneesah gives me very, very big hopes.
Look at that perimeter defense, man. Look at that perimeter defense, man.
I got a lag, though. Is everybody else seeing it running in regular speed? I got a lag.
Yeah.
Yes, it lags a little bit.
3-point shot, not wonky at all. She just don't take them.
Yeah, she's not a gunner, but she'll take it if you give it to her.
Look at that. No hesitation. Look at that. No hesitation. What are we talking about, man?
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that bob and weave, man. What are we talking about? Look at that hustle.
She can mess
Bring the
around.
ball up. Again, her game is so underrated.
She mess around and jump up to that second spot, bro. I wouldn't rate her ahead of Olivia Miles, but for what a team needs, she looked like she would be perfect for the Sparks.
Look at that form. That's why I don't be understanding people who be talking about she can't shoot. How do you know that?
I don't know nobody that said anything like that, unless you don't watch her game.
Hey, look, Brass. I done heard a lot of YouTubers say they
Oh,
wouldn't pick her for Chicago because she can't stretch the floor.
I don't listen to YouTubers. You between
look
you
at that
and
form. Look at that form. They just gotta watch film, man. Look at that form. Just watch film. Like her ball's not even touching the rim.
You Showtime and HD be listening to these dudes, man. I be laughing. I do not listen to nobody on YouTube unless they serious. She's very sturdily built too. You know what I mean?
Right. She ain't small.
Yeah, you won't be able to push her off her spot.
That's why one of her defensive comps is Alyssa Thomas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your comps, I have no problem with them at all. I agree. Look at that spin move. Jesus Christ.
That was nasty.
Yes. Yes. Who's that for?
Yeah, what are we again? You gotta watch film, man. You gotta watch film. Look, all of you out there. I look, and I think I'm the shit. But watch film. Don't listen to me too much. Watch film. Take my analysis and combine the two and create your own thought process. Stop just running with what you hear. Because a lot of what you hear, they ain't watching film. They pulling up ESPN stat sheet or going to Basketball Reference and say, oh, I got me one. That's why a lot of them actually don't do live stream breakdowns. They make videos. And trust me, some of their videos take at least 10 clips for them to finish. Ask them to do a live stream and break it down.
Hey,
and show their face why they're doing it. Don't read off no teleprompter.
Hey, Bizzo.
What's up?
Not to stray off topic or anything.
Don't come up here trolling now. Because you about to troll. What you got, man?
You mean to tell me Bronny ain't a 3-and-D player?
Good. Look, I'm putting you in timeout. What you got, Brass? What you got, Brass?
Mute yourself, B. Will. Mute yourself.
What you got, Brass, man?
What up? Mute that dude, man. Let's move on. Next, anyway. Beautiful breakdown. Now what? Now how would she look with a front line of Rakia Jackson, Cameron Brink, and how would she fit in? Like, if you still have Hamby, if they draft her, what would it look like?
I know what you're about to get at. Hey, look, when I was breaking this down, I was like, what team she would fit with? What teams she would fit with? And out of the top 5 teams, it hurts my heart to say this, man. She fits the best with the Sparks. Cause
even better than Indiana?
She can potentially become a better Hamby.
Right.
Play behind Hamby for a year. And now you got your young core for the future.
Uh-huh.
Like, I think I think they need. This is my opinion. I think they need a veteran point guard in that locker room. You got shooters. Now you got a dog. You got a best player on your team. You got rim protection with Brink.
Yeah.
You get a veteran point guard in that locker room. The Sparks might be on themselves.
Yeah.
You let her sit behind Habby for a year and grow, learn the speed of the game, learn the physicality, because she got the athleticism. She just needs to grow in her physicality. The Sparks, honestly, for her future, the Sparks is the best. The Sparks is the best pick for her, man. So that's why I got Olivia Miles. At this moment, I got Olivia Miles going to the Chicago Sky. If somebody says, Zoe, what's your top 3? And look, I might clip this because this is how it might play out. I got Paige going to Dallas. I got Morrow going to the Sparks, and I got Olivia going to Chicago.
You got who going to the Sparks?
I got Aneesah Morrow going to the Sparks.
Oh,
and
okay.
I got Olivia Miles going to Chicago. As of right now. It's just fit wise, and what makes sense for their futures. Sometimes when you're drafting draft picks, it's about the future. It's not about right now.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this then.
What you got, B. Will?
With that, given that same scenario, again, just repeating, if the Sparks get a veteran point guard, do you take, if you're the Sparks, do you take Aneesah over Kiki?
Yes, it's because she's more versatile. Kiki is a player like if the play isn't for her, she's kind of ineffective to me. She doesn't play well off ball. Like the plays have to be for her. Like she doesn't play well off ball. She's not a great rebounder. She's not great on perimeter defense. She's slower than people actually talk about.
Hey
like
man,
she doesn't run the floor well.
She
got great leaping ability though. I'll give that to Kiki. Kiki has great, to say she missed so many layups. She has great leaping ability. So that's very weird.
Yeah, she's athletic.
I'm sorry to again kind of slide a little bit off topic.
Oh God.
No, this is legit. So last night, Zoe, when we was on Brooklyn's channel and his boy Kev was on there, and you asked him what made my man, what made who's the better player? Shoot, fuck, you know what I'm talking about.
Hold on, what happened? Say that again. We
were talking about the Washington, the Bullets, or whatever they are.
Okay, the Mystics.
No, the NBA team.
Oh, Washington Wizards.
Yeah, you're talking about Jordan Poole and the other cat.
Oh, Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, you asked Brooklyn's boy Kev what makes Poole the better player.
Yeah.
See, I knew exactly what you meant when you asked it, and so here's the tie-in. Let me land the plane. Here's the tie-in. When I asked you a very simple question, what you gave me was a list of reasons why you would select Morrow over Kiki.
Yeah.
My man didn't give any kind of list of reasons. He just said a thing. You know what I'm saying? He said a thing. So
yeah. When I ask people that before you finish, when I ask people that, I could tell the first 2 words that come out of their mouth where they about to go. And notice I kept trying to interrupt them. I was like, that's not what I'm asking you. Because I knew where he was going. Like I could tell the first 2 words a person says if they're about to answer my question or not.
I was laughing so hard with my mic on mute. I was dying. Anyway, go back to what you were saying. Go back to what you were saying about
it. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna say something though. I've recently been looking at players that nobody is talking about.
Okay.
And there's a young lady who plays for Harvard.
For Harvard. Oh
Harmon-
yeah, you told me about her. So look, B Will Brass, even people in the chat. I still got my series of the 10th pick. I still got at least 4 players left. So if there's a player out there, y'all can see Chicago picking with that 10th pick. Look, shoot it to me on Instagram, shoot it to me on here, because I do go back and look at my chats. And again, I'm gonna analyze them and see if it makes sense. If it makes sense, I'm gonna give you a shout out if one of my streams came from your selection. So again,
Yeah.
never be afraid to put your pick for the 10th pick in the chat, because I'm again right now. I know my series right now is the top 5 options at the 3rd pick. But again, for my 10th pick, I'm gonna be doing the top 10 picks because there's a lot of room for that 10th pick. So again, it got players out there that y'all think Chicago should select at that 10th pick that's not probably talked about. Shoot them to me, whether on Instagram, on here, come on the panel and say it, because I do go back and clip a lot of this. So I'm gonna do research on them and see if they make sense. They might crack my top 10.
Yeah. She well, her name is Harmony Turner.
Harmony Eternal. Let me see. We can pull up some highlights. I don't mind that. You know how I get down.
Yeah. She plays for
Harmony
Turner. It's spelled HARMONI instead of Y. They put it ends with an I.
Okay.
She a dog, maybe a little undersized, but she a
No,
dog.
she's 5'10". Nope, she's 5'10".
Okay.
At least
She
she's
looks
listed at 5'10". When I watch her on film, she looks like she's about that height.
Okay.
So
she a dog.
I'm about to pull up her. I'm about to pull up her stuff. Let me see.
Yeah. They got a WNBA profile on her as a prospect. I put Harmony Turner WNBA, and then somebody does a little bit of a
I got it
profile.
up here. 20 points. She's 5'10".
Yep.
A senior. She a guard. 5'10" guard. That's a good height for a guard. 20 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, shooting 40%. She need to get that percentage up.
Yeah, she need to get that percentage up.
But again, that's context to it. So let me go look at her stuff again. See how that's what normal people do. They just look at that and be like, make that judgment. Let's go dive into it. We can dive into it since you brought her up. Let's dive into it. So let's see. Her average has grown each year by at least 1 to 2 points each year. Rebounds have stayed consistent. Again, this year I'm not really putting too much weight on it because it's only been 10 games. Some players don't turn up until their second half. So we'll see where she lands in. But just from her first 3 years, assists went up and stayed consistent. Her steals, I mean, this year she's averaging 3.2.
Turnovers got gone down.
Turnovers going down. Field goal percentage again. I don't like her field goal percentage.
Yeah, I don't either.
Needs to be up a little more.
Yeah,
maybe around like 45%.
Yeah,
to get it for a guard. 45%, 46 is a good field goal percentage.
Yeah.
A 3-point percentage to be taking 4 a game needs to go up. This year is looking good though. In 10 games, taking almost because again, this is just averages. So 2.2 versus 5. So she's probably taking about 3 a game on average. Probably 3 a game.
Yeah.
So 3 a game at 37%. I ain't mad at that because some of y'all best shooters, no shots. This is shots taken right here. Some of y'all best shooters that y'all be trying to argue with me about be shooting 33%.
Yeah.
So I ain't mad at 37%. Free throw percentage.
Look at her free throws too. I love guards that don't miss free throws.
Need to go up a little bit more though.
It does, but
to say
it's
she
not
only
bad.
taking 5 a game, she should be around 85.
Yeah.
Again, she only taking 4 to 5 a game. She got to get that up. That means because again, that's why you got to look inside the number. So if she's taking 4 to 5 a game, that means she's missing at least 1 every 8 to be that 80%. So she got to get that up a little bit more. That ain't good enough. That ain't good enough. Her foul rate ain't that bad. That's good. So she don't foul a lot. I'm okay with her rebound being about 5. I don't know who the bigs on their team is, but I'm okay. 5'10", 5 rebounds a game. Steals, her steals production has gone down. Her blocks have gone down. So we need to pay attention to that. even though this year they looking a little better. Turnovers went down, so shout out to her. Her turnovers went down. Her points about consistent. 32% career 3-point shooter. Again, I just don't like that field goal percentage, man. That's too low. I don't like that field goal
Jumped out on the screen to me too.
Yeah. I ain't mad at her 3-point percentage. I just don't like that field goal percentage.
Yeah, her total field goal percentage needs to come up.
And that free throw, it ain't bad. It's just that if I was the scout, I'd be like, hey, let's try to get that up 5% this season.
Yeah.
It ain't something you wouldn't draft her off of. It's just something I would like to see a little more consistency in her free throw shooting.
Yeah.
How many field goal attempts she making?
Or
she taking or making?
What's her utilization? That's really more.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. In her career, 596. And 596 out of 1,500. I don't know. Because she ain't taking that many threes.
I'm talking about like how much does she get utilized? Like how big a part of is she on a team where she got to do everything, and so she jacking up a lot of shots because she has to? Because that matters to me.
1,500 attempts, and because let's take out that 182. So in 3 years, middle of the pack. She don't got to do too much.
Yeah. I wonder how her numbers are compared with Allison Feaster, because Allison Feaster came out of Harvard too.
We could look at her next. Again, I ain't too mad at it. It's just
no.
I don't like 5'10" guard shooting 40%.
Yeah. I have a problem with that too.
That know what that tells me, B. Will? I don't care how much responsibility they have, they take bad shots.
Yeah,
that's what that tells me. Just looking, I'm not looking at, I'm not talking about film. Just off of first glance, just looking at a stat sheet, I would be like, they take bad shots.
Yeah.
Okay, I buy that. I mean, again, you the professional. Look, hey, look, Zoe, you one of them ones. I'm just trying to be one of them twos. That's all.
Look, I got you. Her scoring efficiency. Her scoring efficiency is okay. If you in those ones, if you in those ones, I'm with you. Her shooting efficiency is just bad. Because think about this, Aneesah Morrow, her shooting percentage was at like a .48, and last year she shot .45.
Yeah.
Like for a guard, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't mad at her assist to steal ratio. That's okay. Her assist to steal ratio, okay.
I wonder how she is on defense. I see the steals up there, but like not steals doesn't really tell everything.
Look,
you know what I'm saying? Like what
you supposed to be telling us. You the one that brought her up.
the thing is, I saw somebody talk about her. They had I think I saw highlights of a game Harvard just recently had where she scored like 23 points or something like that, and they were talking about her. And on them highlights, they don't show the whole game. They just show, you know what I mean, like 30 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's not sports in the highlight either. It's just that they don't play the whole game. They just play, like half the game or something like that. And I saw them talk about her, and I never heard of her.
Yeah, I watched the whole game. That's why I said to me she's a dog.
Yeah,
make sure y'all get those likes up, man. Make sure y'all get those likes up, man. I got 60 people in here. Make sure y'all get them likes up, man.
Yeah, I agree with you, B. Will. She is a dog. That's the reason why I brought her.
Let's look at her game breakdown from last year. So she's playing great minutes. She's in the 32 or higher range. So she got 20, 21, 6 and 4 on 44% shooting, 20 from 3. Okay. She one of the top bucket getters. She takes a lot of shots.
Yeah.
21 shots, 17 shots, 17 shots, 18 shots, 14, 13,
Oh
17,
yeah, she gets
18,
it. She gets them
22.
up.
So she takes a lot of shots. She takes a
Yeah.
lot of shots.
17, 18, 22. Damn, she had 22 shots in one game.
Yeah. She takes a lot of
That's,
so
She
that's
she's
what
puts
I'm saying.
it up.
How much and
How much of
that's
the
why I asked
offense?
the question.
Yeah.
How much does she feel like she gotta do?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And she takes about 4 threes a game last year. She got
I'm
a lot of
looking at that
offers,
schedule
man. She
too.
got a lot of offers and a lot of ones. Like for taking 4 games, she got a lot of offers and a lot of ones. She needs to stop taking them threes.
Yeah. How many assists?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Brass?
Yeah.
Like as a guard, again, like I remember I told you, don't let that 80% fool you. If you're taking a lot, that percentage can get up there. But if you look at her individual games, look, 2 for 4. You can't have that. Come on, man, make that. Another 2 for 4.
Oh wow.
4 for 7. 7 for 9. Like make that. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 for 4. 4 for 7.
Make that, man.
Yeah. She was 4 for 4 and 1. Okay, that's
she had some 4 for 4s, 5 for 5s.
Yeah, 5 for 5. Yeah.
A couple games she didn't take free throws at all. 5
Yeah,
for 8.
and that's one thing that really, really irks me is point guards or guards that can't that are not good free throw shooters. To me, that is the most annoying. That is the most annoying weakness of a guard that I couldn't endure. I've said myself. I've told cats in the past. They be like, "Oh, she a dog shit." I don't care how much of a dog shit. If she can't give me if she can't be at least 90, 85 to 90% from the free throw line, I don't want her. Especially if it's in the first round. Where I don't like point, especially if it's a point guard. I don't like point guards that can't shoot free throws because you have the ball in your hand more than anybody else. You have got to hit you got to hit them free throws at a 90, 85, 90% clip at least, in my opinion, for me to even look at you.
She
And like I said, I saw.
She only got one highlight tape. I don't want to play it because this YouTuber got their tag on it and I don't feel like getting flagged. If they didn't have their tag on it, I would have played it.
There's one with just put in Harmony Turner WNBA.
Let me see.
Because because they got prospects recently that people put up and they put up their highlights or what have you. The only thing, and go back to what you were saying, beware about our defense. One thing I don't like about people who do so-called profiles of WNBA prospects.
Okay, I got her highlights from last month's game against Boston College. So let me bring that up.
One thing I don't like about it, some of them profile or them WNBA scout profiles, is they don't show her on defense.
I'm sorry, what you say?
I said one thing about a lot of these WNBA prospect profiles when they they talked about where they allegedly do scouting reports on players is they don't show
what's going on TV soaps. What's going on TV soaps. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, share the video. Again, I'm on the road to 500. Let's check out these Harmony Turner highlights right quick. Let's see what Brad's talking about, man. Okay. Quick release. Okay. Confident shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
She sometimes be off balance, but they go in.
Okay, get back on defense. Okay.
She looks like a legit 5'9", 5'10".
Mm-hmm. Quick release. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It jumps out of her hand.
I'm watching this and I'm gonna give you a breakdown on her. So I ain't gonna
Decent crossover
in her game.
Decent quickness. She ain't scared. I'll give her that. And if you go to Harvard, you're smart.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's quick. She's not Hannah Hidalgo quick, but she's quick.
That's why she missed free throws.
Look, Hannah Hidalgo is 5'6". You know, she gonna be quick.
Yeah. Yeah, but she quick. I've seen short girls that are quick. Hidalgo's is elite quick. I mean, quick.
Yeah.
Hidalgo is an athlete, bro. If you watch her when she jumps, she gets off the floor.
Mm-hmm. Hannah Hidalgo is like,
her vertical is crazy.
she has Hannah Hidalgo like reminds me of like they're a little bit different, but she reminds me of like a Kelsey Mitchell.
I don't see that, but
like I said, they different, but what they can do.
What they can do with the ball, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm picturing it in my mind.
Different players, but what they can do with the ball, I see what you're saying, B. Will.
Yeah.
Like not overall player, but what they can just do with the ball.
Yeah. I can get with that. Hidalgo's a way better defender than Kelsey, though.
Oh, absolutely. To me, that's really Kelsey Mitchell's only weakness. It's her defense.
She's not bad at it. It's just, she ain't. Ooh, she is. She's quick, so.
I'm checking out. That's why I'm quiet. I'm
Yeah.
really studying her game because I got some analysis on her. I'm studying her game. I'm real quiet.
Look, Brass, me and you watching the film, Zoe studying it.
I did. Yeah, I've seen it before though, but I'm just. That's what jumps out at me every time I watch her is her quickness.
Okay.
But yeah, Zoe gonna study because that's his position. That's his position. Ooh, that in and out dribble. Okay.
I love that decision to pull up right there.
Yeah, in the mid range, yeah, and the in and out dribble to get there. And I remember reading a scout that said that she's has the nice back crossover behind the back. That was nasty. That she could get to any spot she wants to on the floor because she's a great dribbler. She got swag too. You can tell by her body language, she's mad confident. Oof. Jesus, boy. But she turned on the Jets, bro. Jeez. Oh, they hit a last second shot. Was that a last second shot? Nah, they beat them 78-70. What they cheering like they won in the last second.
For real. I had to look at the score. The way he was
they cheered like she just hit a last second shot.
Lighthouse, I'm dying over here. I forgot about Bible Boy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give you my analysis, Brass. I'm gonna give you my analysis, man.
Okay.
She needs a better left hand. I don't think she knows how to play off ball. He's a ball dominant player. High usage. Nothing jumps out to me on her offensive game. Especially playing against Boston College. I know it was undefeated at the time, but nothing jumps off to me about her game. They was playing off of her. And she's coming out this year?
Yeah, they project her as a second, third round pick.
I got her as a third round pick. Team for her to be 5'10", that's point guard. I don't see her passing ability, getting teammates involved. She's very ball dominant. She's undersized.
Yeah. She's undersized at 5'10".
Undersized? Really? At 5'10"?
Yeah, she undersized. 5'10". Hey, these guards about to get big.
For a WNBA player?
Again, remember, these guards are about to get big. Remember this.
Ain't too many of them knows, though.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm
saying she's undersized for her type of play style.
Okay.
So she's gonna have to be a high level scorer for her to stay in the WNBA.
Gotcha.
If she was just a traditional point guard, I'm with you. But for her play style, she likes to attack the rim. She isn't a great 3-point shooter. She's an okay 3-point shooter. She might rely on it a little too much for her percentage.
Yeah.
Third round pick. I see a team just taking a chance on her, seeing what she could do. She's not even Dana Evans, Ant. Like Dana Evans, they're two different play styles. I'm about to tell you what she is. To me, she's a low grade Kennedy Carter.
She's a what?
She's a low grade Kennedy Carter.
Okay.
She's a D2. She's a D2 Kennedy Carter type of player.
Okay.
A D2.
So that's why I say I see a team taking a chance on her in the third round. She doesn't play for a prominent school. I see a team taking a chance on her in the third round just to see how she can translate around better players. And if she doesn't translate around better players, I see her overseas.
Yeah.
Just nothing for her to be like a scorer and nothing else, because she isn't great at facilitating. She isn't great at working off the ball. From what I've seen from her highlights, everything is very ball dominant. She isn't doing there isn't a lot of play calling for her off the ball. And when I see that, coaches know their players better than we do. So when I see players who are ball dominant and plays aren't ran for them to come off of screens and stuff, that lets me know they aren't good off ball. They don't know how to find spots on the floor.
So this is what I see just at a glance. If she can, we didn't see a whole lot about her defense, but if she's a good defender, I see. You gave the Kennedy Carter example, D2 Kennedy Carter. I kind of see her almost like a Tip Hayes.
Nah.
No?
Tip Hayes is a tweener point guard, shooting guard. Nah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I see how she can be utilized in a league like a Tip Hayes. That's what I'm saying.
That's what they have her listed as. They have her listed as a combo / point guard.
Look, I'm with Uncle J.E. When you 5'10", you got to be special. You got to be great at something. Unless she can find a team and be great at scoring, because she isn't a great passer. She isn't great off the ball. She has to be a great She has to know how she'll fit in the WNBA if she can find a rhythm as being a microwave scorer. If she can come in 5 spot minutes here, a quarter, 3 spot minutes here, next quarter, 15 minutes a game, coming for 15 minutes a game, 12 to 15 minutes a game, and give you 10 points, I can see her sticking around. But if she can't do that in 12 to 15 minutes, I see her overseas.
My thing is, I don't think she's
well.
I'm
looking at the film. She doesn't do nothing well.
Oh yeah, I got you. But the way I see it, and this is what I don't know, but to me, she seems like she's not a complete canvas.
Yeah,
I think when she get WNBA coaches, I think she has a little upside to her. And those things can be, and because everything that you just said, those are coachable attributes. Because what I see athleticism. I see quickness. She's very quick. She's a good ball handler. She's not great, but she's a good ball handler, good enough, in my opinion, to play in the WNBA. And those things that you talk about, her percentages and shooting the ball better, I think she could get a little better at those things. As far as now distribution, I don't know. They didn't show much of that, but
you gotta have. She don't have hype though. She gotta have hype. Like Kennedy Carter is a better scorer than her, and she came in with hype from Texas A&M. You know what I'm saying? Like she came in with hype too. Like she don't got no hype behind her. She don't got no hype train behind her where you can market her. Like she gonna have a team gonna have to take a chance on her, and she gonna have to shine in training camp.
Who's that backup point guard for Minnesota? The little light-skinned girl be coming off the bench. What's her name? Heidemann didn't have a lot of hype either coming into the bench.
She's a point guard, a pesky point guard, and she plays defense.
That's my point. And that's what I'm saying about
again, I'm looking at her WNBA. I'm not evaluating her on college. And again, nothing you're saying is probably wrong, Brass. I'm just giving you my assessment. Nothing about what I just seen in her. We watched her highlights.
Yeah.
Nothing in her. We didn't watch a full game. We watched her highlights, which is your best plays, and nothing about that screamed WNBA. Nothing about that, because in the WNBA, she ain't going to the rim like that. That shot ain't gonna be that easy. They ain't letting you walk in the threes. Like, they ain't just letting you play ISO ball the entire game. You got to move off the ball. You got to get others involved. She had a couple swing passes to a girl for a three, but they still in that in the NBA. That cross-court pass she made, that's getting stolen. Even that entry pick and roll pass she made in the NBA, that's getting stolen. I see her overseas, honestly. I see her getting buckets overseas.
At worst. I think I gotta keep watching her for the. I gotta watch more of her. I'm not gonna make that off with your assessment now. I get what you're saying, but I'm not gonna say she's gonna make it or not make it. All I know is when I look at a player, I look at their upside more than what they're at now, because where they're at now it may not be good enough for the WNBA, but I don't know if that's her ceiling, or when she gets WNBA coaching, she could get better. You
her agent.
No, I'm just saying. I think like that from any player. You know what I mean? I look at the athleticism, quickness. Do they have the tools to be able to be coached up to play in the WNBA is what I'm saying. Because because she get the proper coaching, she won't throw that cross court pass knowing it'll be stolen. She won't do certain things that in the WNBA. She'll put more arc on her floater. She'll get it over Jonquel Jones. She'll get it over Angel Reese. She'll get it over these big centers in big forwards in the WNBA. She'll be able to. She uses her quickness to get to the rack, to get fouled, and because even at 80%, I still want her aggressive and get on the free throw line. You see what I'm saying? So that's the way I look at it. That can she improve? Now she at her ceiling. If she's at her ceiling, then yeah, I agree with you. She'll be overseas, but I don't know if that's her ceiling or not. And that's the reason why I say I got to watch more of her.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta get drafted, but I gotta get drafted. Maybe a late second, early third. I gotta get.
There's a lot of players that get drafted at that time, but they cut. They get cut immediately.
Quick guard that can score. But when she gets to training camp is going to be for players like her. Training camp is the tell all.
Right. I agree with that. because
They
players.
don't gotta like. They just don't. To me, players like that in the WNBA, they don't got a secure spot when they get drafted.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
You could just tell what players got secure spots, even if they're a second round pick. You can kind of just tell, like, hey, this player, they're gonna find a spot for them because they do something very, very well.
Right.
Look, I'm in a breakdown mode. Hey, chat, put a player in the thing that you want me to break down. I'm in a breakdown mode. We'll pull him up on YouTube. Yeah, Brass. Put him in the chat. Who you want me to break down? Put him in the chat.
Now, I told you about that girl from Duke.
What girl?
Hold up. She's a Duke Blue Devil player. I forgot.
Put him in the chat. Who you want me to break down? Who is that? Who is that, MJ? Be well, you know who that is?
Let me see.
I heard of her.
Sivka? Oh yeah, I've heard that name. Sivka.
Doesn't she play overseas?
Yeah, she. I think she plays in Europe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
I told you about Reagan Richardson.
Let me pull up this. Let me put up this young lady first, man. Spell that for me because I ain't got that screen up right now. How you spell her name?
AJSA SIVKA.
All right. Let me check her out, man. Let me see. Let me see this, man. Let me see this nonsense, man. I ain't never heard of her.
I have. I've never watched many highlights of her, but I heard of her. I think she's a big, if I'm not mistaken.
See if she on the draft board.
She is. I saw a mock draft with her. Let me see.
I'm on my computer now.
Let me see, man. Let's watch our highlights, chat. Let's watch our highlights. Let me see this. Let me analyze this, man. Let's see. Okay. Man, she tall. How tall she is? Somebody pull up measurements up for me.
Slovenia. Yeah, she's from Slovenia. Yeah, she's a post player. They got her. They got her going in the first round, and some got her in the lottery. Hold up.
Somebody pull up her measurements for me.
Yeah, I'm
Willing pass.
I'm logging on my computer now. Sultan says she's 6'4".
6'4". 6'4".
Yeah, 6'4". I don't see no stats on her though. Oh wow! Let's bring that ball up. She's long as hell. Get that shot out of here. Get that out of here.
Okay.
That's against Serbia too. Serbia plays pretty good basketball. That's a basketball country. This is against France. Okay. Oh wow, she runs the floor. Uh, C- CBS Sports mock draft has her going number 6 to Washington.
I got a
Yeah.
player comp for her, but she ain't showing me enough. I got an amazing player comp for her, but she ain't showing me enough, man. I just see 3-pointers. Like I don't see no post game. I don't see no mid range. I got an amazing player comp for her. I think she I got an amazing player comp for her, but her mid range ain't talking to me, man. Her mid range ain't talking to me. Brad, tell me what you think about this. Hey, chat, tell me what you think about this. Player comps. I'm about to give you her player comps. What's so good? What's the center for the Lynx?
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Atlanta Smith.
Elena Smith.
You talking about the white girl?
Yeah, Elena Smith.
Is that her name?
Yeah, Elena Smith is her player comp.
I can see that. Yep.
That's her player comp. She looks like a more skillful Elena Smith.
Yeah, and she's only
She looks
18.
like she got a great feel for the game. She got a great touch on her passes. Yeah, Alicia. Comp means comparison. Yeah, it's just short for that. Elena Smith is her comparison. Spot up shooter. I don't see her doing a lot of dribble drive shooting. I don't see no mid range. I just kind of see a lot of spot up, a lot of working around the 3-point line. Especially looking at highlights. When you look at highlights, that's their best tape.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see more. I want to see more spot ups, more moving off the ball, more curl, especially at her size. She can shoot over anybody. I want to see her kind of working outside inside the perimeter a little bit more. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she plays great. She got a great knack for the ball on defense as far as like recovery time, as far as like playing the passing lane, as far as knowing when a pass is coming. You can see her reaction time is better than a lot of those players overseas. So that's why she's probably rated that high.
Yeah, she's only 18.
Yeah.
So she's high school senior age.
Because how tall is Elena Smith?
It's about the same size, maybe 6'4". Let me see. Let me look her up real quick and see exactly.
She looked like she got for 18. She looked like she got a great feel for the game. She definitely looked more mature than them over there, as far as like just her game. The chat is saying Elena Smith is 6'3", so she taller than Elena Smith if she's 6'4".
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
So that's her upside. I see her making. Her upside is 1 to 2 all defensive teams. Serviceable 4 or 5. It depends on if she can get a little size on her.
ESPN got her listed at 6'4".
Okay, so yeah, that's a great comp for her.
Yeah.
I was gonna go DeWanna Bonner, but I don't see enough mid range in her game.
She ain't. She ain't DeWanna.
I was gonna go DeWanna Bonner, and again, it's not about how many points. Again, when I do my comparisons and my comps, it's not about the points they can score. It's not about like the height comparisons. I really go off of like what their game kind of resembles. When DeWanna Bonner was with Phoenix, they kind of had that same kind of game, except DeWanna Bonner worked in the mid range a little more. They kind of had that quick offensive, her jump shot is a little slower than DeWanna Bonner's ones, but it's a little more functional. DeWanna Bonner has like kind of like a awkward form. Hers looks like a little more functionable. If she can work with a great trainer, get a quicker release. Yeah, I mean, I got her playing the 4. Angel gonna bully her. Asia Wilson gonna bully her.
Yeah.
Nafisa gonna bully her. I got her playing the 4 though. I don't think she's quick enough to play the 3. Honestly, she's too big to play the 3. Like I don't like you over 6'3" on the wing like that. Like it's just awkward. It puts because you got to think about the team build. You're not gonna have 3 to 4, 6'4" taller players on your team. So that means if she's on the wing, who's in the middle? So I got her at the 4. That way she can stay closer to the basket, but not too close. Because I got whoever the 5 is, I got the 5 being shorter than her probably.
Yeah, she's a stretch 4.
Yeah, she's a stretch 4.
Yeah, she's a stretch 4 because
she looked like a more skillful Elena Smith. She looked like a more skillful Elena Smith.
Yeah, because she got a nice shot. Her shot she got a nice form on her shot.
Yeah,
and she's long.
I'm watching her highlights. I love how again, when I'm watching the highlights, I'm not really watching the play. I'm watching everything around the ball. Her reaction time is a step faster than everybody else's.
Yeah.
So that lets you know she's very mature for her age. That's why when you say 18, I was like, okay.
Yeah, she 18. Yep.
She read passes very well. That could be a good thing and a bad thing in the WNBA because they'll bait you into some reads and you could gamble a lot. So, I mean, at 6, I ain't mad at that. From what I've seen so far at 6, I ain't mad at 6.
Yeah.
She's a unicorn. She could become a unicorn.
Yeah. Yeah.
She kind of got a Porzingis type of game. She can become a unicorn.
Yeah. But pull up what I say her name?
Hey, make sure y'all like this video, man. If you ain't a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. Let me see how many subscribers I got. Because y'all be acting stingy. Again, I don't really say it a lot, so y'all just be watching videos. Ain't even looking. Let me see. 417 subscribers. I got 6 subscribers since the stream started, so I appreciate it. Be Will, anybody you want me to look at? Appreciate the 417 subscribers. Shout out to y'all. If you haven't liked the video yet, like the video. Let's see if I get 100 likes on this video.
What'd you say, my man? I'm sorry.
You got any player you want me to look at?
No, actually, I don't. But I did. Okay, I'm good now. I was dealing with some security issues on my freaking email.
Nah, you
That's why I
good.
couldn't look up those stats she was asking for. So I don't know what happened. Anyway, I don't have anybody I want you to look at right now. Like I do have a player that I like, but I've only seen like really one game, and it's kind of early. But like Sierra Toomey at North Carolina, she's one of their bigs. She comes off the bench, but not right now because for me,
Who?
she's young. But for me,
Yeah.
I kind of want to go back to your rant.
We're rant, man. We're rant.
The rant about what makes a 3-and-D player.
Okay.
Wait. Before that, take a look at Regan Richardson real quick. REI
Hold on. Let me pull that
G
up.
yeah
REI.
GAN Richardson. She plays for Duke. She's another big guard prospect.
Where's she selected to go?
Early second, late first at best, as of right now.
Let me see these highlights, man. Let me pull this up, man. Let me pull
To
this
me,
up.
that's where GMs make their money. GMs make their money in them later rounds. Can you spot the diamond in the rough? Miles height?
She's 5'11".
Yeah.
5'11"? Okay.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah. Stream suspended for policy violations. What
Man.
policy violation?
I told you because I was doing that. What you call them? I think that one of them had the. That's why I don't like doing the YouTube ones that got the what you call them on it.
No, don't get yourself trouble.
Yeah, let me check. Let me go check.
I mean, people still in the chat, so I don't. Maybe they just can't see the video.
That sucks.
Yeah, I think it was just showing them too long. You can't show them too long.
Everybody in the chat, just type something in the comment section. See if we still go.
How long do they usually suspend you for that?
Oh no, it's just that stream.
Uh,
Let me see.
Oh, so we still live then?
well, we on the panel, so that's different. We
Well,
on
yeah, that's the thing. Like
we on
I
Yeah, we on
had
the
the
panel,
volume
so
down. You said what?
we on the panel, so that's that's different.
yeah, that's stream. Yeah, we on
That's
stream.
streaming.
Yeah, we on StreamYard, so
Yeah.
Yeah, political Lil just sounded off.
yeah, because when I'm on my smart TV at the same time as my phone, and when I try to click on the live, it says suspended for violation. Oh, now it's back on.
You back
Oh,
up.
it's back on now. It's back on now.
All right. Yeah, it's back on. It's back on.
It's back
Yeah,
on now.
I had to get out that YouTube thing. I was playing it too long.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It's all good. That's
Okay,
look,
but continue. But continue
we,
what you were saying.
we watched enough. I ain't playing no more YouTube clips today. Y'all on my channel. Y'all on my channel, man.
Regan Richardson broke the internet.
I blame Brass for that.
Hey,
Oh, man, look,
my bad.
I'm gonna have to go here. I'm gonna have to go in there once the stream finish, and I'm gonna have to edit all them clips out from the YouTube. I'm gonna have to start it. I'm gonna have to start it back right here. Let me see what time is at. 2:54. Yep, I'm gonna have to start it back at 2:54.
Oh, you mean when you have to edit the whole video? Yeah.
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 Hey, Ant said that's Brad's fault, man. Brad keeps calling.
Whatever. Whatever.
Yeah, that's Brad's fault.
That
Yeah,
ain't my
I
fault.
don't think nobody was hating. I don't think nobody was
It
hating. I
ain't
think
my fault.
YouTube
Play,
algorithm was just doing
play the song. Play the song by Flaude. It ain't my fault.
it. YouTube algorithm just doing that, man.
Somebody hating Prince.
Man, that's cool, man. That's cool. I was giving y'all that. I was giving y'all that work, man. I was giving y'all that work.
But continue with your analysis of Reagan. Tell me what you think. You said you had a shocking comp for
This
her.
is my comp. This is my comp. This is my comp. Ariel Atkins.
Okay.
This
I
girl
like
seems
that.
faster than Ariel Atkins to me.
Again, when I do my comp,
my bad. You're right.
she a quicker. She's a quicker Ariel Atkins.
Yeah.
She's an Ariel Atkins type of
But
player.
I know what you mean though.
Yeah,
I know what you mean though.
I'm about to give you her ceiling. This is
Okay.
her ceiling. This is her ceiling. Jackie Young.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
her ceiling.
Okay. I can see that.
Look,
I can see that.
that's not a ceiling. That sounds like a sky's the limit.
Well, I mean that's definitely Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
That's Hall of Fame.
That sounds like the sky's the limit.
That seems like now if she's that seems like if we miss out on Miles, that seems like a good pick at 10.
yeah, Ariel Atkins, comp, ceiling, all-star potential of Jackie Young.
That's awesome. That's definitely awesome. And that would be worth the 10th pick.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pick her with the 10th pick though. It's too much of a maybe. Maybe Ariel Atkins. It's just too much of a maybe.
But
Well,
again,
it's early in the season.
when I look at seniors, I always say, how did they play throughout their entire college career? Because the WNBA is a little trickier than the NBA, where freshmen can come in, versus like in college, you got to have a grown woman body. You got to be at that certain age and a certain year, right? So I always try to give that analysis of you playing against young women.
Yeah.
Even though you're still young, you're playing
women.
against inexperienced.
Yeah.
You're
Right.
playing against inexperienced young women.
Right.
Sometimes. So I try to look at their total career and say, okay, what kind of player? That's why when I do my analysis, if you notice, I always bring up their whole career when I do my like each team breakdown. Because again, it's about like your entire career of like how did you continue to grow in parts of your game? Were they always there? You just constantly got better versus something just appearing out of nowhere. When something just appears out of nowhere, that lets me know you just got more experience than them. You started, the game just came slow, the game slowed down for you while it's still fast for them.
Her
So I like to just
3-point.
look at everything. Huh?
I'm looking up her hold up. Her stat.
Hey Zoe, since you say her ceiling is Jackie Young, I mean, you know the Chicago Sky got Tyler Marsh.
Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that, man.
The Jackie Young maker.
That's a good point there, B. Will.
I mean, good point. Good point.
If he sees her the way that Zoe sees her, yeah, he'd be like, oh, yeah, she could be my Jackie Young.
I mean, she could. I mean, if the Chicago Sky get her at the 10 pick, as I wouldn't do it though.
It's probably gonna be better prospects at 10. We just have to see. We have to see how the season shake out.
But that's what I'm saying. We gotta wait. Like I hear Brooklyn say this all the time. Got to wait till the tournament because these players get better as the year goes on, and a lot of these stocks are going up, and then there's some stocks that's going down. You know what I'm saying? Like Kiki Iriafen, her stock has gone down in my eyes because the eye test is telling me that, but that's just me.
Yeah, she's slipping. She hasn't, for me, she's not falling off, but she's slipping.
And
She's
Morrow,
sliding.
is going up, 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 up.
Yeah.
And Reagan Richardson, she could be going up because, like I said, Duke is highly ranked, and they've already beaten a couple good squads this year already. They're in that upper echelon with South Carolina, UCLA, Texas, USC, UCLA, Notre Dame, and they up there they're in that mix. And some argue that they're playing the best basketball of anybody in the country. I've heard a couple analysts say that, even though they're not ranked number one. Carol Lawson got them, and her coach, she was on that Olympic staff, so she can coach, and she comes off that Pat Summitt tree because she played for Pat at Tennessee,
Right.
and then she was in the WNBA herself, Carol Lawson.
Yeah.
So she's getting that coaching.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So she's going to get better. And I believe her, if she stays injury free and she doesn't have a history of injury, she can elbow her way into the conversation.
Right. Hey, hold it down, Be Willing, Brass. I'm gonna be right back. Give me 5 minutes.
All right. So it's interesting, but there's a lot of good players in college right now, bro. It's a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, I mean, this
There's a bunch of them,
whole
that we
different
know, and a lot of people that aren't household names. But I like looking at diamonds in the rough. It's easy to look at Kiki and Juju and Flau'jae and Paige and Aneesah Morrow and all of these great players. But I like looking at these little diamonds in the rough. These girls who are late bloomers, who could end up playing multiple years and make multiple All-Stars with the WNBA, especially with these expansions coming up.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm looking forward to. Is like the roster is going to be expanded. Well, I'm sorry, the number of positions is going to be expanded with the Valkyrie, but also like the next 2 years,
Yeah,
they're going to be 2 to 3 more teams added.
yeah.
I thought somebody was saying yesterday that they're only adding one team for 2026. I thought
Yeah.
they were adding 2. I thought it was one team this year and then 2 teams next year.
It's one each, like in the next 3 years. Just starting off with the Valkyries and then Toronto and then Portland. But I want them to bring back Houston, man. They need to bring the Houston Comets back. Because I think with the explosion of the women's game, I think it would work.
I think so too.
I think it would work. And I want my franchise back here in Cleveland. But Ohio's so finicky, I don't know. And what's really ironic, or what's really a trip, is that people don't realize how much of a hotbed of women's basketball is in the state of Ohio as far as high school talent. Because there's Ohio players dotted all over the country and even in the WNBA. Like Kelsey Mitchell, she's from Cincinnati. J.C. Sheldon down in Dallas, she's from Columbus, Ohio. Zaya Cook is from Toledo. Jordan Horston is from Columbus. And the girl down in who plays with Aaliyah Edwards at Washington. No, nah, hold up. I'm about to tell you in a minute. She went to Michigan. Matter of fact, she went to Michigan.
Oh, Naz Hillman.
Naz Hillman. She's from Cleveland. Yeah, she's from Cleveland, Ohio. So, I mean, you go back years like Katie Smith, and she's from Ohio. I mean, just It's just a who's who. There's a few other ones I'm forgetting about, but it's just a hotbed of talent here in Ohio. Yet they don't have a WNBA team here.
Yeah.
It used to be an ABL team in the Cleveland Rockers and the Columbus Quest. But we know the history. When the WNBA got founded, they folded. Well, the whole league folded, the ABL. So, they talking about putting one in Iowa. I was like, I don't know if that'll work. I don't know if that'll work.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Caitlin Clark ain't gonna be playing for him.
I was about to say it ain't gonna work if Caitlin Clark don't go there.
Yeah. So
that's the fallacy.
Yeah.
And look, I was a Caitlin Clark fan. Still am actually.
Yeah.
Since for a long time before she was big. I was a Caitlin Clark fan when everybody else was Paige Beckers when they were freshmen. But anyway,
Yeah.
I don't think Iowa's under. They ain't gonna.
I mean, you can't look at Caitlin Clark and not be a fan of her game. I'm a fan of her game, even now. But I hate her fans, so I don't root for her.
That's it.
Her fans ruin it. Her fans ruin it for me, especially. And I'm a big Aaliyah Boston fan too. I love Aaliyah Boston, and being a Buckeye fan, of course, I'm a Kelsey Mitchell fan. So that's my girl. Her dad passed away a few years ago, but that was her first coach. Growing up at AAU and all that. We used to hear about Kelsey Mitchell all the time here in Ohio. She was a prodigy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She was not quite on the LeBron level as far as height in high school, but she was hyped. She was hyped. You know what I mean?
She's worth it.
Yeah, she was a dog, bro. She was matter of fact, she's still in the top 4 or 5 all-time leading scorer in the NCAA. It's her, Kelsey Plum, and of course Caitlin and Jackie Stiles, I believe, is in there too. Or Jackie Stiles, yeah.
DH Affair. It's Caitlin, Kelsey Plum, Kelsey Mitchell, and DH Affair. In fact, DH Affair might be.
That's right. She moved Jackie Stiles down too.
Yeah,
I
but
forgot about her.
It's only like 1 or 2 points different between. It's like a couple of points different between 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
But look, man, I want to get into this doggone when Prince come back. Oh, you back?
I'm back. I'm back.
I was looking at the draft board. My bad. I was looking at the draft board. Hey, I want to get into this rant you was on because you brought up some good points in terms of
about the 3D.
Yeah, what 3 and D means, what people mean when they say, like. So I got like a couple top phrases that I hear all the time. That like, I'm more interested in what is people's definition like. You got the 3 and D player, you got your generational talent. What does that mean? You got Swiss Army knife. What does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like when we talking about players on the court. So like when you start talking about the 3 and D, it's like the reason why it's so interesting to me is because I was having a debate with someone else, or it didn't even last, but someone in somebody's comment section on the video called Kate Martin a Swiss Army knife. Because I mentioned that Kate Martin had like a limited skill set, and somebody said, well, their comment was, I never heard a Swiss Army knife referred to as having a limited skill set. I'm like, is she a Swiss Army knife though? To me, she's more of what they want. The Aces want her to be as a 3 and D player. They want her to be a mini Alicia Clark. But is that what she is now?
She's not a Swiss Army knife to me.
No.
Draymond Green is a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
Them type of players. In the WNBA, Man, that's a tough one, man. Because this is the true definition of a Swiss Army knife is someone who can do at least 3 or more things at a great level, not a high level, just a great level.
Yeah.
Draymond is a Swiss Army knife because he can assist the ball at a great percentage because he controls a lot of their offense, bringing the ball up. He guards the other team's best player. He's great on defense, and he's a great rebounder. So, like, for his size, he's a great rebounder. A lot of people don't know that, but Draymond is only like 6'5".
Right.
A lot of people don't know that though. He just plays big.
Yeah.
Like, see him standing next to LeBron. He be at LeBron like chin.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So for me, like a Swiss Army knife, WNBA, what I think of a Swiss Army knife, but Aneesah Laney Hamilton. She does a lot for that team.
I don't see
her.
her.
What a Swiss Army knife is, though. Again, we keep changing the definition.
I mean, but
she's more 3-and-D than Swiss Army knife.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
Break it down, brother. That's what I'm here.
Again, because she's not a great ball handler and she's not a great distributor.
What does Laney Hamilton do so great?
Right.
That's the thing. You said
so. Again, let me say this. Let me say this. I'm about to break it down to you like this, Brad. I'm about to help so I can help them understand.
Yeah.
Could I replace Laney Hamilton with one player?
I don't think so. Not on that team.
You would need 2 players to replace her?
Not to me.
Well, so
if you got a second guess, then it's no.
Yeah, exactly.
If you got to think about it, I'm talking off the top. Pause. Off the top. Can I replace Laney Hamilton with one specific player with her skill set? And Liberty not miss a beat.
My answer is yes, but I'm waiting on I'll let B Will think about that for a while.
What I'm thinking, I'm thinking back
too deep about it, man.
No, listen. Give me a minute. I'm thinking back to the season when they were without her when she had her surgery. What they looked like without her.
Wasn't much difference. They're still winning.
But that ain't what I mean, though. I'm not saying take her off the team and don't replace her. I'm saying if I can go in the free agency or trade her for another player, would the Liberty still look the same?
Okay, I got you. I'm
gonna give you an example. If I take Draymond Green off of the Golden State Warriors, are Golden State Warriors still the same type of team?
Nope. That's an immediate answer of no.
So then, I'm
gonna give you another example. If I take Alyssa Thomas off the Connecticut Suns, are they the same type of team?
No.
That was actually going to be my comp. That was going to be my WNBA Swiss Army knife. Yep, I get you.
That's who I was thinking of.
You see what I'm saying?
You mentioned Laney Hamilton.
That's what actual Swiss Army knife is.
Yeah.
Someone where it would take more than one player to replace their productivity.
Yeah. You're gonna need.
If I could just swap you out, how are you an Army Swiss knife?
Right.
If I could just swap you out when I feel like it.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah. If you got an actual Army Swiss knife, why would you need to swap it out for another?
Can replace them.
Right. Unless you get another.
Replace them.
Right.
No matter how you feel about Draymond Green, nobody can replace him on that team in that system they're running. No matter how you feel about Alyssa Thomas, nobody can replace her on the system and the players they have. You would have to change that team around.
Yep.
If you just try to insert another player at her caliber on that team, it still wouldn't look right. You could take Fee and put Fee in that same position that Alyssa Thomas is on that team right now, the current constructed roster, and that team would look far less. Because that type of team isn't built for Fee. Because Fee isn't a Swiss Army knife.
Right.
Again, we start giving these, and again, I get it. We start giving these labels because we don't know where to put them at. Just say they're serviceable players, and nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you need those. Those are needed in the WNBA. Yeah.
You need those. That's your role players.
Yep.
We giving role players that are not 3-and-D players.
Right.
Like what this new generation started doing that. Like that's two different buckets. And again, I blame the NBA for that, not the WNBA, because they focus so much on scoring that they forgot about the other end of the ball.
Yep.
That's why I said you look at the Los Angeles Lakers, a lot of their struggles are because they don't have a 3-and-D player. The Lakers play no defense because they got no one to guard the other team's best player. Lakers have no one that can guard Kevin Durant. They have no one that can guard Anthony Edwards. They have no one that can guard Donovan Mitchell. They have no one that can guard James Harden. They have no one that can guard Cade Cunningham, Jalen Green, like Brandon Ingram, Zion. They have nobody to guard those players because they don't have a 3-and-D player. They got some players who are okay at defense, like your Cam Reddishes, but they're not 3-and-D players. They're serviceable players that fill a role.
Yep.
That's why I said it's okay if there's only 2 to 3 Swiss Army knives in the WNBA. That ain't a bad thing. It's like we act like we gotta like fill each box with a certain amount of players. We don't have to do that.
Or
if 95% of the league is role players, then that's what they are.
Yeah, because you got to consider these coaching systems too. They want players that fit their system.
Yeah, that's why I say role players fit systems. 3-and-D players don't need a system.
Yeah,
they catch and shoot at a high percentage, and they just go out there and guard the other team's best player. They don't need a system.
Yeah, they're the catalyst of the system.
Yeah, the role players fit around that 3-and-D player. Okay, the 3-and-D players in this corner, I'm gonna go to that corner.
Yeah.
Okay, the 3-and-D players not on the floor, I'm gonna go guard the best defender. I mean the best player. But when that 3-and-D player is on the floor, you better believe they guarding Fee. They guarding Asia Wilson. They guarding Angel Reese. They guarding Brianna Stewart. They guarding Jackie Young when Asia Wilson's on the bench. That's your 3-and-Ds. Kate Martin? No. Whoever came up with that, whoever trying to make that logic, it don't even make sense.
That girl ain't
she doesn't shoot the 3 very well.
Nothing.
And she doesn't play she doesn't play defense at a high clip.
Exactly.
Her defense is not consistent.
Right.
She didn't play no top level defense at Iowa.
She was a role player.
First of all, I forgot her name. The girl with the pretty eyes. She always had the ponytail.
You said you came up. You came in and out. What'd you say?
When Caitlin Clark was at Iowa, the one with the pretty eyes, she always had the ponytail. She was the pesky.
I know you're talking about.
She guarded the other team's best player.
She was she a guard?
Yeah, she was like a tweener. Depending on who they was playing, she would be at the 3 of the
She's
2.
still playing now. I'm about to get her name in just a second. Because I was just watching them play the other day. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I thought she graduated.
Gabby Marshall. Gabby Marshall.
Oh,
Gabby Marshall. 3-and-D player than Kate Martin is.
Yeah, that's who I thought you was talking about. Yeah, Gabby Martin. Oh, another Ohio player, B. Will, we was talking about earlier. She from Ohio too.
She more of a 3-and-D player than Gabby Marshall is more of a 3-and-D player than Kate Martin is. Even though she might not be a better player. But we talking about
because she's not in the WNBA.
Correct. I don't think she got drafted.
No,
No,
she didn't. No, she
And
didn't.
again, we know why Kate Martin got drafted. Let's be honest. Let's
yeah,
be honest here. The Aces
yeah,
wanted to feed off of some of the Caitlin Clark hype. Let's be honest.
and it worked.
And it worked. When they played, it was marquee matchup. They act like Kate Martin was the best player on the team when they played each other. So it
Look, and
worked.
the
It
Clarkies
worked in the Aces' favor. They sold out. They sold out her jerseys in their arena, which makes the team more money.
I give Becky Hammond the benefit of the doubt when she said that she liked her because it reminded her of her. Because Kate Martin, people don't realize, okay, it was Caitlin, but the glue of that Iowa team was Kate Martin because she was older and she was a leader. She's older than Caitlin.
Yeah.
She been in college a little longer. But Becky Hammond likes her scrappiness, her tenacity, she's a good teammate, and she can play a little bit. She's never going to be a starter. She's never going to be an all-star or nothing like that. But like we was talking about earlier, she's a role player, and she fulfills a certain role for that team. And Becky liked her because she said that her personality reminded her of her when she played. Now she ain't Becky Hammond. Becky Hammond was a dog.
Yeah,
She ain't Becky Hammond, but Becky Hammond saw Kate Martin like she saw, like a mirror of herself in a way.
Hey, you could bet your bottom dollar. I don't care what Becky Hammond talking about. You can bet your bottom dollar. If Kate Martin wasn't on that Iowa team, Becky Hammond wouldn't be saying none of that. I don't care what she talking about. It sounds good. Because I guarantee you, in 2 to 3 years, when that hype died down between a kind of rivalry and Caitlin Clark start creating other rivalries throughout the league, bye-bye, Kate Martin.
Yeah. We disagree because I don't think they needed her for that.
Bye-bye, Kate Martin.
They got Asia Wilson. They don't need no extra hype.
well, no.
Again, look at those jersey sales. Look at those sold out tickets. Look at the
Those
fanfare on social media.
The Iowa fans.
That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Again, no matter what we want to think about it, Brass, I know we want it to be sports and want to get away from the word plantation and money. But at the end of the day, I don't care how we look at it. Sports is a business, no matter what sport it is. It's at the end of the day, it's a business. That bottom line matters more than anything. I've seen teams keep garbage players because the revenue is still there. I've seen teams forfeit championships for bottom line.
I bet you $1 billion that she ain't selling more jerseys than Asia Wilson.
She did. She was the number 4 selling jersey in the league last year. She sold more than Asia Wilson.
Kate Martin?
Yes.
Yeah.
She had the number 4 selling jersey in the league last year. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you it was all fanfare. That draft pick was all fanfare.
And that tells the story. That tells the whole story, man. Like with the Caitlyn hype and all that. Like it was all manufactured and it's all hype. Not all. Again, Caitlyn is a great ball player. I'm not saying that, but like all of the hype was popularity and them freaking Iowa fans and the non-basketball Caitlin Clark fans and who became Iowa fans, and it was all that nonsense and mess. And Kate Martin having the number 4 selling jersey in the league is just validation of that.
Oh, now forgive me for my ignorance. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I'm gonna put it on the screen. Look, you know me. Look at this. Look at this.
I believe you. I just didn't know it.
Look at this.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
This, man.
I didn't know that.
And barely played.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Again, that's why I say Becky Hammond can say what she want to say. If Kate Martin wasn't on Iowa, she would not be in the WNBA. Facts. I don't care how people want to put it aside and be like, oh, well, she can play back. Let's be real. She
What
don't
up,
make that
everybody?
much of a difference.
What's
Versus
up,
you
Mike?
winning the loop.
Yeah,
What's
I'm with.
going on, Mike?
What up, Zoe? I'm with Zoe on this one. I think Kate Martin and it's the fanhood. Like you gotta understand. Like there's only a few people that have really big fans, and just because they're really good, that doesn't translate to fans always. You gotta have. It's not just how good you are. It's how do you play? Is it exciting? You can be exciting on the court. You can also have an exciting personality, and you're fun to watch. You know, you like to talk. You have some antics you throw on the court that also attracts fans. It's a mixture. You know, it's a like Tim Duncan did it. You know, Tim Duncan's shoes I think got pulled by Nike off the shelves. You know, he was much better than Iverson, but Iverson when it came to shoe sales and jersey
But no,
sales,
Tim Duncan was with Adidas. Because we almost got him one year. I think my ninth grade year, we almost got Tim Duncan's.
Or whoever it was, but like you know, he's way better than Iverson. But Iverson, in terms of fans, in terms of shoes, yeah. But Zoe, I don't think she'll be out of the league because I think her BFF is gonna make a couple phone calls to make sure she's not out of the league.
Man, she gonna end up on the Fever
somewhere. I think so. Well, what shocked me was I was watching an Aces game. As soon as she checks in, the crowd went crazy.
Yeah.
It went crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I want? You know what I want to know? I want to know the actual jersey sales. Like they won't. I couldn't find them. I want the numbers. I want the unit sales. You know what I'm saying? I don't just want.
I'm checking this. I'm looking at that Angel Reese though.
No. It's no. Brass.
That caught my eye. I was like, oh, Angel.
Brass. It's no doubt. Clark and Reese have the biggest fan bases in the
Absolutely.
league.
Yeah.
It's not
absolutely.
even. What,
Absolutely.
This is what this is what I want to know. Show us. I want to see the drop-offs because they didn't show the numbers. They just said the order of leaders in jersey sales. No,
right.
I want to see the numbers because I think once you pass 1 and 2, there's a huge drop-off in my opinion, and I think they don't want to show that. That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, I'm guaranteeing it is because Sabrina Ionescu is at number 3.
Yeah,
so I'm guaranteeing it's a drop off.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I want to see I want to see that drop off. I think it'd be. I googled it. I looked for it. Nothing. They're like nothing's out there. Maybe they're doing it on purpose. Maybe they don't want to embarrass certain players.
Because again, Whatchamacallit has the benefit of being in New York, the Mecca. So again, you know, Sabrina Ionescu, she got the benefit of being in New York.
Yeah.
New York, and don't forget, she got that Kobe stamp too.
Yeah, she got that Kobe stamp. She with Nike. She one of their top. So her numbers gonna always be up there. Her Asia Wilson numbers gonna always be up there. Caitlin Clark numbers, they're gonna always be in the top 10 automatically every year. Top 10 automatically every year, because when you think about your Foot Lockers, your Foot Action, your Champs online, they're gonna push their jerseys because they're their top athletes. So when you go look for jerseys in stores, you're gonna see theirs before you see anyone else's.
It's gonna be in the on the front display to the front.
Correct. You're gonna have to go look through the shelves to find other players' jerseys.
Right.
You know what I'm hoping comes out of all this increased ratings? You know what I want to see, you guys? And I think no one wants to say it, but I'm hoping that agents start communicating it to the college players where they say, listen, everybody, look at Reese, look at Clark. You want fandom like that? Don't go to the powerhouse schools. Go to a school that's solid, lead the program, carry the program, put up your stats, get some fans, and they'll follow you to the league. Stop going chasing national championships and sitting on the bench at a stacked school your first 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
That's a tough sell.
Yeah. I don't know about that, Mike.
I mean, hey, listen, you guys, let's keep it real. I understand it's nice to get a national championship,
right?
Brianna Stewart had 4. How many of you guys even knew that?
I knew that. They always on TV.
Most people don't even know that because on that team, I think they had 9 or 10 players that ended up in the WNBA.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest teams of all time. But everybody knew how many. Everybody know how many rings Stewie got. Stewie's one of the superstars of the league.
Mike, you gonna have to pick somebody else off of that team.
Yeah, you
Off
got to
of
pick
the
like maybe Fee.
Yeah. You
Well,
got
maybe Fee.
Well,
I would have went with Fee.
well, what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, even right now, like that from the newcomers, a lot of people don't know that Brianna Stewart swept 4-0 because it's expected at
probably
UConn, right?
the only ones that wouldn't know that probably won't know that is the Iowa fans. Everybody that's a fan of the WNBA knows how many rings Stewie got from college. I mean,
From
I mean, what she did
Right,
was
because
unprecedented.
at that time, women's college basketball wasn't on TV like that, like the men's was at that time. Only UConn, Duke, Kentucky, and LSU was on TV that much.
So
They was getting all the national games.
so you have to remember, you got to remember though, right?
Tennessee.
So when you go to like a UConn, in my opinion, this is all my opinion. You go to UConn, you know, you have a successful career at UConn, you win that championship or two or whatever you end up doing, right? You're sharing one fan base with another. God
No,
knows
yeah,
how
I
many,
get that point.
how
I
many
get
players.
that point. That's why me and B Will said you should have chose like Fee. You should have said like Fee or something.
Well,
Yeah.
I
Brianna
got
Stewart, that's an easy. That one
I
was
gotta,
too easy. That's like a pop quiz.
Or Renee Montgomery.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
gotta,
yeah, so like
Somebody
Jordan
was on the
Canada or
same
something like
team,
that was
but
just
it's
too
not,
easy.
you know.
I gotta research Fee. I know she was on that team, but I gotta research why she didn't go number one.
Yeah, because Fee went number 6.
Stewie.
No,
Ain't nobody going above Stewie.
okay, why did she go number
No,
two?
B was underclassmen. B came out.
Yeah, they didn't come
He
out the
came
same
out
year.
the
What
year
year did
after.
she come out?
Let me look.
I think two or 3 years after her. I think when Stewie was a senior, she was a freshman. I think.
Yeah, that's what it was. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Brianna Stewart, Stewie came out in 16.
Yeah, I think Fee came out in what age it came out in 18. I think Fee came out in 19.
But
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, because remember though, Mike, Mariah Jefferson, who is on the Chicago Sky right now, she was the number 2 pick. And then Morgan Tuck went right behind her. All 3 of them went to UConn. The top 3 picks was UConn in 2016. So don't forget that.
that's what I like. So I like that Juju went to USC, and you know USC is not considered a powerhouse, and you know she's building her brand out there. She, you know, her stats are good. You know, her stats are solid. I know they took a hit this year, but you know, overall they're still good. And you know, trying to get them into a winning program. I know they got a very good recruiting class this year, but I think they're freshmen, and you know they got some transfers. But nonetheless, it's going to be her program with her handprint on it, which hopefully translates to a big fan base. And we got to start. You know, if I'm a player, if I'm going to college in the NIL right now in the NIL era, it's not your. This is your career. This is a business. Make a business decision. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you got to play for a good coach that's going to develop you. I'm not saying go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm with you on that because I was one of the ones, even though she came to LSU, I think Haley Van Lith should have stayed at Louisville.
Oh, 100%. Well, you got to
She
remember,
had the fan base. She wasn't pressured to win a championship, and her fans, like, nobody was getting mad if she wasn't winning the championship.
I thought LSU offered her a bag, like $500K or something. And
Yeah, I know they offered her a bag, but she could have got the same thing staying at Louisville.
Yeah, she was.
Her NIL deal was still good at Louisville.
And
You talking about Haley Van Lith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She was getting.
Don't get it confused. Louisville got that paper too.
Yeah, she was. Getting a lot of endorsements too.
Yeah, because she I think she had signed with Adidas. Was it Adidas?
Who, Haley?
Yeah, I forgot. I think it's Adidas she with.
Adidas or Puma, I remember seeing something like that. But not just that. There's a lot of deals. You guys got to remember. There's a lot of smaller deals, like these drinks that are not like that big, that will pay you $50K to take a few pictures on Instagram. There's a lot of those as well.
I'm looking at this 2019 draft.
That's what I am too.
And Jackie Young was number 1, Asia Durr 2, Tierra McCowan 3, Katie Lou Samuelson, who went to UConn, went 4th. Enrique Agumbawale went 5th, and Nafisa was 6th.
Yeah.
Katie Lou went over
Nafisa Collier, right?
Ain't that crazy now to think about?
Yeah, I didn't watch them back then, but from what I heard, was Katie Lou was a baller back then. They said 3-point shot she never missed. She was money.
She
You
was.
said
She was.
Katie Lou?
Yeah,
Katie
Katie
Lou
Lou.
Samuelson. Yeah,
She was horrible this season for the Fever.
you ain't lying.
Horrible. That baby did something to her, but
Her sister,
she
her
was horrible.
sister in
But
the
she did
league too.
be a much better shooter.
Yeah, a lot of people say her sister is better than her.
But I wouldn't say she was a better ball player than
I
her.
don't think. Yeah,
She
I don't
certainly
think.
isn't now. Maybe she was back then.
Well, she definitely wasn't back then because she's younger than Katie Lou. But yeah, in college, Katie Lou wasn't no joke. Yeah, she was. She wasn't no joke in college. Katie Lou.
Yeah.
She was a lights out. She was a lights out shooter.
What's notable on that 2019 draft, the second round. First pick of the second round, Sophie Cunningham. Fifth pick of the second round, Megan Gustafson. Sixth pick of the second round, Letitia Heidelman. Seventh pick, second round, Marina Mabry.
Wow,
Ninth pick, Bridget Carlton.
Yeah.
Man, that's
10th
crazy.
pick, Kennedy Burke. So
Yeah.
pretty solid players that's still around from the second round.
I mean, I'm not mad at them for taking Katie Lou. I mean, she averaged.
No.
I mean, she averaged 18, 19, and 6.
Well, no, we're just saying how it ended up panning out in their careers in the WNBA. We're not saying that she shouldn't have been chosen before in the feature. I mean, hindsight is always 20/20. And you look at what's going on today, you say, okay, she ended up being better than everybody on that list except for Jackie Young. Well, no, she's better than everybody ahead of her now because people consider her the second best player in the world behind Asia Wilson. But right now, but back then, nah, you wasn't mad at it.
Right, because Katie Lou was a 3-time all. Katie Lou made the first team All-American 3 times.
Yeah. Like you're saying, she balled out in college. There's no question about that. She balled out.
Zoe,
that's what you're saying now.
Yeah.
Zoe, that's why I'm always like skeptical when it's a UConn player. I'm not talking about the top one, but it's like, how do I know how much of it is them versus how much of it is aided by the system and aided by the talent around them? That's why it's also important. In my like Nafisa Collier is tall, she's long.
She's 6'1".
She's 6'1" with a 6'7" wingspan.
Yeah,
and she's athletic. She could move very well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's not. When you say she's tall, I mean, that.
I mean, she's 6'1".
6'1" ain't. You know what I mean? If you say, "Oh, she's tall," people generally think of 6'4", like Camilla.
Yeah.
But
because
the Nafisa's position in the WNBA is about average. For the 6'1" is average for her position.
Yeah, she can play the small forward too, which is 6'1" is good size for a small forward. But that wingspan allows you to play other positions.
Yeah.
Same thing with Stewie.
Yeah, she's long. Oh well, shit. Stewie is tall and long.
Yeah, she's like
6'4", 6'5", and can scratch her ankle standing up.
Yeah, I think her wingspan is 7'1". They said.
Who?
Her wingspan, I think, is 7'1".
Yeah. Same with Angel. Angel's 6'3", but she almost got 7 foot wingspan.
Yeah, that's how she gets those blocks and rebounds. Her hands are up there before.
Well, that's part of it. Small part of it. Her dog and her instincts is what really makes her the best rebounder on the earth. Man or woman.
I'm talking about.
I got you though. Yeah, that helps. Oh, that helps. I'm not saying it don't help, but that I consider Angel different from everybody else. So that's the reason why.
I'm talking about. You ever see like where the ball and she don't even jump, she quickly grabs it when everybody's positioning?
Yeah, she has the quick jump. She has the quick second jump, and just her instincts. Angel is very instinctive. This thing, you born with that. You can't teach that.
Well,
you either have it or you don't.
Angel's probably the reason Nelissa Smith gets traded.
Yeah. But yeah, that was an interesting draft though. B. Well, that was Enrique went. You would think Enrique would probably been top 3, but nope. And they won the national championship that year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at it, I mean, and remember, that
And
year.
Jackie went before her.
Yeah, and remember, Enrique hit the game-winning
Shot
shot in the Final Four and the national
and
championship
the
game.
national championship. Yes.
So
I
that's
just
crazy.
And
I see.
Jackie Young was on that team and got drafted before her.
Yep.
You guys want to know what I watched some not too long ago? You know that one? He's a white dude. He has blonde hair. He's short. He's on YouTube. He goes to random gyms and plays ball.
Huh?
He's
I don't know.
really popular guy on YouTube. He does basketball.
Uh-huh.
He pulled up to some gym. He invited a bunch of people. He brought Enrique with him, and
Oh,
they
really?
didn't know who she was. She cooked them. Her handles are up there with like top ball handlers in the NBA. I didn't know her handles were
They
as
call
good.
her the female Kyrie. Yeah. The
Yeah,
female version of Kyrie. Yeah.
I didn't know her handles were like I'm talking about full speed.
Oh, I saw it at Notre Dame. I was like, oh, her handles is sick. I saw it at Notre Dame. I didn't see her in high school, but when I saw her in Notre Dame, I was like, holy Jesus! I was like, well, damn. I was like, who is this? And you know, her brother plays for the Houston Texans.
Yeah, yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think somebody else in the WNBA has a brother in the NFL, don't they?
Yeah. Markeisha Hines Allen.
Right. Her brother playing the NFL. Yep.
I just found out Lexi Brown's father was D Brown. I didn't know that.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
no, you didn't know that? Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like him.
Yeah, she do. Yeah.
Well, because
Yeah.
she's short, so it never clicked in my head that her dad was an NBA player.
Yeah, that's D Brown's baby girl. Yeah. I didn't know that Sakima Walker for the South Carolina Gamecocks was Samaki Walker's daughter, and I know Samaki personally because he grew up in Columbus, Ohio, and his dad went to school with my dad. So Sakima's granddad went to high school with my dad, and I used to see him all the time. Mr. Walker, he a big dude too, but Samaki, I used to see Samaki. He went to my school, as a matter of fact, my high school. So I know Samaki since he was a kid, and I didn't know he had a daughter. And then, until they said something, I think maybe a couple of weeks ago, they was like, she's the daughter of former NBA player, the San Antonio Spurs, Samaki Walker. And I was like, what? And then when I looked at her closely, I was like, oh, yeah, she do look like Samaki. I don't know if y'all remember Samaki Walker.
Mm-mm.
I
Yeah,
remember he played for the Lakers, right?
no, he played for San Antonio. He came out of Louisville.
Yeah, but I thought he had a stint on the Lakers.
Maybe I only know him. I don't remember him. He may have spent a couple of time, a little bit of time with them. I don't know, but I know he was mainly with the San Antonio Spurs.
You guys see the news on the Sky versus Fever get-in ticket price?
No, I don't even want to know.
The opening night is more than any NBA teams get in opening night ticket price except the Celtics.
Crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's crazy. It's
Yeah,
great though.
he did play for the Lakers. He played for the Lakers 2001, 2003.
Hey, while we doing her stream, since we on the Aneesah Morrow stream, y'all keep forgetting Aneesah Morrow dad and mom played at Nebraska. Her daddy was on that. He was the starting middle linebacker on that '94 championship team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Edward Morrow. That's her daddy.
Oh, okay.
That's how they met. Her parents met in college.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both. She was playing ball. She was playing basketball, and he was playing football.
Well, that's like Niele Ivey. Her son played for the Detroit Pistons, and his dad played football for Notre Dame. So they were both at Notre Dame. Niele. And what's her son's name?
Who, Jaden?
Is it Jaden Ivey?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his dad played football at Notre Dame, and that's where him and Niele met. But she was playing basketball. He was a football player, and they met, and boom, had a baby, and that's Jaden.
Did you guys see the article that they wrote? The one about Kennedy Carter, Chicago Sun-Times, or or maybe
Somebody had
Chicago
put it in the chat earlier. I forgot who that was.
or Chicago Sun Tribune. So one of the Chicago newspapers.
Yeah, I saw that. There's something about her girlfriend.
I don't know. I clicked in it to read, and you had to like register or pay. So I'm like, forget that. But
Oh,
Yeah, one of those newspapers you got to pay to read it.
you
Yeah,
gotta subscribe. Not much. It's like $1. I just didn't want to do it.
yeah,
they act like they be
right.
dropping bombs.
But I was just hoping if any of you guys had a chance to read it, what was in it.
I haven't had a chance to read it, but I saw something about her. I don't like reading those articles. I don't care about their personal life. What they do in their personal life, I'm not in the TMZ and all that stuff they were talking about. If it ain't got nothing to do with basketball, I don't even read. I don't even bother with it.
I'm just
know what?
saying.
You know what's crazy? It's like the same reporter is the only one getting the scoops. It's one or two reporters. That's it.
Oh, you talking about what's her name?
Yeah.
Annie Constable or something like that.
Constable. Yeah, Constable. Yeah, 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 yeah. She might as well she's the beat. She is the beat reporter for Chicago Sky. One of them.
Yeah, but she's getting news on it. She's the one that broke the Seattle story. She's the one that broke the Stephanie White and Indiana Fever stuff.
Right.
She
Oh,
got
she think she
connections.
Woj. She
got sources. Yeah, she got sources.
She think she Woj.
Yeah.
I bet she white.
Well,
yeah, she is. I seen her picture on Twitter.
We don't look, Brass. We don't never get that kind of leverage.
But
you know what I think might play a role, Prince, is that like a lot of the legacy WNBA media, in my opinion, they push narratives and they try to cover for their team. Where she'll break the news. At least from my opinion, from what I can tell, like one of the writers that cover the Storm was like defending, "Oh, this is it," and then it's like, if you have a story, come out with the story already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about our skin color we don't never get them inside exclusives like that from everybody. Like, we might have one or two teams, but it's always one of them who got everybody else for some reason. They always give it to them.
Well, let me tell you one thing. The fact that she's willing to write, well, like, let's say you're a player and you got a problem on team and you want to get the story out without getting caught, basically snitching, you're going to contact her and know that she's going to tell it how it is and protect you as a source. So that's just going to buy her more sources in the league. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you don't break the trust of your sources by outing them, if you don't out your sources, you'll get more sources because they'll feel more comfortable talking to you because they know that you're not gonna, put their name on it.
Yeah, and it's smart because she's getting right now. It's like investing in Facebook when it first opened. She's getting in on the ground floor, building her sources because the league might get so big where they say, "Hey, we're only going to get covered by the media, the big media like USA Today, ESPN, etc." But if she has the connections, she's in the loop. That's it.
Well, that's journalism 101. You never out your sources. A lot of them, a couple of them do that. They do out their source, but those are the ones who are toxic. Those are the ones who they consider what they call them. There's a word for it.
I think
radioactive. They call them radioactive, and you don't want to, and they don't want to deal with nobody radioactive. But that's journalism 101. Never out your sources.
That's facts.
Never out your sources. That you learn that first year. But if you're taking journalism in college, you learn that. That's basic.
Yeah, I think there was a case where somebody went to jail. They brought the reporter in to testify, and he refused to out his source, and they sent him to jail for contempt for like over a year. He wouldn't reveal the source.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that I think there's a constitution. It was the Fifth Amendment or something like that.
No, probably the First Amendment, freedom of press.
The First Amendment, yeah, they
I think,
freedom of speech. I ain't gotta reveal who I talk to.
well, I think it became an issue of, is what he's saying actually true? How can we verify it? Versus if we reveal the source, then future news might not break because people are afraid they'll get revealed as a source.
Yeah, you've lost that source. That source ain't gonna go for you no more.
No, not just you've lost that source, but anybody in the future that wants to tell on somebody, they'll be afraid because they might get revealed as a source from another journalist because the court might force them. That's why it became a very big deal in the court system.
Yeah, I see
Right.
what he's saying. Yeah.
Right. But Mike, we was talking earlier about Aneesah Morrow possibly skyrocketing to the number 2 spot.
No, that's
You don't think that could happen?
what I read. I know some teams they're calling her basically the baby Angel Reese, and I know I don't know, but there's a lot of
The baby
articles,
Angel Reese.
like very good rebounder for her size, active on the floor.
In a rebound. That's why they say that.
Yeah, but they say like the Fever would love to have her. I don't know. There's a lot of critical plays, and no way do I think she'll go number 2. No way. You know where I stand on the Sparks. If Flaujae's coming out, I got them taking her. If she's not, I got them taking Olivia Miles.
Well, until Flaujae announces that she's going to come out, everybody's going to go with what's going on right now as far as those who are eligible have announced that they're coming out or are seniors.
Then
I
got Olivia Miles, no doubt, number 2.
Yeah.
Unless she has like a horrific rest of the year, because it's hard. Like, I think we can all agree there's a real lack of good, not old style point guards, but point guards that know how to facilitate. There's such a lack in the women's game right now that when you get one, you don't let it go.
Well, they could go the free agency route and get a veteran.
Like who?
That's a good
They don't
question.
really got no
That's a good question. That's always my question.
I can actually pull it up. Let me show y'all the free agency.
The only one that's like a facilitating point guard, Vandersloot, but Vandersloot is not even a scoring threat anymore. So
this your free agent point guards: Crystal Dangerfield, Fair, Tiffany Hayes, Heidemann that we were talking about earlier from the Lynx.
I like her.
Lou, Odyssey Sims, Vandersloot.
I like her.
Erica Wheeler, I think Keanu Williams.
And, Sims is probably the best one, but how old is she?
Dana Evans and Aria McDonald.
Well, they all veterans, all of them. But I think Heidemann might be one of
them. Are real veterans except Fair.
Yeah.
AZ Fudd never had a good game. This was a chance for her to build up her draft stock. She didn't have a good game.
AZ Fudd ain't no point guard though.
No, I'm just saying as a player with that could move up the draft board. Although to be honest, if I had to guess, I won't be surprised if she tries forcing her way to Dallas if Paige goes there.
Who forcing their way in?
No, I said I won't be surprised if AZ Fudd joins the draft. I won't be surprised if she tries to force her way to Dallas, assuming Paige goes to Dallas.
When is Dallas's next pick?
Boy, ain't no WNBA prospect gonna force their way in or nothing.
Well, she forced her way in the sense like maybe tell Dallas to make some trades to move up to the late first from the second round. That is.
Oh, you talking about offer performance in college?
Yeah, like if she joins the draft, right? Right now she's anticipated to be like a late first, anywhere from like 10 to 12, right?
Oh, okay, I thought you meant force like try to get her agent to tell like do an Eli Manning. No,
that's what a lot of people are speculating that Paige should do to not go to Dallas. But I was
that's because people want her in LA, but there ain't she's not gonna force her way. She's not gonna do that to herself.
Yeah,
because women will be looked at different than men, and even the men won't do that anymore because Eli got a lot of backlash off of that. And
got a lot of backlash off of that.
I was
backlash off of that, and you notice that hasn't happened since.
Yeah, I was telling somebody about that brass tacks. I was like, the last person to do that was Eli Manning. He was hated for many years, and he had the Manning shield, which buys you some leeway, and he was still hated.
Yeah.
So Dallas has 3 picks. They have 1 in each round. They have the first pick, the 14 pick, and the 27 pick.
Yeah.
So they got top 30. They got 3 top 30 picks.
Yeah.
Paige had a bad game today. Strong balled. Strong had a good game.
The freshman.
Yep. She was the number one player in the country in high
Yeah,
school.
yeah, I know because the number 2 player went to Ohio State.
And Gino told her, "Don't pass. If you got it, take it." And she did. And she's been balling all year.
Yeah, she's a future number 1 overall pick, in my opinion.
Yeah, she's strong, big. She has a nice shot. She can shoot. She's a 3-level scorer as a big.
What Ozzy Ford look like? What she look like last game?
Bad. They just played today. Bad.
Look, where Brooklyn at, man? Brooklyn, I know you listening. Why you ain't send me that screenshot? You want to send me a screenshot every good game.
Gino went off in the post games though.
What he said?
He basically, because they played a weak team, Holy Cross, I think. He basically said if they were playing a ranked team, they would have gotten crushed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had a stinker. That happened.
Yep.
It
That's
happened.
what happened. Especially
Yeah,
at this time of year. You wanted it to happen now.
Yeah, I think he's just a little bit paranoid that he wants everything to go perfect since he hasn't won in so long.
Listen. When you're UConn, when you're Notre Dame, even in football, if you're Ohio State, Alabama, Notre Dame, Michigan, the big teams like that who have a tradition of winning, you're going to be everybody's best shot.
What state you in, Brass? What state are you in again?
And even in basketball, you're going to be everyone's Super Bowl. You're going to be everybody's NBA final when you're a certain status.
What
So
state
Holy Cross probably was practicing for that game the whole summer because they had UConn on their schedule. They probably were practicing with UConn in mind for the whole summer. So when they played them, they probably played out their minds, made them look a little, make them look bad, basically, but still lost, but make them look bad. And so now Gino is upset and all that. But, these young kids, what they have to understand, when you play for a UConn, you can't have a bad game.
Well, they still won by big. It was a close game at the half. And then
I mean, I get that. Oh yeah, I know they didn't lose, but they didn't perform like a typical UConn squad in that game. But what I'm saying, the reason for that is because you're going to get everybody's best shot.
Are you in Ohio, Brass? What state are you in?
Cleveland.
What do you think about the Michigan-Ohio State game?
Don't ask him.
It was the worst coaching I've ever seen. Offensively, worst coaching I've ever seen in my life.
I didn't even watch it. I thought we're gonna lose. I was like, no point in watching this. And then I started seeing the messages.
I never take this rivalry. I'm a veteran at this. I lived through the Cooper years, John Cooper years. I'm probably a little older than y'all. I lived through John Cooper dark years before Jim Tressel came along and brought us to the light. But so I've been around this too long to take that for granted. I don't give a damn what the record says. When we play them, it's war, and if you ain't ready, you're gonna get beat. That's just the bottom line. And the coaching in that game, as far as the play calling offensively for Ohio State, is the worst I've ever seen of any team anywhere. I don't care what team you bring. I've never. College, pro, little league, high school. I have never seen a game where the play calling was so inept and stupid.
Yeah, a lot of people are calling for that coach to go.
Chip Kelly.
It's John Cooper all over again.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, Brass. Michigan looks like they're about to buy a national championship very soon.
Yeah, they spent $10 million on the number 1 recruit in the country.
Yeah.
Hey, we need it.
Let me say this. If you think Aneesah Morrow, this is not for the panel, it's for chat, this for everybody who making YouTube videos moving forward.
You reading the chat.
After this breakdown, if you think Aneesah Morrow is still gonna be there at 8, I need your basketball court.
Stupid.
If you think Aneesah Morrow is going to the Fever at 8, I need your basketball court.
Yeah, she's not going to last very long.
I got you see. Okay, here's the thing, right? Let's just do it. no way she going to the sky. I don't think she's going to whatchamacallit to the any of the top 3 picks, right?
Well, she going to the Mystics. The Mystics have the 4th pick.
Okay, do the Mystics need a big?
Yes.
Oh,
They got Aaliyah Edwards at the power forward, don't they?
Aaliyah Edwards is a different position than Aneesah Morrow.
Yeah, Aneesah Edwards is a 5.
Well, how tall is she?
Leah Edwards
6'5", 6'4", 6'5".
She's like 6'5".
I thought she's a power forward.
Man, she's a 5.
No, Leah Edwards only 6'3".
She's a 5. Let's be honest. Let's stop doing what we want her to do and be honest with her game.
So I'll tell you one thing. Prince. If the Mystics don't take her, she's falling because the Liberty are not going to take her, and neither is the Valkyries.
Are you sure that the Liberty ain't gonna take her? Are you sure?
No, because don't forget it though. Y'all confused. This is what y'all confused about. The Mystics have the 4th and the 6th pick.
Yeah, I know. They got 2 picks.
One of those is gonna be a Morrow.
One of them gonna be Morrow.
One of them's gonna be Morrow. She's not lasting to the 8th pick, bro. I'm telling you, she's not.
I got the Valkyries taking. Malanga. Her ceiling is too high for them to pass up on her.
Yeah, they got.
And then look at this. New York Liberty got the 7th pick.
Yeah, the Liberty got the 7th pick. It's I don't think the Liberty will take her. I think the Liberty might take a pop out.
The Liberty need her in their front court.
Thank you.
No, they don't.
Outside of Jaquel Jones and Brianna Stewart, who do you have in your front court?
They got Sabali.
Stop it.
What you mean stop it? She's healthy.
She's not
Aneesah Morrow.
Stop it. Like Prince said, stop it.
We see that's what I mean. We just be throwing stuff out there, hoping to stick to the wall, hoping somebody in the chat say, "Ooh, you might be right."
Not the good sister. That's not the good sister Satu. That's not the good. She's good, but she ain't the sister.
That's not Satu.
That's not Satu.
That's a fake Sabali is what you're saying?
Let me pull up her stats, man.
She ain't fake, but she ain't Aneesah Morrow, and she ain't nowhere near his sister.
Yes, Satu's good. Satu's good. But well, her sister had a bad injury that took a minute to recover from.
But she, bro, there's never been a time in history where they rated her ahead of Satu. Her little sister has always been second to her, always.
Yes, Niara is a true 4. Like she's a true 4.
Yeah, and she ain't going to no other position.
Yeah, Satu can play multiple.
I mean, listen. If the Liberty,
but Mike, let me before you finish talking, because I really like getting into the psyche of individuals who say stuff. So tell me what about her stats tell you not to pick Aneesah Morrow?
No, I'm not calling it a bad pick. I'm just trying to put my how the Liberty play, and it seems like they want everybody on that floor to be able to shoot a 3.
Bro, if they get Aneesah Morrow,
look at her 3-point percentage. Shoot what 3? What 3 she shooting? She shooting 18% for her career. She never shot a 3-pointer last year in 26 games. In 26 games, she didn't shoot 1 3. So why would they? I'm confused that why you brought her up as a reason they wouldn't pick Aneesah.
Who's she?
Yeah, Sabali.
No,
that was your sticking point. That was your sticking point of why they wouldn't pick her. So I'm confused why they couldn't use Morrow in their front court.
The way I've been focusing on the Liberty drafting is I feel like they're going to take somebody from Europe that we don't know about. And
nobody in Europe better than Aneesah Morrow.
With the 7th pick,
the highest rated European that they got right now is that girl from Slovenia. She's 6'4",
and they got her going to the Valkyrie.
And she's not better than Aneesah Morrow.
If the Valkyrie take, I don't think they're taking her. But if they do take her, then no way do I think they're gonna let Malanga go. Malanga's too good.
They got Malanga going.
Malanga going to the see again. The Mystics need front court help. Right now, the draft board has Aneesah Morrow going 4th to the Mystics, and they have Malanga going 6th to the Mystics.
And what's Aaliyah Edwards gonna do?
Well, I'm looking
They
at
got to figure that out.
I'm looking at ESPN, and they got Olivia Miles hanging around to the 4th pick and going to the Mystics, and look at 6. At 6, they got Sedona Prince going to the Mystics.
The ESPN's WNBA draft, mock draft is trash. I look at CBS Sports.
Yeah,
CBS Sports has a better one.
yeah. I agree. I agree with Brass. A lot of people say the ESPN mock drafts are usually bad when it comes to the
Trash.
WNBA.
That's
Yeah,
trash.
that's all for clicks and likes, man. They know
Yeah.
what they doing. Theirs is
Yeah.
about clicks right now. Like they don't really care about the draft order.
And to
Again,
be honest,
Trackathon has the best one.
and to be honest,
Trackathon
Joe,
has the best analysis when you think about the picks.
Trackers, and I like CBS Sports too. But go ahead.
CBS Sports too. Let me see.
when I
Because I'm giving y'all Trackathon's stuff. Let me give you CBS
Yeah.
Sports.
Yeah.
and to be honest, guys, when I watch ESPN, except for the woman, Andrea Carter, and then
I don't like that. I
no,
lost
no.
respect for Carter. But go ahead. I got you. Go ahead.
Except for her and NECA's sister, I forget what her name is, and Rebecca Lobo.
Thanks.
I feel like, in my opinion, the other people don't even watch the WNBA games. I feel like they're just reading the talking points because some stuff they say doesn't make sense. Like, did you watch the game? Do you know what happened? They it's almost like they read a quick summary and say, okay, and they try to develop a take on it. I feel like,
I don't like the way they talked about Angel because, as opposed to how they talk about Caitlyn, because they worship Caitlyn over there. That's their agenda, but they never mention how bad she is on defense. And when they talk about Angel, they don't mention how good she is on defense. How good she is on defense. They just talk about how she misses around. They join the hype. And they say, for me, hands down, Caitlin Clark is the rookie of the year. No, she's not.
So, hey, Brass, to be fair, no channel, no media source talks about bad defensive players. They don't. They talk about good defensive players, but they don't talk about bad defensive
I've
players.
read sports sites that talk about Angel Reese as a great Angel Reese's defense, and I'm not talking about an obscure publication or anything like. I'm talking about a mainstream newspaper or article, whatever, that talked about Angel Reese's incredible season that ESPN doesn't even bother to mention. And they talk about Caitlin Clark's massive amount of 200 and something turnovers, which smashes the record. It doesn't break the record. It totally obliterates the record. That's my point, and how Angel Reese is worthy of the rookie because of her impact, the difficulty she had playing for that team, who the only other great player that was on that team was Kennedy. Basically, you had no point guard, you had no help. Elizabeth Williams is hurt, as opposed to Indiana that had Kelsey, Aaliyah Boston, Lexi Hall shooting the threes, and Katie Lou Samuelson, even though she had a bad season.
You gotta don't bring up Katie Lou. You gotta hurt your argument.
Let me ask you a question. Who would you take, Katie Lou Samuelson or Rachel Banham?
I probably take Katie Lou because she.
Thank you. That's my point. So Angel had and she had a fellow rookie and Camila Cardoso, but no point guard to give her the ball. The only one that was feeding her was Angel. So Angel had to feed the post. So with no point guard, Angel did what she did with no help except for Kennedy. And the degree of difficulty, and a rookie head coach, the degree of difficulty for Angel was way higher than Caitlin Clark because she ain't had nowhere near the same amount of weapons as Caitlin Clark had to pass to.
I guess
Have a rebuttal.
the issue is, this is, if I was Reese, this is what I would be angry about, is that all they did was hone in on the rookie of the year race. And as opposed to like talking about the games overall, had they mentioned Angel's defense more, she probably would have made the second team all defense, I'm thinking.
And that's why Angel looked at Andrea Carter's side eye when she was there representing Chicago in the WNBA draft lottery. Angel Carter's trying to sweat her, and the Angel was looking at her like B, you was talking trash about me. You know, you was this. And I can tell by the look on her face, like, shut up. You don't get a damn about me.
So Brass, I have a rebuttal, and you're probably not gonna like this, but let me go ahead and get it on out. So first of all, as far as the commentators, it's their job. That's kind of their job to
Their job is to promote the league and the players totally equally, not to be jocking one player. Sorry.
No, their job is to get clicks. You know what I mean? That's what it is. But
that's why they sorry. That's why they sorry, and that's why they suck. You ain't supposed to do that. You
that's
supposed
the mainstream media, though, man.
That's Engelberger.
But here's my actual rebuttal to what you're saying. My rebuttal is that, in fact, there was a Rookie of the Year race, and it was very close in the first half of the season. The second half of the season, Caitlin did pull away. Now we can talk about defense and all that stuff. I 100%.
Before you finish, let me qualify what I said. Let me qualify what I said. I didn't say Caitlin Clark didn't deserve. That ain't me talking. I'm talking about there were sports writers who did agree that Angel should have gotten it. They probably walked it back a little bit because of when she got hurt. She hurt her wrist, and she didn't play the whole season. So a few of them may have said, "Well, Caitlin deserved because number one and foremost, Angel got hurt." I'm just saying. I'm not talking about my opinion. In my opinion, I think, from my humble opinion, I think Angel was the best rookie of the year, but she hurt her wrist. So I'm not mad at Caitlin winning the rookie of the year at all. She deserved it. So only because Angel got hurt, in my opinion. If you want brass tacks opinion, up until that point, I had Angel ahead of her because of her total game, and she's the only rookie that had a plus and a plus minus.
So Brass, I'm pretty sure I'm clear on that.
Yeah.
So that's why I just want to go ahead and finish. So again, this is part of our rebuttal. Because again, I'm with you. I was thinking the first half of the season, Angel was my rookie of the year. Second half of the season, things changed, and Angel still had a spectacular year. But I just feel like, from me, I feel like Caitlin opened the gap in the second half of the year.
Yeah,
that's
my
opinion, and I think that's a reasonable opinion.
The thing is, B-Will, that second half that Clark ended up having, if you take that and let's say she had the whole year like that, then we don't even. She might have won MVP, or at least Asia definitely would have not been unanimous. That we got to give credit where it's due. In that second half of the year, she was a top 3 player in the league. That's crazy what a rookie was. I'm gonna keep it real. Her stats, she was like, what was she pushing? Like 23 and 12 or something.
And see, me, I don't look at just scoring and assists, because all that stuff can fool you. I look at the total game. I look at her defense, because there's both sides of the basketball. There's defense and offense. I look at defense and I look at turnovers. For me, and it's just for me, again, if it wasn't for Angel's wrist being hurt, she would have been my rookie of the year. Because for me, as a point guard, there's no way in hell you should have over 200 turnovers. I cannot give you rookie of the year if you got 200 turnovers. I just can't.
Okay, but if you're gonna look at the whole game, and you got
to play defense.
And this is still an offensive perspective, right? But if you look at the whole game, the amount of attention that Caitlin drew that freed up other members of her team and we saw it happen countless times. I was so frustrated with defenses playing Caitlin Clark when they kept doubling her and rushing her, and they didn't even have to. Like because we saw it play out during the course of the season that, oh, you know what, you actually don't have to put 2 on Caitlin, and not all the time. You know what I'm saying? And so that frustrated me, and so that's why I have that perspective. Is that, all right? What was her impact on the game? What was her impact on the game? You know, not just what
Her
she
gra-
did
her,
shooting. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
her
if you
gravity,
go look
yo,
at the whole
her
game,
gravity,
let's
her
look at
gravity
the
is
whole.
crazy.
So
I think Angel's impact was greater than hers because her impact was showed in the numbers on her followers on TikTok, her followers on Instagram, her followers
all
at
that to be the
social media, as far as
all
off
to
the
be
field, as far as off
follow
the basketball court. With the
follow the
attention,
game.
the defensive attention Caitlin Clark got. Again, I'm gonna repeat: when you get that kind of attention, you're a point guard, and they trying to get the ball out of your hands or whatever they trying to do. You should not have 200 turnovers. I keep harping on that. That's crazy.
And you should
That's
not be
crazy. You should not have
and,
200 turnovers.
and
And on
you
top
should
of
not be
that, you
shooting
exacerbate the thing by not playing any damn defense. You don't play no defense.
and you should not be shooting 30% around the rim. All right, so that's the rebuttal against Angel Reese. So as great as she was at what she did, if we're gonna look at a single stat that's trash, and I agree, Caitlin Clark's turnover ratio and total numbers was trash. But then we have to look at the trash parts of Angel Reese's game too, and
But
throw
yet,
that into the
but yet,
conversation.
but yet, she's still the only rookie that was in the plus minus. She had a direct impact on winning and losing with the Chicago Sky with less of a roster than Caitlin Clark. Now,
With
her
less of a roster, you should have more impact on
wait.
winning
Now
and
her
losing.
30% around she can improve that, and Caitlin Clark can improve her 200 turnovers. But that 30% was made up for her rebounding, her defense, and her overall leadership and impact on that team that led to winning, going to the playoffs. Now, Caitlin Clark, when she started out her rookie year, they weren't winning a damn thing until Kelsey Mitchell got back from injury. They weren't winning nothing. That's my point. So that little 30% at point blank range and all that stuff for Angel, that didn't have an impact on them losing as much as 200 turnovers.
Yeah,
And not playing any defense. You can point that out. One thing about Angel, you can point that out, but the rest of her game was superior, and she directly affected winning because of her hustle, her heart, her dog, getting on them boards, and her aggressiveness and playing some damn defense.
the thing is, Brass Tacks, I don't think and I don't agree with it, but it looks like it's true. When it comes to a lot of these awards, they don't look at the defense. Like a lot of people say,
And
the,
that's the reason why I don't respect any of them as basketball analysts. None of them, and that goes for the men too. They looking at all these 3-point shots, the Steph Currys, and they all this stuff, and they don't say nothing about defense. What happened to playing defense? What happened to taking care of the ball? What happens of doing the little things?
and I don't know how true something is, but somebody was saying that normally the defensive player of the year is like second place in MVP. Who would have been second place in MVP? So they should look at it like when they, that's why you got first team all WNBA and then you got first team all defensive. It's like they ignore the defensive part. But right now, I'll tell you one thing: you know what the betting odds are for MVP for next year?
Well,
It's almost neck and neck. Ajon Clark. And let me
oh
ask you
yeah,
this.
of course. But
Let me ask you this, Bress.
of course.
How often do you know the betting odds to be wrong?
That's a good point.
You think Caitlin Clark is going? Oh, you think? Okay, all right. Well,
No. What I'm
That's not what
saying.
he's saying.
No, what I'm saying is those betting odds somehow end up being right like 90% of the time. Don't be surprised. I won't be
100%.
surprised
So
if
not
there's
100%.
I don't know, not 100%, but nothing's
There were some
100%.
people that wanted her MVP this past year.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I won't be surprised. I'm not accusing the league of anything, but there was a lot of foul calls they could have called. They might start calling those fouls. You know?
I understand what you're saying, Mike. I understand what you're saying. But my thing is, people would talk about Caitlin Clark should have been MVP this past year.
Nah, AJ set the record of scoring.
It doesn't matter. And what makes you think AJ ain't going to do that next year?
No, that's why they have her still at 1.
And they also discounting the fact that that Angels are 7th pick in the draft, and they ain't even expect her to make it. They expected her to get cut. She wasn't supposed to do what she did.
And that's where the disservice comes in, Brass. That's what I was upset about Reese's coverage was, they turned it the whole coverage around Reese was the Rookie of the Year race, as opposed to, or it should have been, in my opinion, in addition to, she was a steal. She was a steal. She wasn't supposed to do that.
Now with that in mind, who's to say that she won't crash the MVP party next year? Because one thing about players that people also don't discuss in these programs, these ESPN talk shows and whatnot, they act like players don't improve. They act like that Angel wasn't a rookie, that she's a 7-year veteran and she can't shoot and she can't hit layups.
Oh, I expect her.
That's the way they talk about her. So who's to say? And it goes for Caitlin Clark too. I don't expect her to have 200 turnovers next year. I don't. But my point is, people act like Caitlin's going to improve. They always talk about when you bring up her turn, she'll improve, she'll get better, especially under the new coach Stephanie White. She'll be better. But Angel won't.
No, I expect Angels.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about these pundits out here who act like she won't.
I got her numbers. You know what I got her numbers going to, Brass?
What?
I got her shooting percentages going back to college, because when I watched this guy, a lot of her misses were like it was rushed. She just wanted to get the ball up quickly. Where in college it was more controlled.
What's up, Simply Balling? What's Sam?
And that's a quick fix. So I got her fixing that right away. And it's hard to guess the numbers because it depends what they're going to do on offense as a team in terms of the system they want to run. But I got her, I think, easily 15 to 17 points per game, 12 to 13 rebounds per game easily, and the same defense, if not better.
Shout out K-Sap. What up, K-Sap? Simply Ball dropping all y'all. If y'all ain't subscribed to his channel, go do that. Simply Ball. I like his show.
Yeah, so I got her numbers.
Shout out HD. Shout out my man Zoe. I'm on right now. But
I got her numbers.
Good to see K-Sap. You need to pop in, K-Sap. You got time to pop in?
Yeah, I got her numbers going up very, very good. My just concern is the holes on the team. How are they going to fill them? That's my concern, because as Sky fans, and this is not just Sky fans, a lot of fans, and I've noticed it more in the W than the NBA. We tend to get over optimistic and act like big holes are easy to plug. Do you agree, Zoe? I guess.
What'd you say? Say that again, Mike.
I said,
say that again. I didn't hear the last part.
I said as Sky fans, but then I said I noticed that actually in a lot of fans of different teams and the W more than the NBA, we ignore the holes on the team and we pretend they're so easy to fill. Like there's a golden fountain of all-star plays waiting to get picked up. So right now the Sky, we got some holes on the team. We don't even know if Kennedy Carter's going to be there. If she leaves, that opens up a huge hole. We need a point guard. We need to figure out what's going on with these vets. If they're on board, if they're not on board. We still don't know much about the coach. I know we're all hype about the coach, but we've yet to see anything. He was an assistant. We don't have nothing we can put. We don't know what he was doing. Was it Becky running everything? Because some assistant coaches are the brains behind the project.
He was the player development coach, and he helped develop Jackie Young, and Sidney Colson was close to him. Yeah, and he helped develop those players. Now, as far as X's and O's and stuff like that, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, that's my concern, not the player development side of things. My concern is more that we have nothing to go on in terms of X's and O's, and the Aces run a 4-out system, and they give Asia free throw line and below to work with 1-on-1. We can't run that system, so whatever he learned on offense over there, throw it out the window.
Because this free agency class is trash.
There's nothing.
What is
There's nothing.
this? What
There's
is
nothing.
this? What are we supposed to do with this? Look
Nothing.
at this. What is this? You look. Most of the players that's highlighted, they going back to their teams.
Yeah, nothing.
Like Brittany Griner going back to the Mercury. Brianna Jones going back to Connecticut. Deladine might get caught again. Alyssa Thomas going back to Connecticut. Brianna going back to Liberty. DeWanna Bonner probably going back to Connecticut. Sably going back to Dallas. Gabby Williams, all conversations is she going back to Seattle. Kelsey Mitchell, she's going back to Indiana. Let's be real. Kelsey, up in the air. Chicago don't have a chance though. Tiffany Hayes might end up back with the Aces because she's a key piece off their bench, and Odyssey Sims might end up in Dallas.
So we have to, as fans, we got to set reasonable and logical expectations. So hopefully they can get another steal in the draft like Reese did. You never know. That happens. What happened with Reese? Why can't it happen again, right?
Ain't nobody do all that, man. Reese is the 1 in every 10 drafts.
You never know.
You getting a Reese at a pick below 5. That's 1 every 10, 12 drafts.
Right there.
Yeah, but maybe with a 3 pick, the player they draft balls and is able to lift the team. And if not, it don't work out, then the 2026, everybody's a free agent. That's where we need Angel to make, not the GM, because I don't think Jeff can convince them. We need Angel when she's doing Unraveled to make some friends, to hold some high level private business conversations, and convince a few free agents to come here.
She might be doing that.
But again, it wasn't. Again, people keep leaving out. It wasn't. Angel was the steal of the draft, not just because she's Angel, was because they was able to get Camilla with her. It wasn't. The circumstances was because you was able to get both of them in the first round. That's what made Angel pick so major. Because if it was just Angel would still be putting up her numbers, but the pick wouldn't look as astronomical. It was because you was able to get 2 cornerstones in your front court in the first round in 1 year, which made the pick itself look so. That's why I said like that doesn't normally happen.
Yeah, but
where you getting those 2 picks right there and those type of players, that normally doesn't happen.
Here's the thing, though, from a systematic standpoint, if Rakia and Angel is a better fit and easier to build around than Cardoso and Angel.
If you
have, okay, hear me out, Zoe. If you have Rakia,
I mean, yeah, because one's a shooter and one's a post. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course.
If you got Rakia and Angel, then the draft is open for you. You don't have to say, I need this position. It's open. You take best available, easy money. You know what I'm saying? You take Kiki if she's there. No question. Whoever's there, I'm good. Right now, we're constricted where we have to draft very unique players at exact positions. We can't take best available. You know
No. What it is that the draft this year is very point guard poor. There's only one standout, really. There's only one standout point guard.
You got a lot of twos.
Yeah, which we don't.
Chicago don't need a 2.
Yeah, because we got Kennedy Carter. Because she's a restricted free agent. She's not unrestricted. So whatever Kennedy can get on the market, Chicago can match it. So what we need, and it's been, everybody knows that we need a point guard. And in the draft this year, point guard is very poor. There's as far as depth. There's only one standout, and that's Olivia Miles. After that, it's a big drop off.
Just though, I want you to imagine something.
What's going on, Miss Tony?
Zoe, I want you to imagine something, right?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Imagine this lineup: Kennedy Carter, Rakia Jackson at your 3, Angel Reese at the 4, and then you draft Olivia or Kiki, and you fill in from free agency a veteran, the last position.
What's up with you and Kiki though, man? Look, I'm gonna have to
Okay,
go through.
whatever, Morrow, because
Look,
I don't
look.
know. I don't know why people keep.
Let me tell you the ironic thing. Kiki is next. Kiki is next week's episode.
Okay, or whatever, Morrow. It doesn't matter, right? Because Angel, I don't know why people keep saying she's not a center. She's guarded so many centers, man. We watched her guard center. She can hold her own. We don't got to worry about
Angel
that.
can play center.
Yeah. So imagine having that team, the speed on that team. How you gonna stop that speed and length?
Yeah, I mean, we could do that all night. Imagine
Right,
this, imagine that. But the reality is, Rakia Jackson is with LA, and Angel is with Camilla in Chicago. So we got to deal with.
Because what pick was Rakia?
Right after Cardoso.
Third.
Oh, she was right after Cardoso.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like Mike, I'm not sure where you're going because we can play the what if game.
Yeah, all day. Yeah.
We don't be drunk, but at the end of the day,
I feel like with this
the
team,
the Chicago Sky. I mean, if you were looking at the 2024 season of the women's NCAA, right? Most people would pick Camilla over Angel, right? Because again, upside, right? And I agree 100% with you, Brass, and everybody on the panel, and probably in the chat. Angel Reese was the steal of the draft because nobody saw her grit translating to the WNBA the way it did, and to me that's a fair assessment. That's a fair criticism. Even Cheryl Supes, as much hate as she gets for being critical of Caitlin, people forget that she was just as critical of Angel's ability to translate her game to the WNBA early. You know what I mean? Like that's what it was. And the thing is, nobody said that their games wouldn't translate. It was the time it would take for their games to translate, and so that's why you get Angel dropping out of the top 4, right?
Actually, let me correct you, Will. Actually, nobody thought that Angel was going to make the team.
Well, maybe so. I did. I figured. I mean,
No,
if you watch Angel,
I'm not talking about fans or people who just watch. I'm talking about so-called experts. So-called experts thought that Angel was not going to make the team. They thought that that was it. They thought she was going to disappear off into the sunset and it'd be the Caitlin Clark show by herself.
Facts. I'm gonna give you that.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Yeah.
I seen that's facts. I seen a lot of YouTube, and I wasn't even on YouTube at the time, but just like being in the YouTube circles, being in basketball circles, that's facts. A lot of people were saying Angel Reese would be a rotational player off the bench. They didn't have her starting. They didn't have her being in the spotlight. They didn't have her being a player you can build around. They never questioned her motor. They questioned her ability translating to the WNBA.
Yeah,
100%.
So
Leah Edwards went ahead of her. I mean, think about it.
Yeah, you guys, I'm at the point. I've watched so many bad takes from these so-called analysts. When it comes to the W, I don't listen to nobody anymore. I watch and I make my own opinion. Because some of us, like, how are you going to tell me Angel's game's not going to translate? We watched her dominate more than 1 year. What do you think? You're facing LeBron James and Jordan? Come on now. How many layups do we see?
I agree with you, Mike. When I saw her, to be honest with you, if it was me, I would have picked her first. But that's just me.
Like, okay, if you're saying,
you can't pick up. Look, this ain't no Angel Reese hurt. This is just hey, y'all already know me over here. I'm Angel Reese all day. For me, Angel Reese LSU. I'm her number one fan. That's LSU right there. That's stomping grounds. I wouldn't have picked Angel Reese first. You already got a Leah Boston. At this time, Nalissa Smith was still your forward. Like with no, I don't want to get rid of her. None of that. That happened during the season, and Angel Reese dominating her. At this time, your front court was actually solidified.
Yep.
You needed a back court.
yeah,
And you got Caitlin Clark. Like you're not selecting Angel Reese, Brass. You can say that hindsight. You can say that, Brass. Brass, I hear you, Brass. I hear you, Brass. You are not selecting Angel Reese with the number one pick.
I would. I
I hear you, Brass. I hear you.
I love.
I hear you.
I mean, you can believe me or not. I don't give a damn. I would have picked Angel Reese. That's how big I think of her because I look down the road. I would have picked Angel Reese. I said that the whole year. I said that ever since I saw her in college when it was between her and Caitlin. When they talk about Caitlin, I picked Angel Reese because Angel Reese is a winner. She is a winner. To me, Caitlin's not a winner. She doesn't have intangibles. She does not have winners intangibles. When I'm picking first, I want a player that's got some goddamn winners intangibles. That's what I want, and I didn't see that in Caitlin. So you
So
can
who you moving off of though?
wait. We can say that all we want, but winners intangibles mean something to me. Caitlin Clark has not won nothing. Angel has a national championship. She has a state championship. I want winners.
Hey,
I
Brad.
Winners intangibles. Caitlin Clark does not have winners intangibles like Angel does. That's why I would have picked Angel over her because of intangibles. Her intangibles as a winner is better than Caitlin. If I'm picking number one and I got a 6'3" beast with winners intangibles, I'm picking her first, hands down.
Hey, Brad. If you the Indiana Fever in 2024 and you picked Angel Reese, you have the first pick in the 2025 draft.
No, I would not.
I'm just saying, like,
No,
because
I would
that's
not.
not what Indiana needed.
No, I would not.
Indiana didn't need that. You be in the lottery.
Hey, Uncle J, you hear him, Uncle J? You
Look,
hear him, man?
Look. I love Aneesah Smith coming out of Baylor. I watched her a whole 4 years, and I watched her in the WNBA. There's no way in hell that I would have picked Aneesah Smith or choosing Aneesah Smith over Angel Reese. I thought Angel Reese was better than her before the draft.
Brad, my point is,
hasn't lived up to her number one. She hasn't lived up to her number one overall pick.
Hey, Brad, my point is, you got Aneesah Smith in the 2024 draft, and you picked Angel Reese. Even if Angel Reese, or even when Angel Reese beats Aneesah Smith out of a starting position, you still don't have what you need for that team to be a playoff team. That's all I'm
saying. Free agency point guard.
Brass,
Where
let me
it comes from? Which one? Come on.
Would you have taken her over Cam Brink?
Who was that?
Would you take her over Cam Brink?
He taking her over anybody. Don't ask that question.
Wait. Who?
Would you take Reese over Cam Brink or Cardoso?
Yes.
See?
Yes. As much as I love Cardoso, she ain't a dog like Angel.
I'll agree with that. I remember when Angel elbowed her in college.
Yeah, they battled.
Better team. She was on and Cardoso had a better team than them.
No, remember that play? Remember that play where Angel was trying to post Cardoso, then she just throws the elbow right at her face and gave her a bloody lip?
Well, I mean, they battled. I'm not saying that Cardoso looked like a scrub. I'm not calling her a scrub. She's 6'7" and an athlete. I like Cardoso, but I wouldn't pick her over Angel. Yeah, not at all. Cameron Brink too. I saw her in college. That's how highly I think of Angel. Now y'all can say what y'all
want. I like these conversations because I don't think I got enough Angel Reese fans in my subscriber list. So I like these conversations. So all you Angel Reese fans, make sure you subscribe to my channel because I don't think just from when I be reading chats, I don't think I have enough Angel Reese fans on my channel, and I don't know why. It's very weird.
Okay, how about would you if Aaliyah Boston was in the draft, would you take her over Angel?
Aaliyah Boston over Angel? No.
No, I want breast tax answer.
No, bro. Angel is different. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand how I see this girl.
Listen,
Angel
Paris.
The only one I would take over Angel over the past few years is Asia Wilson. That's the only one I would even consider.
I don't even believe that.
Well, you don't have to. I'm telling
Because
you.
you just said that's the only one you would
You
consider,
don't
but you
have to
still
believe,
probably take
bro,
Angel.
we're not over here to
Brad's
make,
cooking over here, man. Brad
bro,
cooking with that Crisco,
bro,
man.
Hold on.
I don't care what you believe. I don't give a damn. I'm telling you what I think and what my view is of Angel.
No,
There's
no,
nobody in the last few drafts that I would take over her except at that position. Maybe overall, man, I don't know, but no.
no, Brass, hold on. I want Brass.
Angel Reese is different.
Okay, Brass, did you
Different.
say you would take her over Aaliyah or Aaliyah Boston over her?
Over who? Angel?
Yeah.
No, I'm taking Angel.
Okay, I thought you said Aaliyah Boston
No,
because
and I love Leah Boston.
no, but the reason why I asked that is because
Facts, Miss Tony, facts.
my ceiling for Cardoso is higher than Boston's ceiling in my opinion. That's why I asked that.
Yeah. Thank you, Uncle J.E.
Yeah, Brass. This is not twerking. This is twerking squared, and we all love Angel.
Working, clapping. I don't care.
Brass is on fire today.
I'm only calling it the way I see it.
Brad, I get what you're saying, Brad. If I'm redoing last year's draft, Clark is still going on. Angel is going to the Sparks, not Chicago. Angel is going to the Sparks or Cameron Brink. Let's be honest here.
I agree with that, Zoe.
Yeah.
If we redo this draft, like honestly, just redo this draft and go best fit for each team. Clark is still going to Indiana, but Reese is going to the Sparks.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I feel bad for Cam Brink because
and I'm gonna tell you this. Rickea Jackson is going to Chicago with the 3rd pick.
Yep. I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, because they already had.
I think they would still get Cardoso with the 7th pick.
Yep. Oh, I don't know.
Cardoso wouldn't have lasted to the 7th.
Yeah, I don't think she would have lasted that long, bro.
What?
No,
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me ask Zoe this real quick. You mean if knowing what we know now?
Yes.
Okay, got you. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Because
you.
J.C. Sheldon went to Dallas. Aaliyah Edwards went to the Mystics, and then Angel Reese.
So I still got her going over Edwards to the Mystics just because of her.
Me too, Mike.
Okay, so do you have Cardoso going to Dallas?
No, I got Cardoso going to the Mystics.
Yep, because Dallas didn't need another 6-7. They already got 2.
No. Didn't the Mystics have the pick before Dallas?
No, they had
Mystics had the 6th pick.
No, the Mystics had the 6th pick.
Had the 5th.
Oh,
Mystics had the 5th. I'm looking at it right now.
No, Mystics had the 6th pick, man.
They reached for Sheldon?
Sorry, yeah, Mystics had the 6th. Dallas had the 5th.
Yeah.
Dallas already had 2
Cardoso wasn't going to Dallas. Cardoso wasn't going to Dallas. Cardoso wasn't going to the Sparks with the 4th pick because I think that would have been Cameron Brink.
Hey, Zoe, how do you think that conversation with the Dallas GM at the end of the year went? They passed up Reese for J.C. Sheldon, you're telling me?
Yep.
That's bad.
Well, so this is why though. You have to look at why. You got to look at what they already got.
They didn't need a front court player.
They didn't. They got 6'7" and 6'7".
Yeah,
they had Natasha Howard. They didn't need Angel.
Yeah, they had Natasha Howard who fills in at the 4. They didn't need it.
The Mystics needed a 4.
Yeah,
they would have got Angel or Cardoso. Mystics could have used a 4 or a 5. I think
the Mystics would have stuck with their pick.
I don't think so because I think you could put with the Mystics. I think you could because of what they had. I think you could put Camilla at the 5 and run Shakira Austin at the 4, and that's a good front court.
I would
pick Cardoso over Aaliyah Edwards every time.
I got an interesting question for the panel. Brass.
Yo.
Would you do this if you're the Chicago GM? If the Fever call you and say, we'll give you Clark for Kennedy Carter, would you do that trade? Ignore the behavior.
Give me who?
Clark for Kennedy Carter straight up. Ignore the behavior trade.
Hell no. I'll take Kennedy.
You'll keep Kennedy?
Yes.
Over fixing that point guard spot?
Yes. Because I don't see winners and intangibles with Caitlin Clark. I see winners and intangibles with Kennedy. Bro, I'm big on intangibles. Now, y'all might not. Y'all might be big on
Shout out
physical.
to L.
Y'all
Jones
might be
Media.
big on physical, but I'm not trading Kennedy Carter for Caitlin Clark. No.
Hey, Angel
Number
Reese,
one,
Chicago
number
Sky
one,
fan.
they close in age. They both in their 20s, and Kennedy Carter is way better at her job than Caitlin is at hers.
Hey, let me just say this real quick to Angel Reese, Chicago Sky 5 fan account. You don't know what you're talking about if you think I don't like Angel Reese. That's cap. You ain't been around enough to know to know how I feel about Angel. Me saying what I'm saying is an honest assessment. And
Hey, look,
especially,
Be Will, let me do it for you, Be Will. You don't
Go
even
ahead.
got to explain it to him since it's my chat. Let me do it for you.
I'm with you on
Let
that.
me correct this about B Will and his
I'm with
so-called
you.
hate for Angel Reese. B Will does not hate Angel Reese. Braz just likes Angel Reese more than B Will does. So to the chat, when Braz comes up here and talks about Angel Reese, it just seems like B Will doesn't like her because Braz likes her more.
Right.
The only time y'all even say B Will don't like Angel Reese is when Braz is up here.
Right.
Everybody on this panel is a Sky and Reese fan. Everybody on this
Right.
Everybody
So,
on here is a Sky Reese fan.
technically, let's be honest. Technically, my channel is an Angel Reese Chicago Sky channel. Like, don't look at my playlist. It's literally named Chicago Sky.
Why do y'all think I mess with Zoe and HD and Showtime? I don't mess with them dudes. I mess with them dudes because they love Angel. If they didn't love Angel, I wouldn't be on here.
Hold on.
I don't like people who don't like and B Will, you're not there. I agree with you, B. Everybody out there, B Will likes Angel Reese.
Hey, Brass and
He
Zoe.
does not hate Angel Reese, and neither does
I love
Mike.
me
Him and
some
Braz just got two different opinions of Angel Reese.
Got different opinions.
That's it.
We just got different opinions on how we see her. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, Brass and Zoe, we missed an important message from Bro. He said that the Sparks wanted Kurt Miller wanted Angel over Cam, but the front office wanted Cam. And Kurt Miller, I've been saying he's a very smart coach. I wanted him to come to the Sky. He's a two-time coach of the year. So he knows
that was known during the season. They had an article came out about it.
Yeah.
That was known during the season.
Kurt Miller was always a fan of Angel Reese. He wasn't quiet about it. Never.
Yeah, right.
Kurt Miller knows his stuff.
Uncle Jay, he said B Will is a Caitlyn fan.
I am. I am a Caitlyn fan. I can be a fan. You can be a fan of both.
Let me say this to all my chat, all my subscribers, even those that watch this after this video. We got to get out of this algorithm of we got to get out of this algorithm of just because I like another player don't mean I gotta hate the other. I can like both. That's okay. Why can't I can't figure it out for the life of me. Why I can't like two players? It's basketball.
Right.
It ain't just one person on the court. Why can't I like all five players on the court? Why I gotta just pick one and like them?
I agree with you.
This is basketball. This is not golf.
Zoe, I agree with you, especially since us as Sky fans, we're trying to break the narrative and all the hate that comes with it. You know what I'm saying?
Now, when I say winners and tangibles, I didn't say Caitlin Clark can't play the game. I like watching her from she's fun to watch to me. But between her and Angel, I nitpick. You nitpick between great players. And I just nitpick. I nitpick intangibles all the time between players. Doesn't mean I don't like the other player who I feel doesn't have intangibles.
And Uncle J.E., I'm not just talking about the Angel Reese Caitlin Clark rivalry. I'm talking about players in general. The other day, Brass and B Will was going at it about Asia versus Angel Reese, and people thought B Will was hating on Angel Reese that day. He just thought Angel was a better player. Like, why can't they one player better and still like the other player? I'm confused. Know what this started at? I blame these fake NBA analysts on YouTube who started channels and y'all mediocre brains started following them. Back in the day, Brass will tell you, back in the day at the park, we didn't argue about who was better between Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Michael Jordan.
No.
You liked it, you moved on.
Like
this LeBron Jordan debate has turned into something unnecessary and is trickling into other sports. This is wild that y'all want people to pick somebody.
Hey, Zoe, and to go with what you're saying, when me and B Will was having that discussion between Asia and Angel, I didn't say Angel was better than Asia. I said how much Angel was giving her trouble. I didn't say the best player on the planet right now is Asia Wilson.
No
Period.
doubt.
Period.
Oh, yeah.
Period.
You 100% right,
Period.
Brad. Yeah.
But my point to be Will is how successful Angel was as a rookie against Asia Wilson. That's all I was saying.
You know one thing, and I don't say that I am definitely not an Aces fan. I lived in Chicago for a year, so that's why I'm a Chicago fan. But one thing I love, I mean, Asia is the best player, and I think she's another 2 to 3 good years from being crowned as the best player in the history of the league. Another, she's still young, but another 2 to 3 years like she's been having, at that point, I think she's easily the best to ever play.
Yeah. She's a Hall of Famer right now. She could retire right now and walk right into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, no, at this point, Brass, she's playing for the best player ever. That's what she's playing for.
Yeah. No doubt.
Once you get those 2 rings and 3 MVPs, at that point, it's just the icing on the cake, anything that comes after. But one thing that I feel like she did that was very important for the league, in my opinion, UConn had too strong of a hold on the league. I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about the influence, the Geno influence. Once she started taking over the league, I felt like that lessened. And Dawn got a little bit of influence, but I thought that was, in my opinion, very much driven by Asia. And I really like that, that if that's the case, I really like that she was able to accomplish that. Because I was getting sick and tired of great players being left off the Olympics for UConn rookies. I don't care. You're a rookie. Unless you're dominating, you're a rookie.
That's facts. That's
You
facts.
can't tell me Candace Parker should have been on that team. You can't tell me Neka, who was an MVP I think the year before, should have been on that team.
That was a travesty. How do you leave Candace, who I consider personally the best player to ever play, because she could play all 5 positions at an elite level. I about Candace Parker. I don't know. I don't understand. How you just leave her. I can't wrap my head around that.
Brash, you remind me of something, because I remember, because I'm like you, Alyssa Thomas, after what she did to Reese, I hate the Sun. I hate them. But go look up the replay of what she did to Candace Parker when she put her knee into Candace Parker's knee. Go look at that replay.
Yeah, I saw. I remember that. Yeah, Alyssa can be a dirt ball here and there, but she can be dirty.
She mean, man. She mean for real.
She reminds me so much of Rick Mahorn or Bill Lane Beard. They dirty stuff, man. Hey, be well sorry, but I'm just saying.
The crazy thing about Bill Lambert, Brass, his father was filthy rich, and he offered him a job.
Bill came from a well-to-do family from the suburbs, and he wasn't no poor dude, but the way he played, he was a dirtbag.
No, he would have made more money working for his dad than the NBA back then. He wanted to play.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, them dudes played. He loved the game. Bill's a lifer, a basketball lifer.
He won the Detroit Shock 2 championships. Come on.
He sure did. My girl Katie Smith was on that team, Ohio State Buckeye.
Yep. And so was Sandy Brondello.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Cheryl Ford.
Yep.
So Brass,
Malone.
and just so you know, Brass, we like the nitpicking. That's what makes for good debate, the nitpicking. But let me get your opinion on this. Where do you think this guy finished the regular season, record-wise?
Next, I don't know. I gotta see what their roster is. That's way too early to tell.
They only got 4 people on the roster right now.
See what their roster is next. I don't even know if they're gonna keep Kennedy. I don't know what this coach gonna do.
That's why I was hoping one of you guys read that article, because I think it has some detail in there.
Yeah, I don't go by that either. Tell you the truth, Mike. People can speculate and write stuff, but I gotta see.
Yeah, I normally don't either. I'm not. I just want. Do you know if Annie Constable wrote it or no?
I don't remember.
Because at this point, Annie's been batting 1,000. That's why I was interested in it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Again, even though they have a history of being right, I still am not going to count my chickens before they hatch. I don't know. I got to see the roster. I know Angel going to be nice. I know she going to put it in. I know she going to get it in. And I hope they get a point guard so they could get Camilla going.
Say that again, Brass.
I said I said
D1,
I'm
why
not.
you always sound like you in the bathtub, man?
I said I'm not counting the chickens before they hatch. I got to see what I said. I know Angel gonna be nice. She gonna be. I have no doubt about that. She's gonna improve greatly. But as far as the team as a whole, I got to hold off until free agency until the draft comes around, and then once the season is over, as far as the NCAA.
Yeah, I just hope, Brass. I really hope one thing that comes next year is better reffing, because if that happens, then there's no reason that Reese and Cardoso don't live at the line.
My focus is a point guard. I want Olivia Miles. That's my thing.
Again,
I ain't worried
like
about.
I said, Brass, I'm big on this, man. Look, I think the Chicago Sky need a veteran point guard.
We need a point guard. Period.
Okay, who do you think they should draft? Then Morrow? Is that what you're saying?
Look. This is what I'm doing. Look,
Yeah,
if I'm the Chicago Sky, this is what I'm doing. Like straight up.
Okay.
This is what I'm doing. And it's gonna be unorthodox, but this is what I'm doing. I am taking that number 3 pick and I am trading it.
Mm-hmm.
I am picking Sonia Citron at number 10. If she's not available, I'm going to get Sonia Sellers. I'm going to get Sellers at 10.
You mean
I'm going to get me a veteran point guard. This team needs a veteran in the locker room who can be a floor general. Again, I get the Olivia Miles hype. I get it. Solid point guard for the future. I get it.
Yeah.
But this isn't no regular rookies. This is Angel Reese and Camila Cardozo. You don't need 4 years for them to get ready. They ready to roll. You give me a veteran point guard and some solid wings, and we ready to go.
So which of these point guards do you want?
I'm going to get Odyssey Sims.
Odyssey Sims probably the best one.
Yeah.
I'm going to get Odyssey Sims. And she might not even cost that much. Because she might be on a 1-and-1.
So she's not. She's older. But yeah.
So
I'm not mad at that.
Okay, but let me ask you
this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. I need the Dallas Wings to do a signing trade with me. I'm going to give you the number 3 pick for Satu. But I need you to do the signing trade. I'm going to give you the number 2 pick. I want Satu. That's basically my 3rd pick. I'm getting Satu with that number 3 pick. I'm signing Odyssey Sims, and I'm going against Citron or Sellers with that 10 pick. And bring Kennedy back, and now we got us something.
That's a good idea.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Y'all heard it here first. My number 3 pick is Satu. I'm going to get me Odyssey Sims to run my floor. I'm going to get Sonia Citron or Sellers with that number 10 pick, and I'm bringing Kitty the quarterback. Now let's line up and y'all beat us.
So if Olivia Miles is sitting there at 3, you still trading it?
I'm still trading it. I want Satu. I'm getting Satu. I need Satu fits again. Look at this. Look at just the league in general. No other 4. It might have 2 to 3 4s. I mean, 2 to 3 3s that play the 4 position a little bit, because when Camila sits down, Angel Reese can go to the 5, and Satu can slide to the 4. But Satu plays the 3. Nobody, you don't got too many forwards in this league that fit with Angel Reese and Camila. And Satu is available, and she's one of those 3.
People don't know that Satu, when she was healthy a couple of years ago, she was first team OW.
Oh, I love Satu.
You saying I'm broke? You must not know who Satu is. Satu ain't no scrub. Satu, I think Satu was the number 3 pick.
We were just talking about her earlier.
I think Satu was Satu the number 3 or the number 4 pick. I forgot which one it was.
Hey, Uncle J.E., I disagree with Prince. I take Olivia Miles if she's sitting there, but I like what he said though. I I wouldn't be throwing a temper tantrum if the Chicago Sky actually did that. I wouldn't throw a tantrum. I'd be like, okay, long as we get a point guard, long as we end up with a point guard.
Cause look, what I'm doing is, Brass. I'm gonna give you McKellar in the number. I'm gonna sign McKellar to a 1-and-1, and you sign Satu. I'm gonna give you McKellar in this number 3 pick for Satu.
So let me tell you.
Because now you get a wing defender back.
So let me say this: if Satu's willing to sign long term, not a one and done deal, they would, in my opinion, they would be crazy to not be willing to trade that pick for her. That's an old W player.
Facts.
That's a healthy Satu is easily a top 8 player in the league. Easily.
I don't think people really know how good Satu actually is. Because she's in the shadow. So what happened is sometimes players is in the shadow of another great player. She's in the shadow of Enrique. So a lot of people don't actually know how good Satu actually is.
No, again, Prince. The last time she had a healthy season, I think 2 years ago.
Angel and Satu do not play the same position.
No, they don't.
Satu can play 3 or 4. The last time she was healthy, she was a first team OW. That means she's a top 5 player in the league. She can shoot with the best of them. She has a pull-up mid-range shot. She can finish on the rim. She's a high IQ player. They would be crazy. Like I'll tell you right now, if Satu's willing to sign with the Sparks long term, they'll give up the number 2 pick. No questions asked. I think no questions asked.
But the thing is, she's an unrestricted free agent.
We can't act like this is all happening in the vacuum because we know nobody's signing a long-term deal.
No, I'm saying what I mean by signing. She says, "Don't worry. Once the new CBA comes, I'll stick with you guys long term." That type of situation.
But the thing is, Satu Sabali is an unrestricted free agent.
Yeah.
So
Uncle J.E. Hold on, y'all. Uncle J.E., let me educate you on Satu. She was the number 2 pick in the 2020 draft. Her career averages are 15 and 7, and she can distribute the ball. You keep forgetting she was all rookie. She was most improved the year before last.
But
Satu ain't no scrub.
When you have your GM hat right now, I need you to quantify how bad you would want Satu on the team.
But my thing is, you don't have to trade for her. She's an unrestricted free agent. You don't have to trade for her.
See, the reason I'm trading for her is because she's going back to Dallas unless I give Dallas something they want. I'm looking at it I've got my GM hat on. I'm not looking at it from a fan position.
She's unrestricted.
I get it. But she's going back to Dallas. Dallas is going to offer her that bag unless we say, hey, Dallas.
No, they're going to call
her.
What
are you feeling behind the scenes? They ain't going to say it in the public. That's how this works. They ain't going to say it in the public how they really feel. If we go to Dallas GM, and we have a GM conversation over some whiskey, and I say, hey, I got the number 3 pick in McKellar. Give me Satu.
Well, they're going to call her. But Zoe, let me ask you.
They have to call her in order for that to happen.
Yeah, Zoe, they're expected to call her. But Zoe, I need you to tell me, quantify how bad you want Satu. Do you think you want her like 70%? You're twerking for her, or you're twerking with honey on your chest? Which one?
Honey on his chest. He got the honey.
Again. I remember when
all types of sprinkles on his chest.
Look, I remember when I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example, chat. Those who don't agree with me, I remember when I first B Will was on some of my first panels. I remember when I didn't even have a YouTube channel yet. And I used to go on Showtime channel and HD channel, and everybody used to call me crazy because they never heard nobody break the game down like me, so it sounded weird to them. Everybody used to call me crazy. Everybody used to be like, "Who this dude is? He unorthodox."
Well,
I'm telling you, Satu would be first team All NBA next to Angel Reese and Cardosa. I don't think y'all understand what putting her next to those two would do, not just for their game, but for her game.
I understand.
I don't think the chat really understands how players mesh versus what you just see on paper.
So you got. First of all, you got to remember the expression, right? To the average person, a genius sounds insane because they don't understand him. So, with that said, a lot of people.
And Mike's working for Zoe now.
So,
Get him, Mike. Get him, Mike.
so a lot of people, when they talk about players, they only look at the individual skill and they don't look at it systematically, what it does for the team and the impact it has. Satu on Chicago or not Chicago is a first team level player on almost any team. What's beautiful about her is when you got a shot so pure, you can throw her on inner team and she's very effective. She spreads the floor. She can play 3 different positions. So players like that don't come too often. But from what the speculation is, she wants to go to the Fever, they're saying.
And again, Sports 263. If you've been watching my stream since I started my series, I was one of the first people to say I'm still one of the only people on YouTube that's saying most of these free agents are going to be signing 1-and-1s. I was one of the first people that said it, and I'm one of the only people that's still saying it. A lot of these free agents will be signing a 1-and-1 because of that 26 CBA season. Again, if you got 2 rookies who are ready to go, you put the right pieces around them and Satu, they get close enough, it'll be easier to bring Satu back.
I'll tell you one thing, though. If they had Satu and Keep Carter next to Reese Cardoso, you bring in a point guard, you bring in a veteran point guard, and a serviceable bench. In my opinion, they're competing for the championship. Are they better than the Liberty? Are they better than the Liberty? I don't know, because the Liberty are just so stacked.
No. Let's not get besides ourselves now. Let's not get besides ourselves now. Let's not get besides ourselves now. Now let's slow down now. Slow down. Mike,
hold on, Bess. I said the Liberty are so stacked, but they're competing for it, as in they can make it.
But let's slow down now.
What did I say wrong?
Slow down now. Slow down. We want to get in the playoffs, and we want to make a little noise. Let's not talk about New York right now. They're there.
But I want to take it back to what Mike said, because that's the elephant in the room. Because there has been chatter for a while now that Satu wants to go to Indiana, and so if Indiana gets Satu on free agency, if Indiana gets Satu, now guess what? Now they're the championship team.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem.
Want me to tell you the ironic thing, Be Will, before you finish, want me to tell you the ironic thing? Brad's girl from overseas that we was watching earlier, they got her going to the Fever.
Yeah.
Is that ESPN?
Trackathon and CBS. They both got her going to the Fever.
Who are you talking about? Svitka?
Yeah, they got her going to the Fever.
Yeah,
but if they end up getting Satu, she's not starting over Satu. She might replace.
She's not, but Satu gonna look at it like we kind of play the same position.
But if free agency happens before the draft, right? So if Indiana gets Satu, do they need Sivka? Now they got another. Now they go search for another piece.
No, they can still get.
So Indiana, if they get Satu, now you got.
You can still get her in case Sably leaves after that first year.
They can still
get her at 1-and-1.
Okay, but you got Caitlin Sampson, who may come back to herself at some point in her career. But anyway, if you get Satu at Indiana, now you got and we assume Melissa Smith is gone, right? How that happens, we don't know. But now you got one of the best backcourts in the league in Caitlin and Kelsey. Now you got Aaliyah Boston and Bag Benley in the front court playing the 4 and 5. You get Satu on the wing. Tell me who's beating that. Now all Indiana has to do is get some reliable bench players from reserve players. That's all they need now. So that team is fired.
We can sit there and say who's going to beat them, but again, we don't know what everybody else's roster is going to be by the time the season starts.
Yeah,
On paper, that sounds very good. That's pretty damn formidable. Yeah, on paper, talking about it now, but we don't know for sure.
Let me connect the dots, because you're 100% right. We don't know what other teams looking like. I'm talking about this. When I say all that, I'm talking about it from the perspective of Satu. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at as a free agent, Satu Sabali, and if I'm picking where I'm gonna go, and I want to win the championship, because at this level, that's what it's all about. Especially for for 1 year, where you're gonna be negotiating for a peanuts contract compared to what the new CBA is projected to be. If I'm looking at that, what at Satu, I have to choose where I'm gonna go. That's gonna get me into that championship run, that championship hunt. And I don't know why I picked Chicago over Indiana.
Well, because she'll pick Indiana because of their coaching.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
all the pros are swinging towards Indiana. That's my whole point.
Hey, well, we'll see.
If
We'll
we
see.
Chicago Sky fans are hoping for Satu, that's a miracle.
Be well. Somebody was saying that she was liking tweets telling her to come to the Fever.
You say what?
They were saying that she was on Twitter liking tweets telling her to go to the Fever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's been out for a long. I mean, almost since the end of the season, they've been talking about Satu going to the Fever.
Hey, this is Bree. Hey, Bree. This is why I have Satu leaving, because Paige comes there. You got Enrique. You already got Howard there too. Sabali's shots gonna be limited.
Howard leaving. Howard ain't gonna be with the Wings no more.
Even if she leaves, her shots gonna be limited.
Bree, they didn't say that Satu had any comment after they won the lotto, which is Paige. So I'm assuming she's trying to leave.
We don't know for sure. She might go back to Dallas because the only reason why they didn't have a successful season last year really is because of injuries. They had a bunch of injuries. They get all those players back and they get Paige. Satu has a legitimate playoff contender. Now, to me, Indiana's roster is not a championship roster, in my opinion. I like Aaliyah Boston, but Lexi Hall and I love Kelsey Mitchell, but that to me, when I look at them top to bottom, I don't see them better than Minnesota, and I definitely don't see them better than New York.
Indiana is missing. Let me tell you what Indiana is missing. Indiana is missing a wing. Indiana is missing a wing defender, and they're missing somebody in their front court. They need another front court.
Yeah,
even somebody else in
that
that front court along with Boston, and they don't have a wing defender.
Yeah, even with Satu, they have defensive deficiencies that'll be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bree. They missing that dog on the wing. They don't have nobody that's just gonna lock down the other player's best offensive player.
Exactly.
They don't have a dog on that team.
Yeah. Whereas, for me, the defensive dog on the Sky is Angel.
The defensive dog on the Fever is Lexi Hall. Right now, that's the only defensive dog.
Stop it, B Will. B Will, stop it.
I'm not saying she's a lockdown defender. I'm saying she's their dog. She's the one that's
we just have the conversation about we just put players in boxes because they own teams.
No. When I say dog, I'm talking about attitude, mentality.
Stop it, man. Stop it. Ain't nobody scared of her.
I didn't say nobody was scared.
That's what a dog is. A dog is, I'm seeing you on the other side of the court, and I'm like, oh, Lord, I got one tonight. That's a dog.
Is DJ Carrington. That's a dog.
Yes.
Lexi Hall ain't no dog. Lexi Hall. Man, get out of here. Lexi Hall. Man, please. If I had a pie or a tomato, I'd throw it at you, B. Will.
Like I said before.
Lexi Hall. Ain't nobody in the league talking about no Lexi Hall on defense. She ain't no all defensive team at all. Nowhere to be found. She don't play
Get a
no.
vote.
She's a shooter. That's it.
I'm
She don't
dead,
play no
man.
damn defense. Get out of here.
I didn't
We
call her
will.
a
We
boss.
just had this
Like,
conversation, man, about putting
I'm
players in
saying,
boxes because they own team, and you got to find a dog on the team. Just say they don't got a dog. You ain't got to just say every team got a dog. It's okay to not say that.
Kelsey Mitchell played better defense than her.
Facts.
that's a lie. That's cap. Kelsey Mitchell does not play better defense than Lexi Hall. That's
I'm gonna give you that one though. I'm gonna give you that one though. I think Kelsey Mitchell is another Patrick Beverly. Just run around.
that's all she does. That's all she does. She tries a little bit, but she ain't no dog. She makes bad decisions. She don't even. She doesn't play
Well,
defense correctly.
Lexi Hall is Mike Miller, a shooter that don't play no defense.
To say Lexi Hall doesn't play defense, that's cap.
She tries to play.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
well,
say she don't
she
play
act like she's
defense.
playing it, but
She tries.
ain't nobody
She tries to
scared
play
of her,
defense.
bro. Ain't nobody coming into the game. There's no head coach going into a game against Indiana and say, "How are we going to score on Lexi Hall?"
Listen, I can live with y'all saying Lexi Hall ain't a dog. That's
Yeah. I think she tries on defense. She tries.
Yeah, it's a nice try. Yeah, she's a nice try.
She ain't Disney Carrington, no, but there aren't many. It's good that people talk about Kalia Copper's defense, and she is a good defensive player, but she ain't Disney Carrington.
Nobody's DJ. I threw that out there. I threw that out there. Use a hyperbole, but but no, Lexi. Oh no, come on, bro. Stop it.
Look, Lexi Hall's
What's that you pulling up, bro?
ability.
What happened?
Oh, I thought I saw you pull up. Oh, you can still got Satu up there. Okay.
No, I'm going to look at the player defense efficiencies.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
Lexi Hall ain't gonna be up there in the top 5 because she ain't getting no opportunities until the second half of the season.
Oh Lord.
Well, that means she got less chances to mess up. So what we talking about, man? So what we talking about here? Hold on. Let me see. I don't know if they on here though. I don't know if they be doing them on here. I might have to go somewhere else. That means she got less chances.
So when we're looking at the Fever team for 2025, and one of the things that we know that the Fever lacked last year was defense. They have a new coach who is defensive minded and good at it. So people can say what they want to about Christy Sides being defensive minded, but was she good at it? Was she good at instilling that into her team? We have to say by the eye test, by what's been evident, no. But their new coach, Steph White, definitely does. She hits that mark.
Hey, B Will, I hope you're watching the screen. I'm at 150 and Lexi Hall still ain't come up yet.
Again, look at how much Lexi Hall.
Let me see where she at, man.
All practical.
Hold on, I spoke too quick. I must have passed by. There she is. Look, 129. Man, get out of here, man.
Hey,
get out of here, man.
No.
129. Get out of here. That's her defensive rating. Get out of here, B Will.
No. Lexi Hall, for all practical purposes, played a half a season.
I'm about to drop the link, HD. What you were saying?
I said Lexi Hall, for all practical purposes, played a half a season. What happened to Brass? Where Brass go?
Brass always bouncing in and out. Brass must be got bad internet service over there.
No,
he gonna pop back up.
He got that dial up.
Yeah, he always coming in and out. You don't notice that? He's going in and out all the time. But yeah, man. I ain't gonna say Lexi Hall. She don't amaze me on defense. She ain't somebody I would sign to my team to play defense.
No, I don't have dial-up. B. Will, stop.
You got that crooked over there, man.
I hit the
Well,
wrong button. What up? What up,
on,
my
HD, man?
what up, HD? I'm now rocking with my
boy.
boy.
boy, I'm about to have a heart attack. B. Will said Lexi played defense. I was like, on who? Who did she lock up? Because every game I saw, they had to throw her on the bench real quick because she was getting toasted. But I almost dropped my phone walking out of work. I said, "Oh, what?" Like, who?
I had to go look at the stats, man. I had to go make sure I wasn't tripping.
Bro, they had to run a zone because her and Caitlin was getting destroyed on defense.
That's why my phone. Hey, HD. That's why my phone disconnected. When he said that, my phone
I
started going
know.
haywire.
Yeah, I know. I was like, man, B Will must want to holler at Lexi Hall or something, cause dang. No, if you just want to go get the number, dog, just go shoot her the number.
That's funny. That's funny.
Hey, look.
You gotta crush on Lexi.
Hall, and they say Golden Corral.
Go to corral. That's funny.
Yeah.
B Will twerking for her.
I got yams, chicken tenders, mustard greens, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese.
Olive green.
I only twerk for Asia. That's it.
Nah, that's my guy though. Hey, nah, but B Will my guy though, man. I love B Will. B Will my guy.
That's my dude. That's my Detroit boy right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right.
So HD, while you up here, what you think about what I said earlier? This is what I say. I'm gonna repeat it so you can hear. I said if I'm the Chicago Sky, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to Dallas behind the scenes, bringing them to the cigar lounge and say, hey, what if I sign Michaela and give you this number 3 pick? You sign Sably to a 1-1 and let's trade. Let's do a signing trade. I'm going to get Odyssey Sims. I'm drafting with the 10th pick. I'm drafting Citron or Sellers. Who's ever available right there. I'm bringing Kennedy back, and I'm saying I got my starting 5. Let's roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen. I was talking about this last night on my channel when I was doing I was thinking like, shoot, like even if you don't get Olivia Miles, like man, I will go get a veteran point guard because honestly, I like Olivia Miles, but I'm not really in love with her. She cool, but I think we need a veteran point guard to put with our roots because they ready. Miller and Angel ready right now. They ready
That's
to
how
go.
I feel about it.
They ready to play right now. Like Angel, you hear all her interviews. Like me and Miller ain't used to losing like this.
Right.
So you get them, dog. You get them a veteran point guard and Sellers. Look, I told you about Sellers earlier. I was like, man, I like Sellers because she got the size, plus she could develop while we got that veteran point guard. That'll help us out tremendously. And then Michaela, I don't really like Michaela. Like, listen, I'll go out on a date with her, but as far as a player, like,
I don't want no Michaela.
I would trade her, dog. Like, I think she's reached her peak because look, that draft class she came out of is one of the weakest in history. You know, and everywhere she's played, like. Everyone say, oh, she's this player, she'll do this and do that, but she's never excelled at whatever role they put her in. So I'm just like, if I could trade her with the third pick, get a Satu like in a sign and trade, and then just pick up an Odyssey Sims. If not Odyssey Sims, you got Hyperman out there, you got other point guards out there that's going to be out there. I'll do it. And then you got Sellers. I'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, you still got Dangerfield out there, Tiffany Hayes is out there, Hyman from the Lynx is out there, Courtney Vandersloot's out there, Erica Wheeler, Kiana Williams is out there.
So I would go for a vet right now, man. I know everybody love Olivia, and I know I'm gonna get a bunch of hate mail,
No,
but I'm
I
going
ain't mad
for a
at that.
vet.
Can I be heard out here? Can somebody hear me when I'm talking?
What you got, Uncle? What you got, Uncle? What you
Listen,
got, Uncle?
y'all young boys going crazy out here. We ain't trading nothing for nothing. We don't want nobody else junk. We're gonna get us a fresh point guard that's gonna be a future. That's what we want. We want somebody to run with our core for the next 5-10 years. We don't want somebody else junk. All right, we get Odyssey Sim to train Olivia Miles, but we don't want Sably. Angel potential is Sably. We don't want to replace Angel. We're not giving up on Angel yet. No, this is not what we want. We don't want other people junk. We want Angel to get it on her own. We want it to be Angel's team, not Sably. Oh, Sably had. It's like LeBron had to get Dwayne Wade to come to his team and Bosh in order to win a championship. We don't want that. We want Angel to win it on her own merit.
But who said that though?
But Uncle J, you
Nobody's
got to
gonna win it
remember,
on
this
their
is
own.
not the
What are you talking
NBA.
about? Like
It's not the
nobody
NBA
said
though, Uncle
it's not the
J. Because you don't got
NBA.
that many roster spots. So eventually, Angel Reese is going to get a great player on her team. Eventually, like you can't. It's inevitable. There ain't that many roster spots. It's going to eventually happen. Her team is going to look like the Aces one day. Like it's not the NBA. We don't judge the WNBA rosters like we do the NBA rosters because the free agent movement, the availability to be a one-man show isn't as available in the WNBA as it is in the NBA. So it's bound to happen whether we want it to or not.
She got Cardoso.
New York got Ionescu, Jonquel Jones, and Brianna Stewart. That's 3. You just named 2.
Yeah, and that's
And we
why
got
they overrated.
Kennedy.
Yeah, but Satu, not gonna come take over the team though. What are we talking about? Satu is a wing player, like / role player, all-star player. She's not a superstar.
You ever
So
seen
what are we
Sably's
talking about?
attitude? She act like she want to be that one. She still act like she's
don't
the
have
main
no
one.
attitude.
Yes,
Nah,
she
she don't have
does.
no attitude.
Yes, she does.
No,
Yes,
that's a
she does.
lie. That's a lie.
Yes, she does.
That's a
Yes,
lie.
she does. I
No,
seen her interviews.
no, that's a
I
lie.
seen her
That's a
interviews. She's
lie. That
man.
is a
I don't
lie,
lie about
bro.
nothing. I don't lie about
Stop.
nothing. That's one
Stop.
thing about me. I don't lie about
Stop it.
nothing. I
Stop
don't
it.
That
lie
is a
about
lie,
nothing.
bro.
That's a
I'm
lie,
in
bro.
Texas,
Listen,
bro. I'm in Texas. I watch Sably all the
listen.
time,
I
bro. I
watched
watch her
Sably interviews.
interviews and everything.
She is
So
still
what are you
interviews
talking
like she's
about?
the main player. Like she's better than
No, she
Arika.
doesn't. What are you
Yes, she
Oh
does.
my gosh, dog. No, she don't, bro. I
That's
don't
why
know
she
what you
wants to
talking
leave.
about.
Listen,
I don't know
just want
what's
to
in your
interject.
cigar.
Hey, I just
I
want to
don't smoke
interject 1 minute.
cigars.
Hey,
Well, I don't know what you smoking. You smoking something.
No, I don't smoke nothing. I don't drink
Because
or
that don't
smoke.
make no sense.
I'm
hey,
an Israelite. I'm
That
an
is not
Israelite. I
something
don't
to put
drink or
past
smoke.
it.
I'm an
Well, you
Israelite.
do
I have
something.
knowledge of self. I know who
Well,
I
you
am.
do
I
something.
don't lie about nothing.
Hey,
Well,
listen,
you
That's
do
one thing about
something.
it.
hey,
Well, you
Nah.
doing something.
HD and Uncle JE. I just want to interject something real quick, just so we all on the same page and things don't go sideways. Hey, you can be
Ain't nothing
wrong and
going
not be lying.
sideways. We straight. What we talking about? Ain't nothing
I'm
going
just,
sideways.
I
What are you
just
talking
want to
about?
make
We
sure.
two grown ass men going back and forth. We good.
Yeah. I just want to say.
Nobody gonna pull up on each other. What are you talking about?
Well, I know that because none of us know where each other live. All I want to say is,
Bro, we straight though.
I just want to put this out there. You can be wrong and not be lying, right? So sometimes, so I'm gonna say this because I can see where Unc is taking the stance on not being called a liar. I'm the same way. Don't call me a liar. You can call me wrong. You can say you disagree
Bro,
with me.
I watch everything of Sably, bro. Sably do not come off like that. So I don't know where you
At
get
all.
that from.
At all.
That's all I'm saying. So I don't
Sably
know
was
what
in
you
the
talking
mirror.
about.
She was in the mirror putting on makeup.
I
So
She was
get
in the
that, but
mirror
that's
putting on
you just
makeup.
over there trying to soften it up or something. But
He
no,
said
dog.
she be in the mirror putting
I
on
watched
makeup.
Sably since she was overseas, bro. Sably do
I'm
not
saying.
come off as that or nothing, bro.
I'm
And it
saying
ain't got
HD.
nothing to do with being a superstar stacking teams. Sably would be a great wing for us to have. Our wing
Nah,
play was
I disagree.
horrible last year. It
It
was
was stump.
trash.
It was stump.
It was
Angel's ghost.
trash.
It will stump Angel's
That's
growth.
not
That's
gonna
what will
stun
happen.
her growth. How? How is gonna stun her growth?
Because
When
they
she's
play
gonna
the
be at the
same
4 and
position.
she's gonna be at the 3. No, they don't.
No, they
Sably
Angel's
played the 3.
Angel's
What are you
potential
talking about?
is Sably. Angel's potential is to become Sably. That's her potential. So if Sably's already there, Angel is going to stunt her growth. She's not
No,
going to
it ain't.
grow.
No, it ain't.
Angel's potential
No,
is
it's
No, it
to
ain't.
not, bro. No, it's not,
No, it
bro. It's
ain't.
not.
No, it
Angel's
It's
potential is to
not.
become Angel.
ain't. Not her. It ain't gonna stop her growth at all. At
Angel's
all.
potential is to
That
become Angel,
you
not
you
Sabbath.
I
now
got to
you
get off.
start.
I got
You
5%. I
start
got to get off. My fault. I'm driving home too. I pulled over to talk to you guys. But I get y'all next time. You got this one.
Thanks for pulling up.
yeah, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for pulling
Still,
up,
hey,
bro.
hey, 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 still love you, Uncle J.E.
Yeah,
Of
yeah, Uncle
course.
Jay,
You
you
know,
still
this
one of them. You still one of
it's
them
all
ones,
war and
man.
love.
So
But
don't,
look,
yeah, yeah.
but
I'm
look,
a grown.
Angel
Listen, I'm
Reese,
50-something years
Angel
old.
Reese don't shoot
Listen,
the
I've been
ball
to
as much
prison
as
all that. I ain't scared
Enrique.
of nothing. You understand? I've been to prison
Oh
all that.
yeah,
I ain't
yeah.
never
You
met
ain't
in no
got.
fight.
Yeah, you ain't scared of
Yeah.
that. We ain't gonna fight now. We ain't gonna
Nah,
fight.
we ain't gonna fight. No,
We ain't gonna
HD is
fight.
my man.
Yeah,
HD,
we
That's
man,
ain't
my
come
gonna
on. I
fight.
guy.
like
Uncle
when
J.E.
HD.
my,
Yeah,
oh man, Uncle J.E.
Hey,
my
Uncle
dog.
J.E.,
we ain't gonna
Uncle
fight.
J.E., stay pulled over right quick. I want you to hear this though. Before you just give me 10 seconds. I just want to explain to you why she won't stun it. Enrique attempted 20 shots a game last year. I'm looking at the stats right now. When Sably was on the floor with Enrique, she attempted 20 shots, and Enrique attempted 20 shots, and Sably attempted 12. So
That's two different positions, Prince.
again, Angel Reese and Sably don't actually play the same style of offense. They don't. They can actually
Bro,
play off of
we
each
trying to
other,
get Angel away from being the center. That's what we trying to do. We want
but
Angel to
they
be a
don't
3
play
or
the
4.
same type of offense. Whether you want, look, Uncle J.E., I don't know if you've been watching my breakdowns, but I was one of the first ones, even during the season, was like Angel Reese needs to create muscle memory on her elbow shot. I know how Sably plays, and I know how I want Angel Reese to stretch the floor. They still don't play the same type of offense. You can run sets and actions with both of them off ball, and they not be in each other's way.
HD, even I know that.
That's all I'm saying. They don't actually have the same style of offense, Unc. And I get what you're saying. They kind of the same height. They might on paper they might look like the same player, but if you actually watch film on both of them, they literally don't play the same type of basketball.
Yeah, they two different styles of players offensively.
Sably is more finesse.
Yeah, Angel is power. Angel is power. She could be finesse too once she gets that shot together, but Angel is mainly a force. She's a force. You know, she'll out muscle you.
With a coach like Kurt Miller, the type of offensive guru I expect him to be with this team, you put Sably next to Angel Reese and Kennedy Carter, that is a
Oh my
nightmare for
God.
everybody.
Woo.
That is a nightmare for everybody.
To me, that's better on paper than putting her with Indiana. That's a more potent lineup
I
than
don't see,
Indiana.
I just don't see her going to Indiana, but that's
I
just
don't know what
me.
Indiana.
I just don't see it.
First of all, can somebody
I
help
just
me?
don't see
When
it.
did Indiana become this stomping ground for free agents all of a
Well,
sudden? Out of
Here's
nowhere.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know.
hey,
Like, I think draft them a wing.
Zoe, want me to tell you why?
Break it down, Mike. Break it down.
Yeah, my bad, guys. I had to drop off for a little bit. But yeah,
Nah, you good.
the reason I believe, and this is my opinion, but if you ever watch Satu, and I agree with whoever was saying, I don't think Satu wants the ball hog. But anyways, if you watch her the way like she was on the Paul George show, and even after one of her post games, she spoke like very highly of the Fever and Clark specifically. And this might be a marketing move, knowing that the Fever games get millions of viewers. So endorsements usually follow when you're more popular. It might be
Preach,
that
Mike.
type of move. And then she was on Twitter liking the comments of Fever fans saying, "Come to Indiana." She actually liked them.
Preach.
So I mean, you got to put yourselves in their shoes, right? They're not getting paid like the NBA players. If you have a team that's constantly playing in a sold out arena, that's constantly playing on games that rate from 1 million to 2.5 million. It's a business decision. I think it's and if I'm her agent, honestly, I tell her, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. You want to be known? That's where you go. That's the number one destination. And their team is investing. Their owner's a billionaire. He's going all out.
But what's the difference from her going to Chicago than Indiana? I'm confused right now.
In terms
Yeah,
of
that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm lost.
This is want me to tell you something that always I don't want
I'm
nobody to talk.
lost.
Let me say something right quick. Y'all let YouTubers and their views confuse y'all on what the popular opinion actually is. Who has more followers?
No.
I don't need to get in this soliloquy. Can somebody
Let him
just say
finish. Let him finish.
who has
Reese.
more followers?
Reese got the most followers in the league.
Okay. Who has the most marketing deals?
We
Reese,
don't know everybody's marketing deals is worth.
Reese,
Not the amount. Who has the most marketing deals? I said deals,
Reese.
not money. Deals.
Reese.
Deals. Reese.
So what are we talking about here?
We're talking about.
Is Chicago not a mecca for marketing? I'm confused.
No. We're talking
This is
about.
what I'm. No, listen. WNBA fans do not speak for the public. I'm confused. And when all WNBA fans, Caitlin Clark fans, became the barometer for popularity, I am confused. And when that started becoming, Caitlin Clark fans started becoming the barometer for popularity, I am confused because I don't see none of them in Louis Vuitton showcases.
So I'm telling you, based on her actions, her statements.
I don't care about no actions, no statements. You came up here with your
You don't care about the actions or
marketability.
statements of the player that we talking about?
No, his first again. I don't care about that because he's leaning on marketability in Indiana. I'm leaning on marketability with Angel Reese in Chicago.
Well, the only thing that would make sense to me is that her agent is telling her 2 million people.
How do you know that though?
I don't. One second. So, I said that's the only thing that would make sense to me. That was my opinion.
But all I'm saying is that all I'm saying is I'm trying to find the difference in that being the case as far as the popular marketability. Because I hear that a lot. I'm confused at what popularity actually is since Caitlin Clark came on the scene. I am very confused.
So it comes down to that if you're a player on the team, you're not that player. You're not Reese. You're not Clark. You're a player on the team. If every time you play, you got 1.5 million set of eyes on you on average or so, that's gonna trump 600,000.
I don't care about that though, Mike, because where is Kelsey Mitchell's marketing deals? She played alongside Caitlin Clark.
Well, you got Aaliyah Boston.
Where is all of Aaliyah Boston's marketing deals and her followers? Why they didn't go up?
One second. Aaliyah Boston, you haven't been seeing what's happening to her?
Why they didn't go up?
They're all over. She's all over. She's on Affleck.
I didn't ask you that. I said why they didn't go up.
What do you mean why did it? Why did what go up?
Why didn't her popularity go up?
Zoe, she's on Affleck.
She was already doing commercials coming out of South Carolina. That's not what I'm talking about. You said marketability playing alongside Caitlin Clark. Did she get those marketing deals because of Caitlin Clark, or was she already Aaliyah Boston?
She never had Affleck and TJ Maxx last season.
You named 2 companies. How many is Angel representing?
But that's Angel. Not everybody's going to be Angel, guys.
But Zoe's point is, if playing with Caitlin Clark is so marketable, why you only named 2 companies?
But look at I named you 2 major companies. Those are not small companies.
Let me reel it back in. So Zoe, the one thing I'm about the basketball. So let's bring it back to basketball. Let's bring it back to the basketball. And let's bring it back to objectivity. Caitlin Clark, the Indiana Fever versus the Chicago Sky. If you're Satu Sabali, why does it make more sense to go to one versus the other? Or stay at Dallas because you're getting paid? About the basketball.
Again,
basketball.
For me,
basketball.
again, But be will, if you listen to my whole soliloquy, I never again. That's why I think me and Mike are having two different arguments, and I don't know where he coming from because I literally started my thing off. Brad's contested this. You can the chat can attest to this if y'all been listening. Even HD, if he was listening, I literally said the only way we get Sably is if I trade the number 3 pick. I never said she was walking on our team. I'm confused.
No.
We don't need no brand marketing because we're trading for her. I'm confused.
I know that. I'm saying if you're Sably,
I don't care what Sably wants. She's getting traded.
Yeah, but
she gonna come here. Once she gets in that locker room with Angel Reese, everything gonna be okay.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, he's not saying she's gonna go to Chicago for sure or whatever. He's just saying what Chicago is gonna do, which is trade for her. And if they do, she ain't got no choice.
Right. She don't have no choice.
Gonna be fine.
Broclaw, what's up? Hey,
what's up, baby?
What up, Broclaw?
What's up, baby?
The gingerbread.
I'm gonna get your opinion in a minute, Broclaw. Let me finish up this segment.
I'm saying about the basketball. Let's take out the trading factor, right? If you're Sably in terms of where you want to go, and if you choose where you go, why do you choose in any order you want? Why do you choose to stay with Dallas versus going to Chicago versus going to Indiana? And again, marketing wise, you got 3 big stars in those markets: Caitlin, Angel, and Paige, right? If you're Sably and you can choose, why do you choose to go to one versus the other?
Again, so I'm gonna break it down for each team. Dallas side 2 stays because of comfortability, new coach, and again, that 2026 is gonna be a huge. Again, all these free agents up here, I'm predicting. This is coming from me. I'm predicting 90% of these players up here are going back to their teams on 1-and-1s. So all of these players that are drafts that are free agents right here, some of these players gonna be in signing trades. They going back to their team because they want them 1-year deals. None of these players, even these garbage players, they're gonna be signing 1-year deals because that 75 they getting this year in 2026, they're gonna be 220, probably more than that for the minimum deals. Again, we gonna have to get rid of one of these picks if we want to. I need to say this. I keep hearing about this Olivia. Let me tell y'all something about the Olivia Miles. I did a stream on Olivia Miles. Y'all know I'm high on Olivia Miles, but this is my understanding. I think Olivia Miles is up there like that on everybody's radar because she's the only legitimate point guard in the draft. So it makes everything she does look elevated.
Be will to answer your question.
I'm high on her, but if it was me, Angel Reese and Camilla and Kennedy Carter is ready to win now. They don't need no 3-year project to win. They are winners now, and Angel Reese and Camilla is upset. That's why T Spoon is. Think about this. If the GM,
Prince, I'm gonna interrupt you just to bring you back, and I'm gonna use your own phrase against you, so to speak. That wasn't my question.
It was your question.
No. My question was, if you're Satu Sabali, forget what you think the reality is. If you're Satu Sabali, why do you choose, if you can as a free agent, why do you choose to go to one team versus the other? And those teams are Indiana, Chicago, or stay at Dallas. If you're Satu,
if she's choosing, okay, be will. If she's choosing, she's staying with Dallas. But if I'm Chicago and I got a hand in this matter, I'm seeing what we can get. If we can get it for that number 3 pick in McKellar, straight up.
Keep the main thing the main thing. Keep the main thing the main thing.
Again, if
tell me why.
I'm choosing Dallas.
Why?
Because I got comfortability. I can probably build here. We got a new coach. I'm her out of those 3 teams. I'm staying with Dallas.
So got Paige Beckers. You got Enrique Gumawale, and all the players that they had last year that were injured, which is the reason why their season kind of went left, is because they were decimated with injuries. When
And
they
we're
got
saying
those players,
Howard's leaving, which gives her more shot attempts.
Zoe, I think Zoe, at this point, I think we have to work under the assumption that she's leaving. So B Will wants to know about.
Why we got to work under that assumption though, but can't work under my trade assumption?
No, because
We can't work
so,
under my trade assumption, but you won't work under the assumption she's leaving because
Mike.
they give Fever a better option.
Mike,
no, that's not why. Because
Mike.
when you're out there, hold on, guys, 1 second, please. When you're out there liking comments of come to this team, and your team just won the page
you
sweepstakes.
too hung up on liking comments, Mike. That don't mean nothing.
Let him
Listen,
say it
hold
all,
on, let me
Brad. Let him
finish.
get
She
it
likes
off, because
the
I'm trying to
fact.
see where he
She
going.
Hold on, let me
likes.
Let him
finish.
get
Let
it
me
off.
finish.
Let him get it off, Brad. So I'm trying to see where he's going.
Yeah, let me finish. For me, Brass, it wasn't just liking comments. That's definitely one thing. But the fact that she has yet, to the best of my knowledge, to comment on Dallas winning the page sweepstakes also speaks volumes. Nothing. There's no comment.
So
Okay.
she liked the tweet about going to Indiana, but she didn't like a tweet about Paige going to Dallas.
No,
That's what you're saying?
no comment has been tweeted by her. Nothing about them winning the page sweepstakes. You guys are gonna ignore that? Come on, guys.
Check this out. Check this out, dog. She ain't going nowhere. Mike, she's not. Listen, Mike. She's not going anywhere. Why? A winner don't necessarily have to tell you they won. All they have to do is throw their damn hands in the air. She just won the Paige Becker sweepstakes. That's why nobody is going anywhere on Dallas. They're going to be praying to stay. Why? Why, Mike? You understand? Just let me get it off.
Paige don't got hype
Paige
too.
finna have so many people coming to that stadium just alone without Caitlin Clark coming to visit. Paige Beckers is going to be a regular, just like it was for Chicago Sky with Angel Reese. It's going to be a regular thing coming into Dallas. And guess what? Satu get to play in Dallas where she wants to be. She really wants to be there because she got a point guard in Paige Beckers. She wants to be there. It was not a situation where she could get the ball from Enrique because Enrique was going to chuck that moment. You dig what I'm saying? Enrique is rightfully selfish, but wrongfully not more of a team distributor and supplier. But with Paige Beckers, Mike, I'm finna land the plane. With Paige Beckers, you got everything that you want, everything you need in that type of guard. Then she's unselfish with the ball, and she loves Satu's game. Bro, I'm trying to tell you that Satu not going nowhere. I'm trying to tell you.
The only way she leaves is gonna be in a trade. That's it.
That's it. That's the only way.
Guys. So let me clarify one thing. When I say leave, definitely she's not walking for free. That's Satu Sabli. She's one of the top players, right? So, bro, I hope you're right. I'm not trying to see her on the Fever, but what I'm saying is everything she has put out. Oh, and she also did a little. I think it was
Paige better than Kate.
Hold on,
all around. She don't care nothing about that. She gonna get the same thing in Dallas. You trying to listen? You kind of trying to do it to yourself, Mike. I'm trying to help you. Paige and Caitlin is not oranges and apples. It's apples with apples. It's apples with apples. Paige gonna have her following. Caitlin has hers. Caitlin, listen. Watch what I'm trying to tell you. You remember on Simply Ball Dropping, I called the shit. I mean, the stuff like I see it, dog. And I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to get your mind unwired from the Caitlin Clark catastrophe that happened in the media, because Paige is going to have the same thing too. The media is already fixed on her, asphyxiated, that she can't even get moved out the number one spot, and they ain't even dribbled the ball yet.
They ain't even got it. They ain't even no debate. With Caitlin Clark at
none
this
of it.
time of the year, it was still a debate if she was going number
Still
one.
was a debate. And I'm trying to tell you, this never happened. They started off before a ball dropped, Mike. Do you understand? Once the tournament gets here, and because if they win the championship, if they do win the championship for the old guy, oh, it's gonna be pandemonium. It's gonna
And
be
also,
crazy.
and also to add to what Bro Clyde and Zoe saying, last year it was like Paige decided the last minute to stay because she was about to come out, and it was her going one or Caitlin. So Paige gonna bring in the same amount of draw that Caitlin's going to,
The same thing.
and Sably, yes, she liked the tweet and all of that, but that she probably liked it because I remember seeing that tweet. They were like, please come here. It's just being nice to the fans, but she could switch up once January 21st hit. We don't even know what's going on.
She ain't even switched though. She's not even linked. Trust me, dog. When that number one pick came, she's not. Trust me, man. She's not.
She can be core. Hey, Mike, can she still be core?
Yes, she's definitely going to be core, in my opinion, 100%.
Okay, right.
So,
I agree with that. Yeah.
She's not going nowhere. It's the same thing. It's apples and apples, Mike. So I'm done.
No, I got to add some more stuff to this because here's my question for you guys then, right? Because ultimately we're all speaking in hypotheticals, ultimately, right? So
no, I'm talking fact. She's not going nowhere.
Hold on, bro, Clyde. Hold on.
I'm talking actual fact. I'm gonna let him say whatever. I'm telling you from what. Listen, I'm telling you from what Prince already experienced. He's a professional player. I'm a professional. I'm telling you that this girl ain't really considering to do nothing unless the business is done. All you got to do, a player like Satu, all you have to do is sit back, dog. She ain't trying to make no moves. Whatever's gonna be done, it's gonna be the business people around her, man. I'm just letting you know. That's a fact. That part is a fact. Not that if she going here or going there. I'm just saying that part is a fact. The business is going to be done for the player. The player don't care. They don't give a shit long as they get the money, dog. That's it.
All right, what you got, Mike? Finish it, Mike. Land your plan, Mike.
Okay, I didn't even get a chance to take it off, much less land it. But hold on.
All right, take off then, Mike.
Okay, so to add some context, I do agree. Ultimately, she's gonna listen to whatever her business people tell her. But under those same comments, there were other fans of other teams saying, "Come to this team, come to this team." She only liked the Fever team ones. That's number one. Number two, why would she be doing this? There's no doubt in anybody's mind she is a max contract player. So this isn't trying to get some more money. She's 100% guaranteed max contract player. No doubt. Dallas ain't going to try to penny pinch her. So why would she play these games? And then she went on video talking about, I'm going into free agency. Why all these games from her? She doesn't come off to me as one that plays games. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have a history of any trouble with organization. That's why. Am I saying for sure? No, but I'm not going to also ignore the different signs she's putting out. But ultimately, it's all hypotheticals.
If they core her, then it's moot. The point is moot because if they core her, she gonna reach.
Who got the most money? Chicago or Indiana? Or Dallas?
They both. By the way, it's not just them two. The Liberty are also in the sweepstakes because of her sister, and all of them got max contract.
He didn't ask you that though. He said who got the most money
I
right
didn't
now.
ask
Chicago
you
does.
that. Okay, so Chicago got the most money, right? Right, Zoe?
Yes.
They got the most money.
And the most roster spots.
And the most roster spots. So if I'm a business person and the better picks, if I'm a business person, right? If I'm Sably and I'm unrestricted, and I'm just speaking hypothetically, this is hypothetically, we come back and it's different. I'll admit I'm wrong. I'm going to Chicago on a 1+1. Soon as that CBA is done, I'm signing a max there because Angel and Camilla's contract ain't up to when. Later, with the Fever, you still got Kelsey there, who's going to want a max contract. you got Caitlyn, and then you got Aaliyah.
And you
So
got to
I'm
figure out what
just
you're doing with
saying,
Lexi Hall.
right? Exactly. They might want to keep Lexi Hall. So because her and Caitlyn cool. So that's what I'm saying. If I'm just speaking hypothetically from Sabali's standpoint, I'm going to Chi-Town because
And
it
that's
makes
why,
the most sense to
and that's
me.
why, and that's why I said, because in terms of
Thank
cap
you,
space,
DC.
in terms of cap space, they both got room for a new max player. They both do, even with Mitchell, and even if they max out Kennedy, both of them got room. That's why I said I hope during Unrivaled that Reese pulls Satu aside and gives her a conversation. In case she's thinking to go there, Reese can convince her, hey, come here instead for A, B, and C. That's why I was saying that. But as of now, I don't think she's staying. I think they're going to call her and trade her.
Okay,
Hey,
For,
HD.
but I'm just
because
saying, like, if you,
HD,
but
like Carmilla said, HD, like Carmilla said, Angel Reese and Camilla contract ain't up till 2028. You got 3 more
right,
years to cap
right,
flexibility in roster spot
right.
movement, like to do whatever you want to do. It's up to Jeff. If Jeff is a good GM, Chicago is ready to win next year.
If I agree with
Correct.
you, if you make some good moves, but this is where I think with the league being so small, especially the highly rated players, I think they can convince free agents to come, and that's what I like. The one part I like about, although I didn't want Angel to go to Unrivaled, honestly, I hope that while she's there, and I think she'll be able to do it, that she can convince, because Angel has already showed us that she'll go on Twitter and tell somebody, "Hey, come join this guy." She did that to Gabby Williams. So I'm hoping while she's in Unrivaled, Angel knows how to talk. She has her own podcast that she can convince some of these top players, especially Satu, come to this guy and she can lay out. She knows business. She can lay out the case for them, and that's what I'm hoping for. But I'm just telling you the facts of what has happened up to this point.
Yeah, I'm not putting too much stock in Twitter tweets or X or
No, I
whatever it's
mean,
called now.
yeah, I
I,
understand what you're
I,
saying. Yeah, I understand.
I'm,
Yeah, yeah, I understand what you're saying, Mike. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, if I'm side, I'm going to shot. They got the most money and got the most accessibility.
Hey, hey,
Yeah.
HD, man, I appreciate that. That's what I'm asking. Give me a basketball reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me a reason, and that's what you really very succinctly and eloquently just dropped on us. It's like, all right, this is the reason why. If I'm Sabali, this is why I'm going to Chicago over those other teams. That makes sense to me. I can again. So for me, on this panel, I probably consider myself the least knowledgeable on the subject we talking about. So I always learn. That's why I come to these channels, especially Zoe, HD, Showtime, KSAP. I learn something every time I'm here. Every time I'm in the chat or on the panel, I learn something. And I'm an open book. So like I don't need to force my opinion on nothing. I'm here to learn. I treat everything as if I'm a student. So I appreciate
You sound like you're in the shower again.
That's probably just because I'm on my phone and I'm in my office. It's got a little bit of echo space and all my decorating in me. So
but I'd like to add that B Will, I feel what you're saying, but what HD said was more of a business move than a basketball move. Because if you got to max out Kelsey Mitchell, you still got to pay Aaliyah Boston. They might want, like he said, they might want to keep Lexi Hall. That's a lot of money because those are all, except maybe Lexi Hall, I don't know, but Aaliyah Boston and Kelsey Mitchell are definitely max players.
Hey Zoe,
touche, my brother, touche. You're right.
Hey,
So that's
Zoe.
more of a financial business move, both by Satu and Chicago, because I already got Camilla and Angel locked up, and Kennedy Carter, she's not going to sign a multi-year deal. She's going to sign that 1 year deal like everybody else, so they can be freed up when the CBA comes back around. They get that TV money, And so there's not a lot of money there that Chicago's going to spend. So, like I said, Satu could sign for that 1 year deal, and then after that 1 year, sign a max because they should be able to do that, and they still could keep Kennedy Carter at that point because they could pay both of them if they choose to.
Hey,
You see what I'm saying? So the opportunity for her financially will make more sense with Chicago.
Hey, Zoe, I'm gonna go back to your point.
Hold on. Let me read this chat real quick. Nubian Sage, I like you, yeah, but you done lost your mind. you must be on the melatonin. Talking about we gonna trade the number 3 and the number 10 pick for LA number 2 pick and Rhea Burrell. You done lost your mind.
Man, he crazy.
Hey,
you on that melatonin, you high.
Hey,
yeah, he's smoking something.
Hey, Zoe, I'll tell you one thing, Zoe. If Dallas is willing to trade to Chicago and Satu agrees, like it's only going to be a verbal agreement because no one's signing an extension until the new CBA. But where you can trust your word, saying don't worry, with the new CBA, I'll sign a long-term deal with you. I would trade them that pick without thinking twice. And Olivia Miles' agent, I will block their number.
He's silly.
I like Olivia, but that's a first-team All WNBA proven player. I'm taking her.
Hey, listen, if I got Satu and Kennedy and Angel and Camilla, fuck a point guard.
Oh no. No, you cannot do that. That's like I got Hopkins, I got Chase, Jamar Chase, and I got whoever Debo or somebody like that. And I say the hell with a quarterback. No. You have to have a quarterback to get those receivers the ball.
That's why Odyssey Sims make the best.
And that's where Odyssey Sims would be the
best
glue
fit for what we need next year. She won't cost that much. She's been in the league. She played with Enrique, so she don't mind playing off the ball. She don't mind giving it to your best player. Odyssey Sims is the best free agent point guard that we can get next year.
Yeah, because if we can't say like if we go by that, B Will, and we say, well, we'll just go with Lindsey Allen. No, you will not go with Lindsey Allen because I like Lindsey Allen, but Lindsey Allen ain't Odyssey. And Lindsey Allen proved last year that we need an upgrade.
No, what I'm saying is,
hey, Will.
if I got those four that I mentioned, I can live with the Lindsey Allen because Lindsey Allen don't have to run the offense for me.
Check it out, Will. You saying the right shit. You saying the right thing. You saying the
Lindsey Allen, listen, if I got hold 1 second, bro, Claude, and then
you want to keep Lindsey Allen as the point guard?
No. What I'm saying, if I got those four, if I have those four, the fifth person on that roster, to me, doesn't make a whole lot of difference. I like Odyssey Sims for that. I agree with y'all. If I can go ahead and get Odyssey Sims, hell yeah, right? Because she's gonna be cheap. All the things y'all just said. But if I got those four, I don't have to rely on my point guard to run the offense because I have Kennedy Carter and Satu Sabali that can do that.
Right. So I agree with you, B Will, because you don't need a lifetime point guard to win championships. Right. We didn't see in the league many years. I mean, we know that. But we would prefer that. Yes. Do we prefer a top notch a lifetime type of a point guard? Yes. But with what we just if Satu is here, Kennedy is here, Angel is here, and we got Camilla and Liz is here, and then of course we got a little help on the bench. That's fine. I can live with that because BJ Armstrong, John Paxson. I mean, them ain't no Hall of Famers. I'm just being honest with y'all.
I don't think that highly of Allen like y'all do in that scenario. I think we need an upgrade at point guard, and the ones we got now is not going to win us games to get us in the playoffs or get us deep in the playoffs. That's just my opinion. I don't think Lindsey Allen is better than Dana Evans, but Lindsey Allen ain't it to me. Because last year she would her disappearance and turning the ball over and defensive liabilities. I just don't see. I don't see the general man. I don't see Pagliuca going with that. I think he's going to get a point guard that could get Camilla and get Angel the ball because Lindsey Allen is horrible at giving the ball to the post, at passing the ball into the post. And that was proven last year. Satu is not going to cover that's she ain't going to get the ball either. Because we need a point guard that can pass the ball in the post, that can pass. Camilla was getting the ball from Angel.
Hey, hold on, Brass. I've been saying this since I started my free agency series. Lindsey Allen I gave her a 60% chance of ending up with the Valkyrie.
So we're gonna find out soon.
She's a solid veteran point guard. Like I'm telling you, because Chicago don't got many they can save. I don't see them saving her.
We're gonna find out. I think this week, but
yeah, it's on the 6th. I am live streaming that, so make sure y'all pull up. It's on the 6th, baby.
So I hate that you brought up Sabali because you're thinking about this all night. Sabali on the sky.
Hey, because again, this is Chicago Sky Channel. If Chicago Sky need wings and guards. They need a wing. They don't need guards. They need a point guard, and they need a solidified wing. So if you look at this free agency list, Odyssey Sims and Satu, the only ones that make sense. The rest of these players, I'm not even trying to have a discussion because I got a 99% chance they're going back to their teams. All the Connecticut players is going back. Brianna Jones, Alyssa, and the Wynabonder is going back. Gabby Williams is going back to Seattle. Kelsey Mitchell is going back to Indiana. Kelsey Plum, I don't really know where she's going to end up. I think she's going to end up back with the
might be the only one that leaves.
That's the only one I'm not really sure on. But we don't need Kelsey Plum on Chicago, so that's why I'm not really trying to discuss her. And Tiffany Hayes is going back to the Aces. The Aces is not letting her leave.
No, they ain't letting her go.
Retire Aces.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely get Tiffany Hayes back.
So Sabli is the only one that Sabli and Odyssey Sims is the only ones that make sense. When you look at this free agency list, the other ones we're just speaking in real hypotheticals. You think we're speaking in hypotheticals now?
So many WNBA fans do not know or understand how good Satu Sabli is. So many people don't understand. Like that is a baller. When she's healthy, she's a top 8 player. No arguments.
I mean,
I don't.
The announcer said that all year. Whenever she played, they reiterated the fact that you talking about, Mike. It's the casual fan that don't watch any of the games that don't know, but those of us who watch, they know what Sabali can do.
And then
hey, Jay, make sure you pull back up when you get home, man. Because I really wanted to hear what you had to say about Sabali. Y'all were going at it. I really wanted you to finish that conversation. So make sure you pull back up when you get home, Uncle Jay.
So you know what I love about Sabali? That it's not like I said. She's one of those players, and there's not a lot of them. Her skill set transfers and helps any team.
Hey, Mike. I'm gonna say this, but please don't jump in right after I say this because I got something else to say too. So the first thing I'm gonna say is, listen, in a league where you have Stewie and Fee, in the league that you have Stewie and Fee, everybody still refers to Satu as the unicorn. Let that sink in. Let that sink in for y'all.
Yes.
And so because of that reason, that's why I say if you got Angel, Miller, Kennedy, and Satu, you can live with a point guard for a year. You know what I'm saying? You can live with a point guard, whatever point guard. You can live with Evan for a year. and still be a contender, because at that point, if you got Camilla, who's, if again we assume improvement, right? If you got assumed improved Camilla, assumed improved Angel, and you got Kennedy as is and Satu as is, your point guard is just the fifth motherfucker on the floor.
Watch the cussing now, because he can get demonetized for that.
Yeah, he monitored.
Yeah, that's
You
that.
mind if I say, Zoe, good stuff. I
Be
appreciate it. I'm sorry. But
be-
if you, my
that's
point is, if you
four.
got those four, your point guard don't have to be the one that gets it to the big. She can be that, but you got Kennedy, who has proven to be a playmaker for those two bigs that are on that team. Kennedy Carter was the best playmaker on the Chicago Sky's team, as well as she was the best scorer. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you don't have to have this veteran point guard, because again, listen.
Bro, we need a point guard. Bro, we need a point. Wait, before you go ahead.
Y'all all know, if we go back to a month or two ago, y'all all know I'm probably one of the biggest Odyssey Sims fans there is. But Odyssey Sims is not a playmaking point guard. She fit well with Enrique because of her style of play. She took the pressure off of Enrique because she could make plays, but she could also score. She could also take over if she needed to. She could be ball heavy if she needed to. She took the pressure off Enrique. But for what the Chicago Sky need, if we need a playmaker, Odyssey Sims is not, to me, the best fit for that particular need. So I'm saying, and again, this is me prefacing. Let me preface that I'm talking about for a year, right? Because we know the CBA is coming up.
Yeah.
For a year, we don't need the best point guard. We don't. If we got Satu and
be well. So with a team like that, let me clarify what I think B Will is trying to say. We don't need a facilitator, but we still need a good. You can't just have somebody that can just dump the ball. You need somebody, especially when you got Reese and Cardoso, who are probably the two best in the league at sealing defenders, which means it's a tight passing window. You need a point guard that can make that pass. You need a point guard that could lead the screen and roll dump off. You need a good passer. We don't need somebody that's going to facilitate, shift the defense. No, if we got those four, you don't need nobody that can do that. If you can get it, great, but we don't need it. But we still need a very good passer that can hit those small windows when you have Reese sealing somebody right under the rim, or Cardoso. If you don't, you're losing 10 easy baskets a game easily. Do you guys agree?
So my rebuttal to that is, I have Satu and I have Kennedy that can do that. My point guard, for that four, the most important attribute of my point guard is that they protect the ball and they can play some defense. But the first thing is protecting the ball, not turn the ball over. Be able to control the ball, not pick up their dribble prematurely. You know what I'm saying? That's for me. If you got that four, you got you need somebody that can protect the ball, and I think Lindsay can protect the ball.
Yeah, but you have to understand that when those seal plays happens, they're not run plays. They happen
I don't
randomly.
like Lindsay, but y'all can keep cooking though.
I know that. I know. I already figured that you didn't tell.
Y'all just keep cooking. Y'all just keep cooking though, but I don't like Lindsay
Well,
at
Mike,
all.
listen, Mike. All I want.
I'm with you on that, HD. I don't like Lindsay Allen. 1 second.
I'm cool with Lindsay though. Listen. Let me tell you why I'm cool with.
He's
Lindsay.
actually cool with.
I'm cool with Lindsay. Because why? She's a person that knows how to handle the ball, and instead of her trying to throw it in, she has a wing now. She has wings that's big enough with Kennedy and Satu She could go on her right side. She could go on her left side to decide. She don't have to throw the ball in as much. And then you're going to have Angel pulling out. So she's going to have the floor much better spread it out than what Teaspoon was running. Okay. So I'm going to just say this. Just hear me out. Hear me out.
Preach.
So the thing is this. It's a system. We don't care what the name of the guard is outside of what has to be done. So if it's a system, I mean, that's why I got off of Dana Evans. I really don't want Dana Evans back, but I got up off of her back because Tyler Marsh is going to run a system. He's preaching this. This is something he's consistently saying that he's going to do. We're going to get bigger. We're going to get faster. We're going to get stronger, and we're going to shoot. We're going to shoot. So you're not going to be shooting around the basket. You're going to be shooting outside the basket. You're going to be shooting more threes. He talked about Michaela Adewale is going to be shooting threes, dog. So having a Lindsay, it's not going to hurt you, bro. You thinking of the old system, her coming in, she's small as hell, trying to throw that shit up over the. No, that's not going to happen. What's going to happen is this. She has people on the wings now. She has people on the wings now. So we don't have to look for her being so inconsistent of trying to risk throwing passes on the inside. She can swing. And then we know Angel got great vision. We know Angel got great vision in passing because we done seen it all year. We know Camilla got great vision. So when she come up to the top of the key or at the free throw line, however she does, she got good vision. A slashing Kennedy, a slashing, you know what I mean? A Satu, or a slashing Lindsay. We know that Lindsay is fast. We know she can slash. We saw spurts of it. But when you have great players, the role players play better. I mean, look at Minnesota. Ain't none of them really great outside of Nafisha. Really, ain't none of them really great. You have, you know what I mean? Buckets is she. I mean, she's been 10 years in the league, but I mean, she's not a great player. She was second in scoring on the team, but I'm just saying, Nafisha is the mid piece. But the way Minnesota play, it's who's carrying the weight. I'm always an advocate of make it lighter on your stars. If we're recruiting, because it's only 1 year, y'all. I mean, we thinking this shit too far. We overthinking this because it's gonna be mayhem when the new CBA comes.
I'm leaving Lizzie and Mariah unprotected and letting them walk. And I'm doing what Zoe say, and then I'm going to get Sellers out the draft. Because Sellers to me would be better than both of them right now.
Guys, I'm about to drop off. It was a great conversation.
Mike, love you, boy. You already know.
Mike.
Zoe,
all right, Mike.
Zoe, if I can't sleep, Zoe, because I'm thinking about Sabali, I'm blaming you, Zoe.
He gonna click right back on because Zoe been on 5 out of 6
hours. I be thinking about it. I be thinking about it too.
Shit. All right, guys. Have a great night.
All right, you too.
All right, for sure.
Peace, Mike.
Yeah, but what I was saying was that it really doesn't make no difference to me because I had to live with John Paxson till BJ Armstrong came. And BJ was much of a he could have been great, but he was strapped down with what Michael said he wanted. So he played his role the best way he could play it. And he was, he'll have those 20 and 30 piece nights on the Chicago Bulls. But he was listen, as much highlights you could see John Paxson making that shot. Yeah, he made the shot. But he wasn't an elite point guard. He was not a Hall of Famer. But they did all right. They won 3. They won 3. I got 3 in a row. Not just 3. They won 3 in a row. And then they had a point guard that was not a Hall of Famer again and won 3 more. So what I'm saying is, y'all got to think about it. I mean, is it really necessary for the point guard to be elite? On some ways to win, yes. Some ways, no, it's not necessary. You got what I'm saying? Because they didn't have it over there in Miami. Dwayne Wade.
HD, you talk about Cheyenne Sellers?
Hey, Keisha.
Yeah, for Maryland.
Yeah,
To the point guard.
I was watching her the other day. Yeah, I like her.
So what I want to ask is this, Keisha, do you think that we need Lindsay? That here go a woman. Do you think? I mean, keep her, do good with her, do good without her. What you think?
I'm kind of leaning toward HD. I can only keep Lindsay Allen if I get somebody else to possibly start, because you can't have 2 point guards or 2 guards that can't make past the bigs when your team is comprised mainly of bigs. It's a recipe for disaster, because even on the bench you don't have somebody that can make a pass.
Mm-hmm.
So then you have people that's starting that can't make a pass. That makes the bigs have to play make for themselves all the time. And I just think that's a recipe for disaster. Now, if you draft someone and you want Lindsay to show her the ropes and keep her like on the bench, and she can back her up, cool. But or if you want to let Kennedy run the point sometime and then Lindsay run the point, but Lindsay just running it by herself, no, you gotta help the bigs out. You can't let them go through another year of they can't get out and run. I mean, I can't tell you how many times Camilla was running down the court and nobody could hit her.
And then they didn't even get the ball. They just see they looking right at her and just ain't even throw the ball to her. It was crazy, driving me crazy.
And if you got athletic bigs like that, you don't have bigs like BG. You have athletic bigs that can get up and run. So I just think you leaving out a great part of their game by having somebody that can't make a pass. It don't
But
have to be
doesn't Kennedy Carter cover that? Doesn't Kennedy?
No,
That's what I'm saying.
if that was the case, it wouldn't be such a hole in that. If that was the case, then we wouldn't have had no problems last year. Satu Sabali ain't that damn good now. She's good. She's a Hall of Fame type talent, but she doesn't cover up for that. You need a quarterback that's gonna throw you the ball, like HD said. I can't tell you how many times I'm on the thing with Showtime, and he's going over the game, or he's doing the play-by-play on the game, and I'm watching the game myself, and he's like, man, every few seconds, man, we need a point guard. Every 5 seconds, man, we need a point guard. Man, we need a point guard. I mean, and I'm sitting there looking at Lindsay. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? So I'm totally with HD. I'm totally with HD. Let her go. Mm-hmm. Draft Cheyenne Sellers. If we can trade that 3rd pick and get Sabali, I'm good with that. And then get either Centron or Sellers at that 10th spot. But I'm done with Lindsay Allen.
Hey, let me say this.
It don't have to be somebody elite, but it needs people with passing ability. I need that.
Yeah, let me say this. Our backcourt was so horrible last year that we have fans caught up on Lindsay Allen. I want y'all to, that's how low Chicago Sky backcourt has gotten. We are literally in this chat right now talking about if we should keep Lindsay Allen. That's how far we have fallen in our backcourt in Chicago Sky history. With Lindsay, we ain't talking about Kennedy Carter. We're talking about keeping Lindsay Allen. Let's be honest here now. Let's be honest with ourselves. On any other team, Lindsay Allen would be going.
I'm leaving her and Mariah unprotected. If they can
Unprotected.
go, that'll help us out
What
a
are we
lot.
doing?
Like for real. And I understand what you're saying, bro, Clyde. Like I love your take and everything. I feel what you're saying, but the thing about BJ and Paxton, they at least can move the ball. They can handle the ball.
Right.
Lizzie can't. She can't handle the ball like that because every time, like, let's say when we went against the Fever, like Lexi Hole was ripping her and Caitlin was ripping. It's like, come on, and these ain't no high quality defenders. These are like the bottom of the barrel. So if I could get me another point guard, like Prince was saying earlier, like either Sellers or Citron, because I like Citron's game. I think both of them will fit us, and plus both of them fit the criteria. One 6'1", the other 6'2". So I'm getting them. And then defensively, she's kind of small, man. She was getting taken to school all
Again,
season.
let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. The Chicago Sky, and everybody can answer this question one at a time, though. Don't talk over nobody. The Chicago Sky have a plethora of cap space, have a plethora of roster spots when you think about the guard position. Why not let Mariah Jefferson and Lindsey Allen go to the Valkyrie or just move off, just cut them? They passed their 5-year marks. You can just cut them. Again, that's why the CBA is so bad. Teams can literally just cut you and don't have to pay you nothing. Like, just cut them. Go get. Look, I would rather have Crystal Dangerfield and Odyssey Sims in my backcourt.
Absolutely.
That's
What
fine,
are we
Absolutely.
bro.
doing?
That's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't. That makes sense to me the way you're spelling it out. But I'm saying is, and again, everything I've said. My point is, if capital H, I mean capital I, capital F, if you have Satu and Kennedy and Angel and Camilla, what what do I care who I get as my fifth player for a year, for a 1-year contract, for a 1-year deal? Like, I love Odyssey Sims. If she comes, all right, cool. But one thing that's not happening. Mariah Jefferson and Lindsey Allen are not going to the Valkyrie. Both of them can't go. One of
Cut
them
them.
can go. One of them you
What
can
I
cut.
mean, cut.
That's fine. But if I got those four, the four that I named, how much does it really matter who that number 5 is, as long as they can protect the ball? That's my biggest thing. If I got that 5, if I got that 4, all I need my quote unquote point guard to do is protect the ball, be able to bring the ball up court and swing it to the person that's actually running
But
my
that's
offense.
not Lindsey Allen, though.
But she didn't
Okay,
protect the ball.
okay. That's and for me, I never said it had to be Lindsey Allen. My point is, it could be a lot of people because
But
all
it
it needs
can't be a
to
lot of
do.
people because a lot of point guards don't protect the ball. A
Well,
lot
that's
of
what I'm
point guards
saying.
don't work well with bigs. I get what you're saying, B. Will. It could be
I'm
like
glad
you
you
got
do.
those 4 players. You could just slot anybody in at that point guard position. But at the end of the day, that just looks good on paper. If you're trying
Right.
to win, you need someone that's more serviceable at the point guard position, not just anybody.
Yeah. Lizzie to me is more of a 2. She's not a 1 to me, and she don't have the feel for, like, if you just, she don't have the feel for it with Angel or Camilla, because there's some passes that she made that, as a point guard,
Yeah.
if you can't make that play, you're going to push it to the person here on the baseline or the person here
Hockey
who's the
pass.
closest to the bigs who can get it to the bigs. She was trying to throw it in there herself and kept getting turnovers. It was like,
Yeah.
that's not what a point guard would do. Then she would get the rebound, right?
Mhm.
They're running like Angel and Miller. Like Angel has to slow up a little bit because she don't want to get in Miller way. Miller's right there. Lizzie just throws it right to where Marina's at. When she could have hit Camilla for like an easy 2 or an easy
Yes.
or an and 1. So that's my thing. I'm saying, be well, like you're absolutely right. I can't just throw anybody in there because like Zoe is saying, and I know how Zoe is because I played with point guards in middle school, and I know they make it so easy where you need to go. And for what I'm seeing, man, we could get a whole lot better. Sellers could run that way better than she could, or not even Sellers, like any other point guard who's worked with bigs. Lizzie is just not. She's a below average guard, dog. I'm just gonna be real with you. She's
Hey,
below
I'm
average,
about to shock
and
y'all.
she
I'm about to
suffers
shock y'all
on
right
both.
quick.
She
I'm about to
suffers
shock
on
y'all.
both sides of the floor.
Look, as a point guard, right? That's played with 2 players that went to the league. Look, I'm about to shock y'all. Y'all have not seen Angel Reese and Camilla's best game. When they get a point guard, they are going to shock the league. Y'all think they shocked the league as rookies? When they actually, I watched their game as a point guard. I'm looking at them and I'm like, nah, she should have had 20 already. Like, nah, she should have had 15 already by now. Look how she running the floor. Nah,
Bro, I'm
I would have got her
telling
that
you,
pass.
Zoe.
They are
I'm
going to shock the
telling
world
you.
next year. The Chicago Sky do not need all the help y'all think they need. They need a wing and a point guard. You get some serviceable pieces on the bench. They are going to shock the world when they get a point guard that can get them the ball in their spots. And hopefully Kurt Miller can come in, initiate a great offense, teach Angel Reese how to find her spots on the floor, teach Camilla how to be an actual anchor versus just being tall. If they can get those 3 things narrowed down, they're going to shock the league. I
And
guarantee it.
and
So
also be well. We're not saying that they need John Stockton, Jason Kidd, or some
Steve Nash.
some
A
super.
Sue Bird, a Pancaro. We're not saying that.
Yeah, exactly. We don't need it. I'm not saying we need those kind of point guards. We need somebody who can pass the ball to the bigs and not turn the ball over and do what they supposed to do, like Zoe said, or like HD said, a serviceable point guard. We need a point guard. I don't care. We need the very essence of what a point guard is, and that is get the
And not,
ball to the right people at the right time in the right
and not
place.
to cut you off,
Let's
Brad, but I'm tired of that little ass ponytail. She got to go. Dog, I'm tired of seeing that. She ain't playing both. Dog, I'm tired. Listen, be real. You know me. I'm gonna say how I feel. You know I'm gonna speak my mind. Be real. Look, I'm tired of seeing that little
Oh
ass
my
ponytail with
God.
all these turnovers, dog. I'm tired of that, dog. She gotta go, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh
I'm
shit.
Hey,
sorry.
listen,
I'm not trying to
listen,
be mean, but dog, I'm sorry.
Hey, Prince,
I'm
what do you,
sorry, bro.
hey,
listen. That
Prince,
y'all, whether y'all realize it or not, y'all making the things that y'all are saying. Y'all making the same point that I'm making. Is that it doesn't. We don't need somebody that's a superstar. We need somebody that can actually do the job, right?
But ain't
enough
no
with this
superstar
hair
free
shaving.
agents though.
I
Enough
think
with
well,
this hair
let me
shaving.
finish. Let me finish real quick
I
because
don't like the
I'm gonna wrap it up
ponytail.
in real short order. Like for me, the reason I say I bring up those sports is because I believe that Kennedy and Satu can get the ball to the bigs, and if like my I love Odyssey Sims.
I
I
don't
love
want Sabali distributing the ball to her teammates. That takes away from her game.
okay,
I don't want Sabali to come up the court thinking the coach is relying on me to get Angel and Camilla the ball. That's not what Satu would be there to do. She's
I
not a
get that.
point. I want a point guard that'll get Sabali, Camilla, and whoever else the ball, and Kennedy. That's what we need. We don't
Right.
need Sabali to cover for the weakness of whatever, because we might as well keep Lindsey Allen at that point. If that's the case, we might as well keep the mistake prone point guard that we've been at. We need somebody that's not mistake prone and one who can get them the ball.
Agreed. So that's what I'm saying. Like for me, like you made points that I've already made,
No, because you said Lindsey Allen was cool, and that Satu Sabali would cover for her shortcomings. And I'm telling you, no, it won't. And if you get a coach that tries to do that, it's going to take away from Satu Sabali's game.
No, here's what I'm saying. I understand where you come from in terms of taking the potential to take from Satu's game. I'm not saying that Satu has to be a point forward, right? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that she has the capability of swinging if Lindsey Allen brings the ball up, protects the ball, and swings it to Satu or Kennedy, then Kennedy or Satu can make the entry pass. That's
okay,
what I'm
but in reality,
hold on. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Let him land, Brass. Let him land.
Once I land, I'm good. I don't have to.
Okay, all right.
Say much.
I got you. Go ahead.
For me, going back to Odyssey, my point about Odyssey, I love Odyssey more than most. But again, I'm always objective, right? As much as I love Odyssey as a player, if I'm being objective in terms of what we're talking about, the Chicago Sky needing in the point guard, if we need a playmaker and feeding the ball to the post, that's one area that I saw that Odyssey struggled. She wasn't really efficient at feeding the post, even on a freaking post-heavy team where you got Big T and Kalani Brown. She wasn't effective at feeding the post. That's, again, I'm objective. I watched all the dang on games, and so that's where I don't see Odyssey fitting in that mode. Now, can she fit the mode of, all right, I got Kennedy and Satu, so I don't need my point guard to do that job? Then yeah, Odyssey is good. I'm good with that, but not for the reason that has been explained here. She's not the playmaking point guard. That's all I'm saying, and I'm good with that. Like, y'all got the floor.
Yeah, I totally disagree with your point about Odyssey Sims not being able to feed the post. But go ahead. Anybody want to respond to that?
I think personally, I know this is good that we talking and discussion of it, but I'm more of a, like, sometimes you kind of miss me when we talk hypotheticals. But what I know is, yes, the point guard that we have, she's terrible. Dana Evans, terrible. Trash. So, since we are saying what we're saying, it's not necessary for us to make a trade for anyone. It's only necessary for those guards that want to come to Chicago that's better than what we have. Now, if we can get that and make that happen, cool. But I ain't trying to put no draft picks on the line for, man, it's 1 year. Nobody signed it past 1 year. Let's get this actual facts down. Nobody. So y'all might as well suck it up and understand we don't have to suffer 1 more year. I'm saying I'm not negative. You see, Prince? I'm not negative. I just know the game. I know the game. Let's suck it up. Let's do as best as we can for this year. And if we in the draft again next year, good for us. But I know Minnesota, I think, got one of our picks. But if we're in the draft,
they got a pick swap. So we still get a first round pick. They just got a pick swap.
So good for us. We're still in the draft. That's fine. But we got to suck it up, guys. We got 1 year of trash left. And that's what it is.
No, not necessarily, bro. Clyde, not if we get Odyssey.
I'm just saying we are not. So a person like me, let me tell you what trash is. We're not winning the chip. What are we doing? What else are you talking about? You talking about playoffs?
We can make the playoffs. I would love to make the playoffs and make noise in the playoffs. I would like that.
I don't do anything to come in second, third, fourth, fifth. I don't do nothing like that.
Things
What's the
happen in
purpose?
degrees, bro, Clyde. You know things happen in degrees, bro, Clyde.
Yeah,
You don't
it's a
win. You ain't
process.
with it. This is a rebuilding team, and they're going to build. Now, we're not trying to say that we're trying to win a championship next year. That's not realistic. But what we are saying is we're trying to build for the future.
Okay.
We're
I
trying
get
to
it.
build for the future, and the future could be next year. You get all we like HD said,
Mhm.
and like Zoe said. These players are ready to win now. Camilla and Angel are ready to win now. We will win now
That's
if
fact.
we get a serviceable point guard like Odyssey Sims or uh, uh, um,
Taz, why you
or
bringing the
whoever
negative
we
Nanny
get,
out of me?
or whoever we get
Taz.
in the draft. If it's not Olivia Miles, me personally, I like Centron, and I also like Cheyenne Sellers. Get a point guard that can pass the ball to serve, be a service to the team, be serviceable. That's all we need. That everything else will take care of itself. We can make noise in the league.
So Taz, let me
But
ask you.
we cannot have a point guard coming in, turning the ball over and not passing the ball when the bigs are running the floor. Because if you don't get the bigs the ball when they run the floor, they're gonna stop running the floor and they're gonna stop
Mm-hmm.
playing defense. And that's one thing I
You
noticed
lose them.
about Camilla. When Camilla wasn't getting the ball, Camilla would sulk, which a lot of bigs will do. They will stop
Yeah.
working hard, they'll stop running hard, and they'll stop playing defense. Once they know that you're gonna give them the ball, and that's the thing about Raven Johnson and the dynamic between her and Camilla. Camilla turned out last year because she had a point guard that could get her the ball. And Raven fed her the ball. When she knows that she's gonna get fed the ball, she's gonna play her tail off playing defense, and she's gonna run the floor like her life depends on it. And that's one thing, and that's an attribute of Camilla that's above just about every big in the league is her ability to run the floor. And when she runs the floor and as a point guard, she makes it easy for the point guard to get her the ball because she's outrunning everybody. But not Lindsay Allen.
Well, let me ask you this, Taz, look. So I just want to get it right. You just want to feel good this year, right? You just want to
No,
feel
I
good
want to win.
watching.
If we get to no,
But
I want to win.
okay, so
Because last year we didn't get to the playoffs. Last year
so
we didn't get to the playoffs at all.
now
Yeah, this team
let me
needs
finish asking you the
experience.
let me ask you the question. Hold on, Sister Keisha. I'm asking. I didn't finish the question because you got a whole question that I'm gonna give it to you.
Hey, make sure
So
y'all hit that subscribe button, man. We're on the
hit
road
the
to
like,
500.
and
And make
subscribe.
sure you hit that like button, man. Hit that
Yeah,
like button. We got
hit that like
63
button.
people in here, man. Hit that like
Yeah,
button.
yeah. So what I'm asking you, Big Bro, because you know you my man. I'm asking you, are we trying to feel good or are we trying to win in 2026, 7, or 8? So it takes strategy. Like you said it. I agree, but you said it takes time. So if it's taking us time, why are we doing a so-called put out? Oh yeah, we gotta have this one. We gotta have this one. No, why we can't have our good draft picks? Because we're gonna have a great opportunity to come away again, once again, like we came away last year. We have a great. The only difference is we 10th in the second pick, but we're right there again at third. You know what I mean? So that means we still gonna get a generational talent. And then, like last year, we got another generational talent here at 7. And then this draft is so super thick. So what I'm saying is, I really, to be honest with you, Taz, this is the question. Do you really want to bring in some veterans to get in the way of the new rookies that you finna bring in so that they can get this year and have some time to get on the court? Are you really gonna try to take that away from them and give them.
Well, look, Zoe presented a scenario where we trade the number 3 pick for Satu Sabali, and with that 10th pick, or with that 10th pick, get a wing defender or a young guard or whatever, and at the same time sign Odyssey Sims. So we'll have Satu, Odyssey Sims, Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, Kennedy Carter. That's a great starting five right there.
Zoe started with the Zoe started with the shits, right? You saying my main man started with the shits. So look, hey Zoe, you gotta stop with the shits, man. I'm trying to. You got me all.
Hey, I was creating a scenario, man. I was creating. Look.
Hey, Zoe, you got me all. Listen, you know how I'm a realist. You got me over here. Hey, I'm like my man Taz. I'm trying to. So Taz, I'm glad you gave me information because I did hear Zoe say. I mean, I don't remember. I thought we were talking about the reality of where we.
No, he was causing. He threw a monkey wrench.
Confusion. Yeah, he put a monkey. Yeah, he put a monkey wrench because I was trying to figure out this whole time. Hey, so this whole time I'm like, man, what the hell is going on?
Hey, look. I'm almost 7 hours in. I had to say something to keep us going.
I'm saying, hey, so you know me, G. Hey, look, I'm trying to figure out Taz. You know me too. I'm like, what the hell is D Will talking?
Hey, look, bro, Clyde. Let me say this. People don't know this, but I got like a little sheet right here with all kind of scenarios on it. I just be using them on streams.
Okay. You was in here. Hey, you had me. Hey, man. That's why I had to get back to the main thing is the main thing.
Hey, bro, Claude. They only here to cause confusion.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's what. Hey, Prince know what he's doing too. That was good. That was good for TV right there. Cause I'm over here. I'm literally over here. Like, what are we doing? I'm like him now. Hey, what we doing? What are we doing? I'm literally over here like Chris going for this shit here. He ain't saying nothing.
But I'm with Brass. I'm with Brass on. I just don't want to give up on the year because we don't feel like we can win the championship. We still got to build something. We gotta again. Our season didn't go like we expected it to go, like as a fan base, right? We let our coach go. That means whatever, even though we didn't finish 12th, we finished right outside the playoffs, right? What did we finish? 9th? Did we finish 9th?
9th. 10th.
So they had us projected to finish 12th. We finished 9th, right? So for the front office, that lets you know even finishing 9th wasn't a successful season for them. For them to fire the coach, basically probably clear off the roster and draft young and come back in with a new mindset, a new coach, a new philosophy as far as like how you want to build the team, right? So that tells me that you want to, again, you got Angel Reese and Camilla, they're winners at all levels, high school, AAU, college, they're winners. You're not about to go in no locker room and tell them, hey, we're gonna punt another season.
No.
Like that ain't gonna go over well.
But what? Hey, go ahead, Sister Keisha. Go ahead, sister.
You know another thing. Even if you would, Brother Brocard, Tyler Marsh is not gonna make it through just trying to get to the draft. He don't.
Exactly.
If he don't win games, he's gonna get fired too.
No, he.
Thank you for making that. Thank you. Thank you for making that point. Well, Teaspoon had a 2-year deal.
No, listen.
Yeah, Teaspoon had a 2-year deal.
He did. He gonna get fired.
No. What I'm saying, but his deal is big. Listen, his deal
without
is
winning
bigger.
Games.
Yeah, but his deal is bigger and better. Facts. His deal is bigger and better. Facts. And
that don't mean he won't get fired.
Wait. It's in his contract about it's a protection clause that he do have. Okay. So what I'm saying is, listen. Just y'all calm down for a second. Listen. You got to be honestly real. We're gonna get a generational talent. We're gonna get one of those. We are again this year with Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, and whoever, maybe we'll get a generational talent at the 10th, or a sleeper, or somebody might slip up and we get her. I'm cool with that. But I know in the third position, we have an opportunity to get a generational talent like Camilla and Angel. So I would say no, like Prince said, it's not gonna go over well to blow the season. It's not. And they did. Jeff P said he gonna be looking at free agency to do blah, blah, blah. I think he's full of shit. I think that he should continue to stick to his guns. Sam Kennedy, get these two rookies that we have, because we got a nucleus already, y'all. Let the rest of the trash go. Purge the roster. Purge the roster. Yeah.
Do you think Tyler Marsh can trust the Chicago front office not to fire him?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
Hey, you know what I want to know, bro, Claude?
But even if we get Olivia Miles,
going back to Rand.
I'm getting somebody. I'm my bad, B. Will. I gotta get this off. Even if we get Olivia Miles, we need a whole nother set of guards. Lizzie, I'm not letting her learn from Lizzie or Mariah. I'm sorry.
At all.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No, it's not that mislady. It's just look, like, I don't care what system you're in. A point guard is a point guard. It don't matter. They play some of the worst and worst point guard play I've ever seen. And Mariah, I was surprised at Mariah because she's from UConn. So that really surprised me. So I just feel like if we get Olivia Miles, I'm still going to free agency, trying to bring in some guards. I'm still trying to do that. And I'm still going to bring some players in because I don't trust this front office. If I'm Tyler Marsh coming in here, this is me speaking like if I'm Tyler Marsh. I'm trying to get as many free agents as I can on this roster along with my rookie talent because there may not be no tomorrow. If Tyler Marsh don't get to the playoffs, I feel like, or at least to the second round, he's gone. I'm sorry, I don't see them keeping him if they have a season where they're in like the 10th or 11th spot or 9th spot and don't make the playoffs. I just don't see it.
Yeah, because at that point it'll be like, well, you should have kept Teresa Weatherspoon then.
You
might as well kept her there then.
He did not listen. He did not want Teresa Witherspoon because she was not his pick. Tyler Marsh is his pick, so he has more for him with Tyler Marsh. Why? Because if he fires if he fires a back-to-back guard, which we all know this enough about basketball, if he fire a back-to-back coach, it is the administration's problem. It's a problem up in there. And then his job is on the risk, on the line, because he's not going to do it. He has already presented, y'all listen, he has already presented a plan to the owners, to the panel, to the owners that's on the board.
So did Teresa Weatherspoon.
Listen, no, but that's not it. Listen, you missing the point. He did
well, you
not
said
like
the owners. You said the owners.
Yeah,
but you said the owners. You said that. You said real quick. I'm gonna let you go ahead after I say that. You just said that he presented his plan to the owners. So did Witherspoon. So the owners ain't changed.
The same. She's not the GM. You just messed up right there.
No, but you said the owners. You just said the owners, bro, Clyde.
Yes, but she has no weight with the owners when she has a boss already in between them. He is the GM. The owners can't make anything else happen unless they felt like firing Jeff P and keeping Teresa. That's what choice they had to make. This is what the ownership had to make. And what I'm saying, I'm gonna land the plane real quick, Keisha. Mm-hmm. Listen, Jeff P, we all know him and Teresa did not get along, and she was not his pick. So yes, just like when Pat Riley went to the New York Knicks, for instance, when he went to New York Knicks, he got rid of the coach. because that wasn't his pick. He said it. He did not want that coach. He got his coach that he preferred to be over the team, and that he thought that he could win with and would agree on the board as that he was trying to pull over there in New York. So what I'm trying to tell you is it's a scheme, it's a color scheme of all GMs to have the person that somebody gonna be in the shits with them, like we doing with Zoe right now. That's gonna be in agreement with the shits that he's going to that he's presenting to the owners and what he's going to give us as fans on the court. So go ahead, Keisha.
Let me just say this, Bro Clark, me and you have always agreed on. Jeff P is on the clock.
He on the mother. I'm saying it. He on the clock.
The amount of scrutiny this team is going to get this upcoming season with all these eyeballs on this team. If this team doesn't win and take advantage of this hype that's going on around them,
it's a lot of hype.
It's gonna be so much pressure on Tyler Marsh to deliver and Jeff P to deliver. He cannot go last of days to go into the night and hoping he can just win enough games to stay relevant. It's not gonna be enough. Thinking about the business part of it, he's gonna have players trying to run out of there. If he goes through 2 years of not winning games like the Fever are going to be winning games, it's not going to be acceptable.
But remember, we went over that schedule, right?
Mm-hmm.
We went over that schedule last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they got a pretty hard schedule, right?
They do.
Fever first, right?
Yes.
So
they got a tough schedule.
A tough schedule, just the first 10. And then on the back end,
first 10 last 5.
The last eight really. The last 8 are tough teams.
Right.
So you got 10 and then 8. That's 18 games that they projected that they could lose.
But Bro Clark, the rivalry that's going on, if they go 0-5 against the Fever, we're not going to even talk about the other games. We're just going to talk about the rivalry. Do you think people keep their job?
No.
No.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Nope.
I don't think so.
Nope.
No. And then because let me tell you why that is real critical. And I know that Jeff P gonna make the moves that I know is gonna be necessary, and Tyler Marsh gonna do what he needs to do is necessary. Because guess what, y'all? It's gonna be a free fall next year. It's gonna be all she wrote. Once the season is over, it's gonna be pandemonium. Hey,
and that's
y'all remember? Hey, Taz. Remember when it was the lockout season in the 90s, and then when everybody was coming back, the free agents started going everywhere. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do y'all think gonna happen with this? And then this is the first time these girls had this type of freedom, bro. You gonna mess around and see everybody outside of the people that we got under contract and locked in. You gonna see a Ferris wheel. You gonna see a Ferris wheel of people going everywhere. It's gonna be pandemonium. People have cities right now that they want to play in. Right now, I'm telling you what I know. They have cities. They got cities.
I get it, but he's still on the clock.
I'm stacking as many 1-year deals as I can of top talent and go for it next year.
All I'm saying is the Sky are in a unique. They are in a unique position, unfortunately, because of the hype.
Mm-hmm.
Sky fans are not gonna wait for him to stand pat.
Yeah, they almost not waiting for Kennedy Carter. They almost
and plus the ticket prices done rose. So I'm saying I'm just saying, man. Ticket prices is up, everything. So I'm going next year, get as many 1-year players as I can, man. Stack that deck, man, and go for it. That's what I would do. Because why not? Because you're gonna lose them in a year, and then you might can retain a couple of them the following year.
Right.
And
Just
as far
saying, that's what I would do.
and as far as the draft is concerned, bro, Claude, I was telling B Will and Mike and Zoe earlier we were talking about this draft about Aneesah Morrow because this all started with his analysis of Aneesah Morrow. We were saying Aneesah Morrow, and me and you talked about this, HD, because you said that she could possibly go too, and I agree with you because her stock is rising real fast.
Oh,
And
I
Yeah, she
love
would fit
Aneesah.
the spark. She would fit the spark perfectly. I told you
and
that
she would
the other day. Yeah,
exactly, and that would leave us Olivia Miles. Now,
right.
I told Zoe earlier. I said if we don't, say for instance, we don't get Olivia Miles, the I was about to call them the Lakers. The Sparks pick Olivia Miles. There's an extreme drop off between her and the next best point guard, in my opinion. I like Sellers, but
No, but they ain't on that level.
I don't like her as much as I do Olivia Miles, and I wouldn't reach for her at 3 personally.
Listen,
But that's where I like the scenario that Zoe presented because if we don't get Olivia Miles and we at 3. I wasn't really mad at what he said about trading the 3rd pick for Satu Sabali, Dallas, a sign and trade. Sabali signs with Dallas. She, of course, this is all speculation, or whatever.
right,
But I wasn't mad at the scenario of him trading for Satu Sabali. Okay, trading that 3rd pick, and then with that 10th pick, getting the Sellers, and then in the free agency. We have a whole bunch of cap space and get our Odyssey Sims or whoever that can play point guard that is an upgrade from last year and move on. Now you have a front line of Satu Sabali, Camila Cardoso, Angel Reese, Odyssey. I disagree with B. Will on Odyssey Sims. I think she is a playmaking point guard. I remember when she had BG at Baylor. She made plenty of plays at Baylor with BG as her big, but she has better bigs with Chicago. So I think she's very good at making plays as a point guard. And you got that kind of lineup. So I wasn't mad at Zoe's, fantasy team, if you want to call it that or whatever, if that happens. You see what I'm saying? Because to me, our needs are specific. We need a wing defender and we need a point guard. And this draft isn't deep in point guards or even wing defenders, really, that could go number 3. That's all I'm saying.
Look. This is my I'm about to give y'all my real scenario, right? This is my real scenario. This ain't hypothetical. This is like the best case. If I'm the GM of the Chicago Sky, this is the best case I could build this roster. Just looking at the free agents available. We only can go off of who available. Take trades out of it because we don't know what trade is going to be available out there. Players and teams, they got to have their conversation. So for now, again, it's still early in the offseason. Just free agents and draft picks we have and what the draft board looks like, right? Let's say we got the 3rd pick, and right now Olivia Miles is going number 2. I'm just saying it. Right now they got Olivia Miles going number 2 to
the Sparks.
So how do y'all feel about this? We draft Sonia Citron at number 3. We draft Sellers at number 10. We go get Odyssey Sims, Kia Nurse, and Alicia Clark, and bring Izzy back, and that's our team.
You ain't getting all 3 of those.
Didn't I tell you last night Alicia Clark beat Brass?
Yeah.
Alicia Clark.
Did you say Alicia Clark or Alicia Gray?
Alicia Clark.
Clark.
Okay,
Gray's under contract. Gray under contract.
We talking about again, B Will. I only went off of what's in front of us right now. I went at the third pick, Sonia Citron. At the 10th pick, Sellers. We go get Odyssey Sims. We go get Odyssey Sims. We even see if Erica Wheeler is willing to come. It'd be a backup. We go get Odyssey Sims. We even see what Erica Wheeler talking about because we need two people that can handle the rock. We go get Odyssey
didn't you
Sims.
say you didn't like Centron at the 3 pick? I thought it was you.
No. I got Citron at 3. I got Citron at 3. In free agency, we go get Odyssey Sims, Erica Wheeler, Kia Nurse, Alicia Clark, and bring back Izzy.
So I thought it was it you, HD? Somebody told me when I said Centron at 3, I wouldn't pick her that high. It was one of y'all that said that.
I'm pretty sure Zoe said that.
So you were the one that said you wouldn't want to pick Centron at that high in the draft.
First of all,
I probably said it. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Zoe and HD said that they would trade that pick.
I would trade that pick, but I'm going off of what's in front of us. We're taking
trade.
trades off the window. Again, if you listen to my soliloquy, listening is just as fundamental as reading. Listening is just as fundamental as reading. If you listen to my soliloquy, I took all trades off the board. We're only talking about what's in front of us because I want this last part of my stream to be real fundamental and actually make sense.
Well, I wasn't even discussing trade. I'm just saying that you said you wouldn't pick Centron that high.
I'm just talking about what's in front of us and what's available.
Go ahead and spit it because I'm liking where this is going. Go ahead and spit that. Go ahead and spit that bar. Go ahead.
Look, at the 3rd pick, we get Sonia Citron. At the 10th pick, we get Sellers. For our point guards to handle the rock, we go get Erica Wheeler and we go get Odyssey Sims. On the wing to help Citron and Sellers grow, we go get Kia Nurse and Alicia Clark to help tutor them, and we bring back Izzy to help the front court stretch the floor because we already got Elizabeth.
Right, and then Clark, and then Melissa, she basically could play 3 positions.
Correct.
She's versatile, so that will work. And Sellers is versatile, so is Citron. So I mean, that'll be dope. And then Erica Wheeler, I would go with she would do well because when the Spurs she did well, she did awesome for them on the defensive end as well. So I'll bring her in.
I like Centron because that's the reason why you said you would pick it because I was the one that said I'd take a 3. That's how much I like Centron. I'd take a 3 regardless, especially if this all contingent upon Olivia Miles not being there. And I said Sonia Centron. She's 6'1", great defender, and we was talking about it, HD, how great of a defender she is. And you also, you also said that you talked about how great of a defender she is. You see what I'm saying?
Again, Brass. Do you watch my streams, Brass?
I watch your streams, bro.
Last week, I literally said in the episode I wouldn't be mad at her at number 3. I literally did the episode last week, Brass.
All right. I just remember somebody told me that. I just remember somebody. It might have been somebody else.
Hold on, real quick. If I can't get the side 2 and all those trades and everything, then I'm definitely getting Citron at 3 if Miles is gone. But I just don't see Miles going number 2. I just don't see it. Because that team is going to run a more up-tempo type of offense. And yeah, Miles can go up-tempo, but she mainly like to play the half-court game. But we'll see.
Hey, Zoe, the only thing I'm confused about in your soliloquy, especially after you explained it, taking out the trades and all that, because again, you did preface that not taking Sonia Citron, you would be trading that pick. So taking trades off the board, I get you. But the only thing that has me confused is freaking Erica Wheeler, because Erica Wheeler, I'm not saying this is my opinion, but she's been trash. She's been trash all this, this whole past year. She was trash.
can't dribble though. She can't.
By both reports. So
I don't think she's
again, y'all looking at this wrong. You know as a point guard, when I thrived best, it was when I had somebody playing behind me that did something different, where I didn't feel like I had to actually do that. If I knew I had a point guard that was a shooter playing behind me, I felt I can come in, distribute the offense, and when it's time for our backcourt to score, I know who's coming in.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you don't need two of the. That's what. Look, if you was on any of the streams I was on last year on Showtime, even HD channel, HD will tell you this. I always complained about the Chicago Sky and the players they picked because their positions were redundant. Then you bring in Mariah Jefferson, who does the same thing as Dana Evans and Lizzie Allen. You got three people that do the same thing.
Right. Like, what are we doing here?
You got all these people that do the same thing. You again, Bro Clark been around this game a long time. When you bring in your second string, they need to give you a different motion to the game. They can't be you can't be replicating the starters with the bench. Now you can't switch to nothing.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Like they were too redundant. Like way too. And then Mariah Jefferson was getting off of it, and her issue is she can play, but she get hurt all the time. She hasn't had a healthy season in Dub.
Man, you better ask Sister Keisha. Right now, I'm kind of with Brooklyn on this right here, man. It's got to be a purge.
Right.
I told you, Bro Clark. Bro Clark, that's what I was saying. Get rid of little ponytail. Get rid of forehead. And then get rid of the other. Get rid of Tasha off of Power. And we good to go. We good.
I would build through the draft. I would just move on and purge.
Hey, Bro Clyde, before you finish, Bro Clyde. Hey, Bro Clyde, before you finish. Hey, hold on. Bro Clyde, before you finish. Notice I said bring in Alicia Clark because Michaela gotta go.
Thank you, dog. Thank you. See, Chris, we speaking the same. I said the same damn thing, bruh. And I got destroyed for it.
So
why does Michaela have to go?
I'm gonna let you know that.
I'm getting tired of hearing we trying to figure it out. I don't need we trying to figure it out players on the Chicago Sky next season. We bringing in new draft picks. I don't want to hear nothing about we trying to figure it out.
But you bring in Citron and Sellers.
Exactly. So why we need Michaela who's still trying to figure it out and we bringing in two other rookies? That's too many trying to figure it out people in the lineup.
Correct. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Me personally, I like Awede. Me personally, you know why? Awede multiple things. She's just not a master of any. I believe with Tyler Marsh, which he said that she was going to be his personal project. He said it on 3 different casts of news. He said that Awede was his Jackie Young. Okay. So I'm gonna get on up off of it real quick. That's what he said. That's what
get off it real quick.
And
that's what he said.
Look, go look at.
Well, he might only last a year saying stuff like that.
Hold on. And he said that he heard the green light to shoot, and he will be working with her the whole off season personally. He said that he's going to work with her in person. Right, Keisha? Is that what he said?
That's what he said.
That's what he said. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I just think but I didn't see it that way. I saw it as he's trying to raise her value so they can get her the hell up out of there. That's what I took it as. But I mean, I could be wrong on Bro Clad. I could be wrong, Bro Clad.
But you know what? Out of all of the people that's on the team, I could bring Michaela back.
I could bring Michaela back. You know why?
I could bring Michaela back.
She's not as look. She's a big body. She's an offset 3. You know what I mean? She could play
She
a
can
little
come
too.
off the
She can't
bench.
slide
Hey
her feet.
Braz, hey Braz, you want to know an example of a good sorry N word I be saying on my channel?
Oh Lord.
Michaela.
Hey, look,
Hey, bro, Claude. Hey, the other
I'm sorry, Miss Lady and Bro Clad. My bad. I apologize for interrupting. That's my fault.
but bro, Claude. The other thing about
you gonna see a better away next season. Note this day that I said it to you. You're not going see you talking expecting to see the same thing. Then you might as well say Angel gonna be the same. You might as well say Camilla gonna be the same. You might as well say Kennedy gonna be the same. Or if you are an optimist and you know
I hope Kennedy's the same as last year, except for the parts of not playing.
even better. Do you see what she did? She just had back-to-back 42-point games, 6 in one game, 6 assists in one game, 10 rebounds, and then she had 10 assists in the second game of 40. So I'm just telling you, she's coming back better, even better than what she was. So, dog, if you're not looking at this as you coming, you listen. We're talking with what we have right now, but we talking about. I just gave you somebody who trained Jackie Young and
But Bro Clad, I'm sorry, but I've seen both of their careers since college and now. She is nowhere on the level of a Jackie Young ever and never would at all. Never, ever was even in the stratosphere.
Bro, Claude. The other thing about
all they
Michaela,
said was Jackie Young. Listen, this they
Let 'em
say
land, let 'em land.
all she can do is play defense on the court. Jackie Young can't shoot. That's what they said. It's in reports. I've been watching it for the last 3 years. They said that the girl was a liability. A liability. That's why she had to change her shot and have Tyler Marsh come in and work with her. What I'm saying is, the girl is only 25 years old. She got an upside. Her ceiling. I want to work with somebody got a ceiling. I don't want to work with like Lindsay. She could be gone because she at her ceiling. Bye.
Yeah,
Dana.
she is.
Dana at her ceiling. Dana is at her ceiling. Bye. Turner. She over the hill. Bye. See you later.
Right.
So what I'm saying is the young players. I don't care about trading for 30-year-olds. I'm sorry, y'all. Miss me
I would
with
keep
that.
the youngins.
Hey, bro, Clyde, I'm with you, bro, Clyde. Bro, Clyde, I'm with you. But if I'm the GM, I'm sending Michaela one text. Get ready to learn Chinese.
Correct.
Yeah.
Fact.
hey, bro, Claude.
And then Satu's not 30. Satu's in her mid or late 20s, like she's young too.
Hey, bro,
She's injury prone though.
I didn't heard the whole.
She only got hurt that one season. She's been fine other than that.
Hey, bro, Claude, I'm gonna tell you this about Michaela too. Another reason I'm keeping Michaela is because she's bought in.
Hey,
she is bought in.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? So like that, and that's you need that in that locker room. Just like you need a veteran voice, you need somebody that's bought in. She's bought in. She's the only one that you see in the doggone in the gym with their trainers working out. She's the only one.
She's the only one.
She's the only one. She bought in. Give me that. Give me that. I'm gonna keep her just because of that.
All of it. Give me all of it. That's
and
what
I'll let her run them bench troops because they need a bench because we don't have no bench at all.
So
she bought in. I don't think she cares if she's at this point, if they bring in somebody that's got better talent, I don't care. I don't think she cares if she starts or not.
No.
I think she wants to start, but I think I think she's bought in enough that she'll be fine with being a valuable role player for that team. That's what I think.
I like Michaela, but I think we can upgrade.
With who?
With who?
And let me say this.
Who you gonna upgrade to that don't want to start?
I know she won Rookie of the Year, but let's be real. That draft class was trash. She won Rookie
That
of the Year,
draft class
averaging 8
is one
points
of
a
the
game.
weakest in history.
But hold on, guys. Who can you upgrade Michaela to?
I could have said she was Rookie of the Year, but I did not say it, though, because I didn't want to all over me. So I did. I did not say it. I just said she got upside. So give Bro Claude what. Listen, I've been seeing this shit for a long time, y'all. I'm telling y'all, if I'm keyed in or horned in on a player that's not what we need, then I could do it.
Hey, look, I give people their flowers on this channel. So as the season goes on next year, if Michaela comes out and Tyler do what he want to do with her, and I know I said Kurt Miller earlier, that's my bad. We was talking about the Sparks before that, so I actually did. But if Tyler Marsh do what he needs to do with Michaela this offseason in the weight room, and I think honestly with her, she needs to do all resistance band workouts.
Yes.
Like she isn't agile enough. She has the strength, but her lateral quickness is off for some reason.
She's still,
not
she's
like
very
stocky. She doesn't have lateral quickness. She needs to do all resistance band workouts this all season. Like she needs to work on her lateral quickness.
Because if she's gonna play the three, she got to work on that at the three. If she's gonna be at the three.
Backdoor too much. Like I'm like, what are you looking at? You ball watching.
Yeah.
So, Bro Clyde, if your theory comes true, Bro Clyde, I'm gonna give you your flowers on this channel. So we gonna if Chicago Sky bring her back and Tyler do what he gotta do and work his magic, and she come off the bench, because I don't want her to start. She got to come off the bench.
Right.
She's going to China.
I'm supposed down on.
Oh, that's what we're saying, though. Off the bench.
Right.
Yeah, we're not.
She got to come off the bench. She's going to China. That's our only two options.
All I know is we need a bench.
Look, if I'm Jeff, if I'm Jeff, I'm like, get that chair cushion or learn Chinese. Which one you want?
Right.
Chair cushion and Chinese. Pick one. That's all you get.
And when I say upgrade, you ask me upgrade with who? Sonya Centron. That's a start. Sonya Centron is an upgrade immediately because she can play defense.
No, I think Alicia Clark is an upgrade. We need 4 more people. We need a bench.
I wasn't talking about.
So, Bro Clark, why you? Go ahead. Hold on, Bro Clark, because I want you to stay on Michaela right quick. Let me ask you this, Bro Clark. Is Alicia Clark better than Michaela?
Yes.
Is Alicia Clark better than Michaela? She has some things better than. I mean, she's a champion. So I'm just saying, would I take Alicia Clark over her? No. Why? Because Alicia Clark is still undersized for her position, and Michaela is not. Okay, Alicia Clark is 35. Alicia and Michaela, out of the way there, is 25. So didn't I tell you, Zoe?
Yeah, I'm not going down there.
I'm listening.
Didn't I tell you don't bring me no 30-year-olds?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
I don't want the gray hair. Pretty good.
So would you take? Okay, you got her out the way. Okay, would you take Kia Nurse? Would you take Kia Nurse over Michaela?
Yes.
That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to win you over. I'm trying to get her. Look, I'm trying to get Michaela to China. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get her to China. That's all I'm trying to do.
I'm not taking 2024 Kia Nurse over Michaela. No way.
I know that's right. This was not good.
What?
Did you see the 2024 season with Kia Nurse? Come on, man.
Is something wrong with your mic?
You sound like you on a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, something wrong with your mic, bro.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. The 2024 Kia Nurse was kind of, I don't know, man.
No, she was inconsistent at best. At best, she was inconsistent.
I would take Kia Nurse because
the crazy thing is she had better shooting percentages than Michaela.
Yes.
Way better shooting percentages. Way better.
I'm confused at what y'all want here.
But Michaela didn't play the first half of the season, though.
Is 3-and-D.
So that should help her. That should help her, Keisha. Look, I always say this: you having lesser shooting attempts should help you or hurt you. Sure. In this case, it should help her. When you think about y'all saying Kia Nurse had an off season, so Michaela playing half the season, it should help her be above her.
let me tell you something, Zoe. It's really hard to evaluate Michaela because she didn't play the whole
She
season.
didn't play, and that's the only thing that I had a
It's
problem
really
with,
hard to evaluate someone
because it's really
who
hard to
upset the whole
evaluate,
half of the
because
season.
she did not. But listen, she did not do bad. She did not do awful. Not as awful as the rest of them stunk up. You know what I mean? Izzy, I told everybody that Izzy here. Oh, give her a chance. She did nothing. Garbage. Garbage. Angel left. Izzy left too. Izzy actually packed her bags. She had her bags in the car them last 3 games. Anyway, what I'm saying is this, bro. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave you alone.
I'll leave it alone.
I'm gonna leave it alone. But all I'm saying is Michaela Elawede, she has a big ceiling. I'm saying it and leaving it alone. Can she? Listen, I'd rather have a soldier that I can tell what to do than a soldier I can't tell them shit. They already tell they man what they gonna be, how they gonna do it. I'd rather have that soldier to say, okay, this is what I want you to work on, this is what I want you to work on. And she's shown that even after the press conference. She's gone into the gym, bro. Right now, she's in the gym to prove, hey, this is what he said about me. I'm gonna show that I'm gonna do what he say. I'd rather have that type of soldier. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna be getting. I mean,
we should be able to get Kia Nurse and Michaela. It's not like
that. All I'm saying is, man, I'm trying to load up on as many free agents as we can and go for this chip next year.
That's all I'm trying to do. Look,
That's all I'm trying to do. I don't look. If you want to keep Michaela cool, but I'm trying to stack that bench up, and I'm trying to grab all these unrestricted as I can with the rookies.
Just don't load up with a bunch of Dana Evans. That's all I
Hey,
ask
look,
you
hey,
to
look.
do.
But Kia Nurse way better than Dana Evans. Kia Nurse is a better 3-level scorer than her.
I'm just saying, just don't load up with a whole bunch of them.
No.
Hey, bro, Clyde, Michaela shouldn't be in the gym. Michaela should be in China looking at property. She should not be in the gym. She should be looking at property.
That girl ain't that bad.
She's looking at property.
You tripping now, though.
Hey, stop tripping. I thought she was an OG. You better stop sending them youngins overseas, man. What's wrong with you?
He tripping right now.
Hey, look. I can't hear who's that doing.
Be real, we can't even hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Sound like a little Sprite.
We really can't hear whoever here. I can hear a little.
Yeah, we really can't hear you, Be Will.
So who's trying to be rude? Hello?
Say it again. Can y'all hear me now?
A little bit. What you were saying?
I'm saying, when y'all trashing Michaela, please tell me why 2024 Kia Nurse. Tell me when Kia Nurse 2024 played defense. The Kia Nurse that was drafted is probably 30 pounds heavier than the Kia Nurse of 2024. She can't move like that no more. She don't move. If she dropped some weight and she had an injury, she got a bad knee. If she drops some weight and then can move laterally and play some defense, okay, maybe.
But we're not saying Kia Nurse to start. We're not saying she's starting. We're talking about coming off the bench, bro. And Michaela didn't play that good of defense either last year because she was getting smoked every game I was watching.
No, she was getting fouled out. She wasn't getting smoked.
Yeah, she was fouling. All she did
was
foul.
That's even worse. You fouling. So I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying start either one of them. I'm just being real. Kia Nurse, if she could come off the bench, shoot some threes, and she'll play some defense because you have Angel behind her, you have everybody. Tyler Mars loves to preach defense along with shooting threes. So I'm not worried about that. I'm just looking at the bench, what we could do. If we could fill that bench up, bring some people like Nurse and Alyssa Clark and all of them, we'll be fine. And then we'll get the draft picks. If we can't get anybody from free agency early on, we'll get us some draft picks. Miles or Citron or Sellers, and then we'll go from there.
I'm with Zoe. I see what Zoe said. I'm trying to stack this so we can win the chip next year. That's all I'm trying to do. And I don't think Michaela's the starter.
Go ahead, keep LeBron James on the team for the next.
Well, yeah, we didn't say Michaela was a starter either.
Well, I'm not a LeBron fan or a Laker fan, so I don't care what happened to the Lakers.
Aneesah Clark is too old to be dependent on. Yes, she gave good minutes this year. She gave decent minutes, but she's not the Aneesah Clark that we know that's a champion. No, she's not.
But she wasn't the problem for the Aces. You know who the problem was on the Aces? You want me to be real? You know who the problem was? The problem was Kelsey Plum. That was the problem. She was the big problem this year.
Yep.
That's who Becky was talking about the whole year, not buying in and doing their damn job. It wasn't just Clark. Clark was doing her job.
Give me Plum all day long. You can say whatever.
I don't want Plum. You can have Plum. I don't want Plum. You good. You can have Plum because all I see is a lesser version of a Caitlin Clark. That's all I see.
No.
So I'm good.
Come on, AP, stop it.
I'm good. No, dog, she don't play no defense. Why you think Jackie was struggling this year? Why was Jackie struggling this year? She too busy having to cover her man and Chelsea man. She was gassed by the third and fourth quarter.
I don't think so. I don't think.
Well, that's fine, but I watched all them games with the Aces playing, and Jackie was gassed by the fourth quarter because she had to cover their asses.
You understand? Listen,
that's the same thing I saw.
I don't know what y'all
wasn't herself.
She was playing defense so violent. That coach had to tell her she's going to sit out the rest of the game if she does not calm down. She's a vicious player, offense and defense. She's very physical. She do not get off the ball. I don't know what the hell y'all watching, because that's one thing about Plum.
Man, Kelsey Plum overrated, bro. I'm just being real. To me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not paying her a max contract. I'm not.
I'm good with that. Me neither. You know why? Because we need to wash our hands with media type players. Okay, but Plum is a player that I would invest in because she's a tenacious.
Oh Lord, she plays defense like, oh my God. Her defense,
thank you, Brad. Thank you, Brad. Thank
you. I'm sitting here going through the Rolodex of all the times I watched the Aces, which is every game, and watching her get cooked by Caitlin Clark. Getting cooked by, just about every point guard or guard in the league was just abusing her, especially if they quick and they physical. I don't see Plum as no defensive player. Now she can shoot.
Yeah, she can shoot that shit. I give her that.
Shoot.
Yeah,
I like that about. That's one thing. That's the only thing I like about. I like her enthusiasm. I like her enthusiasm, and I like her shooting. But other than that, bro, we need defense. That we don't need her. We got Kennedy. Kennedy, we don't need Plum. We got Kennedy. Kennedy's better than her. Kennedy's better than her. So matter of fact, when it come to two guards, Kennedy is one of the top two in the league. You can interchange it. You can interchange it with whoever. Dejanay, her, I don't know, but Kennedy is top two in the league as far as shooting guards, in my opinion. But Plum don't play no defense.
So here's my counter to that. Plum plays defense. She may not be great at it. She may not be physically gifted, but she's not the same as Caitlin Clark, who doesn't play defense. Kelsey Plum plays defense. She may not be
same thing you said about Lexi Hall. Same thing you said about Lexi Hall. Come on, man. Bro. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Be real.
Look, again, my opinion does not require your agreement. I'm saying what I saw because I watched all the games. Kelsey Plum tries.
Okay.
Caitlin doesn't try.
Okay.
We can't lump them two in the same category.
Yeah, I bet I can.
I could do it too. I second that, Brass.
Yeah, I bet I can.
I second that.
Hey, but all jokes aside though, man. If you really know me and you really know how I'm a student of the game, you know I'm just trolling about the Michaela stuff. I just found all that funny. I'm just trolling. I think she's an okay player.
I know who I'm talking to.
Well,
I'm listening to them debate over 30-year-olds.
I just don't know why we trade the same player
right
for another same player. I'm just sitting here just in awe.
Like I said, I like Michaela.
I'm keeping Michaela.
I like Michaela. I just feel that we can upgrade. That's all. I like Michaela.
Yeah. We got to upgrade.
Another person.
And then if we talking about trading, nobody said trading for a 30-year-old. We were talking about trading for Satu. So I just wanted to clear that up.
Wheeler is 30.
Wheeler is unrestricted. She's not somebody we're going to trade for, Broclad. We said earlier that we would trade for somebody like a Satu. And Prince said if we couldn't get a Satu, we would go number 3 with Citron and number 10 with Sellers. Nobody said anything about trading for a 30-year-old guard or wing. Those players are free agents. They're free agents. They're unrestricted free agents. Wheeler is hold up. So let me get this off. Wheeler is unrestricted. Alyssa Clark's unrestricted. Kia Nurse is unrestricted. Nobody said trade for no 30-year-old. We never said that.
I said bring it on.
That's what you talking about.
Run it back. I said bring in on 30-year-olds. I literally said bring in.
Ain't nothing wrong with that if they can
Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
All we're using them for is 1 year, bro, Clad. That's it. We're not signing them for 3 years.
Y'all got to win. Now you want to bring in 30-year-olds and saying you can.
Yeah, listen. What's the point? What's the point? What are we doing? We're trying to win, right? Or we trying to tank? Because I'm from the era of we trying to win, whether it's all in for one season or if it's for the next season and the season. I'm trying to win starting this season, the year after this season. And if I can grab some veterans who have some DNA in them, that's championship DNA, I'm going to grab them, whether they're 25 or 35. That's the point.
He's trying to build a team like them Lakers with Gary Payton on it. Yeah.
Well, and what happened to them? Didn't they get to the championship?
I don't know, man. I'm just.
Didn't they get to the championship with Gary Payton, Karl Malone, and them? Didn't they get there?
Yeah, they got there.
Okay, they got there, right? Okay, so you just made my point. So I'm good.
Look, all I'm saying is, before you finish, all I'm saying is, this is all I'm saying. Somebody mute your background. You got a lot of noise in the background. Somebody. I don't know who that is. All right. All I'm saying is this. First of all, Kia Nurse is not even 30. She's 28. And she just made 28. She's not 30.
Talking about a Nurse.
And Alicia Clark, she's 37. But let's call facts though, Keisha. Who guarded Brianna Stewart the best in the playoffs last year? Let's call facts. Let's call facts. Who guarded her the best in the playoffs?
Grandma had an apron because she wanted to.
And again, listen to this. Listen to this. Let's be real. Tyler Marsh can do what he wants with Michaela, right?
Yeah.
Alicia Clark. Let's be realistic here for a moment. Don't look at her age. Look at what she can bring to Chicago Sky if we're gonna keep Michaela. Alyssa Clark is the perfect person for Michaela to learn from on the court.
Correct.
We want her to be Alicia. We want her to be a younger Clark. That's what we want. If we can get Michaela to be a young Clark, we winning.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
I said I agree for them to be on a team together. I just didn't agree to switch out one for the other.
I agree.
No. I want to keep Michaela. I told you I was just trolling on that. I was just trolling. Again, we don't have that many roster spots, so it ain't like we can just let Michaela walk. We don't got that many options out here. Look at this free agency class. We don't got that. Look, we can keep her. Let's see what Tyler Marsh can do with her. But I'm definitely I need to bring in somebody that can actually teach her. Just like we want to do with the point guard, Clark is the perfect person. Bring her in for 1 year, let her tutor her, put it under her wing. Like, hey, this is how you play with dominant players like Angel Reese. Look who she played with. This is how you play with post players. This is what you spot up at. On defense, this is how you guard bigger defenders and not foul. She needs that. That's something Tyler Marsh can't teach her. She needs a player that's been through that to help guide her. Tyler Marsh can teach her how to run sets, how to get her fundamentals down, but she needs somebody in her ear day in, day out to watch film with to say, hey, I used to do that too when I was playing this person. I learned this is how you find knacks when guarding these people, because we're looking for Michaela for the future to guard the opposing team's best player. And you need somebody in the locker room to help her grow.
I get it. I'm with that.
I get it.
She's not gonna reach. We talking about the ceiling she got. She's not gonna reach that with just Tyler Marsh. It's not. I don't know who y'all think coaches are. I don't know who y'all think coaches are.
Kia Nurse can shoot at a high clip.
Yeah, I don't know who y'all.
So we need a shooter.
Coaches are whisperers.
So I don't get why we not trying to get a shooter.
I'm guessing she must have been hurt this year, right?
I did say I'll take Nurse. Didn't I say that?
The problem in LA is everybody played the same damn position and everybody was in their way. That's the only problem it was. And then Kurt Miller didn't want to draft. He wanted to draft Angel over there. And they didn't go with that. Him and the front office were bumping heads all year. So he couldn't do what he wanted to do. That's what happened in LA.
And again, we don't need to bring in Kia Nurse if we drafting Sellers and Citron. I was just giving y'all some options because again, we still got to fill these roster spots. Don't you know we only got 4 players actually signed to this team? We still got to fill rosters. Don't you know you legally, before you start your season, you have to have players on the team?
No, we got 5. We got 5, Zoe. We got 5. We got Maria. We got Lizzie. We got Camilla, Angel, and then Mariah. I mean, excuse me, Rachel Bannum. Rachel Bannum, my bad. Yeah. So we got 5 of them.
And E Will.
Okay, I'm not counting.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, E Will. So that's 6. Yeah, so that's 6. So we got 6 signed.
I'm not counting. I wasn't counting players that we just signed before the season ended. I was just counting.
No. Rachel Bannum and Mariah on a 2-year deal. So this is their year. This is their last year on the roster. Yeah. He will. Yeah, you're right.
I'm talking about legally who we actually have going into next year. Right now, I'm talking about. And again, even if it is 6. We still have to fill these roster spots, and we don't need to fill them with scrubs because that's what we did last year.
That's what I'm saying. Go get the best that we can get, whether they're 25 or 30 in free agency and in the draft. That's all I'm saying.
Last year when we just tried to fill in the blanks.
Right. That's
we can't do that no more. We can't just be filling in blanks. We trying to build for the future. Because again, it's not just about this year. So I agree with Blow Card on that, but you got to think about this. In 2026, some of these players we can package together. Some of these players we can re-sign once that 2026 holdout or whatever happens, right? Yep. So we can bring some of these serviceable players back to fit the future, but we got to get them now. We can't just be going to get willy-nilly and end up back in the same position in 2026 with 6 players on the roster.
Because then Marsh gonna be gone, and I like Marsh. I wanted him to get the job if Teaspoon wasn't gonna be here. So
I know you want to build, but when you look at teams when they're building, they still have serviceable pieces that they could trade away for draft picks that they can keep on their roster just for tutelage with young players like Michaela. Think about this. We didn't get nobody's last year, and now we got Michaela on the roster, and I'm saying we got to go find a veteran to teach her how to play because we just went pluck and pull players last year. We didn't get the right set of players.
I agree.
We got a repeat of. We got 4 guards on the team that do the same thing.
I agree. I agree 1,000%.
So we got to make sure we get the right pieces, even though we don't feel they're going to stay. You just never know how things work out.
And you know what, Zoe? I think that's kind of ailing me because I know what's coming in 2026. I'm gonna just tell you what's ailing me, y'all, so y'all understand what the old head is talking about. It's gonna be goddamn gone pandemonium in 2026. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be a Ferris circus going on. Zoe gonna tell you that it's players that's gonna be free to do and go to whatever city or whatever. Listen, you think players ain't gonna try to come to Chicago on a reset? Y'all got to be crazy. If y'all don't think people gonna go to LA on the reset, you got to be crazy. If you don't think that they're going to go to New York on a reset, you got to be crazy. Big markets is going to win in 2026. I'm just trying to get you guys in mind to understand that everyone is going to want to go to the big market or go with Paige, Caitlin, Angel, and Canyon Brinks and Makia Jackson. So they're going to try to go with those superstars and then the new stars that's coming in. Listen, it's only
and all of them in big markets except Caitlin Clark.
My point. That's my point. They're going to be trying to go to the big. You know that, though. You know that it's going to be a purge. They're going to have to try to saturate everybody that's trying to run to the big markets.
Look, that's why I be trolling them, bro, Claude. Look, I came from covering the NBA.
Right.
I know what free agency and the WNBA about to look like, and a lot of these takes that people are doing on YouTube, that's why I be trolling.
It's hilarious.
A lot of these takes people be doing on YouTube are about to be completely wrong, and all of these people who are telling me, nah, that don't make sense, y'all are about to see what the NBA free agency looks like. Y'all are really about to see, and it's going to be even more pandemonium because it's not as spread out. Y'all about to see what big dollars do to players' movements, and it's about to shock y'all. And a lot of y'all are about to be literally wrong. And I'm gonna be standing here saying I told you so, because this is not the WNBA that you're used to. It's about to change in a big way.
Absolutely, and I'm not worried about who we gonna pick in 2026. They're gonna be running to be around Angel G. We got her for 4 years, dog. They're going to be running to be around that young girl, man. Listen.
Hey, bro, Clyde, how they worrying about these draft picks? Once that bag comes, these draft picks going to be inconsequential. Watch. Ain't nobody going to care about draft picks. They're going to be trading them away.
I'm telling you, they're going to be doing what me and listen.
Draft picks, let me say this, bro, Clyde. The CBA that they just signed and the ones that the players been having in the WNBA the last decade, that CBA has been owner guaranteed to control you. These players, hopefully in this holdout here, they get a little more cushion. This contract that the CBA they're about to do in 2026, give them a little more freedom. The way y'all see the WNBA move is not how it's going to move when the players start getting more control and that bag get bigger. Two things about to happen in 2026. They're going to get more control and that bag going to get bigger. So whatever WNBA you've been used to, it's about to change. And a lot of people, they don't want to either accept it or they're too blind to see it. One of the two. It is very weird.
I think so. This is what I was saying, with the older, players and with the brothers that was speaking. Listen, this really, the conversation really just got nipped in the bud with me and Zoe telling y'all. I mean, I'm telling you facts. He's been in this game. Facts. It's going to be pandemonium, y'all. Do you understand we're going to be able to get whatever we want in 2026? Because they're coming to play with Angel. They're going to come to play with her. They're going to come to play with Angel, dog. She's the future. She's the young. God willing, she be all right. She has a just with her having a cool season next year. Her sophomore season next year. Just her having a cool season, but she's such a draw. They want to play with Caitlin. They want to play.
again, the owners have had so much control. Elena Deladine would not be on the Washington Mystics right now if the players had more control. She would be on one of these teams, and y'all will be saying they're stacked. That's what's probably about to happen in 2026 if the players get their way.
You finna see what it do for real.
Like, it's gonna get real. Again, if these players' agents are smart, and a lot of their agents are NBA agents, if they're smart, they're setting their players up on these 1-and-1s. And when 2026, this league is about to shift in a big way. These younger players are about to get veterans on their roster that can actually go, and they're ready to win. Some of these draft picks will be moved because they're going to get stars on it. Some of these draft picks will be moved.
I agree with. I know L. I'm seeing L say players may not want to play with. Players may want to play with Angel, but Jeff, as GM, can be a huge deterrent. You know, for the scout. But listen.
That
L.
is true.
Listen, L. No, listen. I want you to listen too, Keisha. I want you to learn something. When it comes to you picking who you want to play with and winning a chip and stacking teams, this is exactly what Zoe just said. They're going to stack together to win a chip because women in this league has not collectively won anything. So they're going to group up no matter what it is, long as their contract is right, because they're going to have power, right? So you ain't going to be dealing with the old Chicago Sky front office anymore. They have to go and abide by the CBA rules, Sister L. I'm just telling you once the CBA is there, it don't matter how snaky that they move. They're going to stack up when that CBA and the release of all of these 1-year contracts come. They're going to stack up and say who's the best player that I can get with so I can win a chip. Most of the old heads, the young girls, gonna say, where is the big market that I can get max contract because I'm finna ball out in 2025. They're looking where they can ball out. This year, it's going to be a fun year. This year is going to be fun. I know it is because they're going to be playing so they can get that max wherever they're going. Those who's going to be eligible to get max when the CBA is done. And then the ones that never had free agency before, that is qualified, they're going where they could go win a chip in a big market. This is what it does. But I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna say what I'm saying. I'm just telling y'all, like Zoe said, you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be scratching your head. It's
hey, look, and again, every league is different, right? We always have these conversations of let's not compare WNBA, NBA, two different leagues, right? Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, they all do the same thing. They make business moves, they make what's best for them, and they make marketing moves. No matter what league it is, the play styles might be different, the roster amounts might be different, the competition might be different. But behind the scenes, NFL, NBA, WNBA, hockey, baseball, MLB do it. They all move in a direction as far as what their agent is directing them towards as far as marketing dollars, capability to expand their brand on the court and off the court. And again, player recruitment is going to be a huge part of this new CBA.
Yeah.
Again, if they're willing to hold out, and get what they deserve. Again, this all really depends on what these players want to hold out for. Honestly, because again, even when me and Bro Claw are saying it's hypothetical, if these players are willing to hold out and actually get control of their flexibility as far as what teams they play on, what market they're in, they're going to get what they want, and it's going to start with player recruitment. They're going to say, okay, now that this CBA is signed, not these agents, these players are going to be on the phone. Where you going? I'm going here. What cap space they got? They're going to be in threads. What cap space they got? Okay, cool. Who they got on their roster? What their draft picks is? Who's available in this draft? Okay, yeah, we could get them to trade that pick if we come in there.
Okay.
That's going to happen. It's business.
It's business, and now the players get to do the business this time, Sister L. The players get to decide on how they want the business plan to be laid out. I mean, this is why, sister, the lockout year, and when they walked off, this is why you seeing these young cats right now making 200 million, 300 million max on the NBA side, because the ones that paid the cost back then, they are the reason that they get all of this money. You hear me, Sister Keisha? Because of the lockout. Do you understand? No, everybody talk about the dream team and everything went global and that. No, something real significant happened when that lockout came. When that lockout came, it changed the dynamic of the whole entire league, bro. Yeah, the game got global, but I'm talking about for is the player's strength. And that's why they're on LeBron like they did. LeBron couldn't pull that. I mean, Michael Jordan couldn't pull that
Nope.
in the 90s. He couldn't pull what LeBron just pulled. Jordan couldn't pull that in the 90s. So all I'm saying is that the brothers and sisters paved the way for what's going to happen with this CBA. They paved the way for what's going on. Yes, shame on the ones that missed out or could not play. Alicia Clark, she might get some of it, but these young girls, this young league is going to be able to benefit and be able to dictate where they want to go and what they want to do. All the 25-year-olds to 28-year-olds is in a great position this year. They're in a great position because they can call it the way they want to see it. Now, you might disagree, but I'm just telling you what's going to happen once everything goes. They're going to stack up, and I'm going to just be sitting back with my arms folded. Joe going to be laughing because y'all going to be shook up on who going to team up with each other, who you couldn't even imagine going to team up with each other, who's not under contract.
I would just say Chicago gonna have to show me, bro, cause they done fumbled the bag of many a moons. And I gotta see it.
Yep, that's how I am. Because this organization doesn't have the best of reputation, even though they won a couple championships. They don't have the best of reputation, and the way they treat players. So, I'm of the mindset.
I agree.
I'm of the mindset that all I'm saying is the GM, the owners, they better be very careful, because you have a generational player that doesn't grow on trees, and Angel Reese, and really even Camilla, because bigs like her don't come around often. So they better not fumble. They better not fumble the bag with this one, or that's going to set them back a whole lot of years, especially if they don't do right by Angel and she dips out. It's over for Chicago, bro. They cannot fumble the bag on this one, because they have the potential to be a powerhouse in this league for years to come, led by Angel Reese. And if you mess up with Angel Reese and she dip out, man.
I kind of disagree a little bit, bro. What you saying do make sense, but here go my history lesson again, okay? Because I have to go back this far so I can have you in the same mind of where the WNBA is in 28 years. I have to take you to the NBA in that type of time. When I can speak on the Chicago Bulls, just for instance, when Orlando Woolridge was a generational talent for the Chicago Bulls. Artis Gilmore was a generational talent for the Chicago Bulls. Do you remember both of those guys played together? You were OG. You remember when they both played together, right? Because it was Artis Gilmore, Orlando Woolridge, David Greenwood. You got what I'm saying? Reggie Theus and the Rapists. You got what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter what's going on with the main office, bro. It doesn't matter. It's about the people like Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso that's being said that everything is the cornerstone with them. That's what matters. Ain't no if. They made it. Listen, I know what you're saying, and I hear what you're saying, but I know that this organization is not stupid to fumble on Michael Jordan. They're not stupid. She's the Michael Jordan of this team. Just not the talent wise of Michael Jordan. I'm just saying her ceiling is high. But she is our Michael Jordan in Chicago. She's beloved here. They love her here. They love Angel Reese is all over my daughters. Listen, my daughter that was in Atlanta, she came back home. She was like, we on Angel. Me and her record. She's like, we Angel Reese. We twerking for Angel. Period. You know what I'm saying? So this is what the girls is because you got the most famous basketball player right now on the Chicago Sky. When I say famous, I'm not talking about fame as in basketball in the 94 50 feet. Of course, Caitlin Clark is there, but I'm talking about universal Paris, Sweden, Switzerland, you know what I mean? London. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, Clark, once you land, I'm going to go ahead and let everybody get their last taste and shut it down.
Okay. So what I'm saying is you got a global superstar on the Chicago Sky. Brother, they're not going to make that mistake.
But bro, Claude, they're making a mistake with Kennedy Carter right now.
No, listen, that's not so much of a mistake, sister. It's not so much because I just told you who they have.
Long as Chicago love Candace Parker too, and Gabby Williams. Look what happened with that.
Candace is
they just gotta show me.
Yeah, they not getting off of Camilla or listen, they not getting off of Angel or Camilla. They're not. They are not getting off of Angel, definitely.
I ain't talking about them getting off of them. I'm talking about them getting off of them. I'm talking about Camilla and Angel getting up off of them.
So
because of how they get treated.
Listen,
I'm not saying it's going, bro, Claude. I'm not saying it's going to happen. All I'm saying is I'm like, sis, I gotta see. You gotta show me all the talk and all the speculation, all that. That don't mean nothing to me. All I know is history tells me that organization has fumbled the bag with players before. Kalia Copper ain't there. Gabby Williams left. Yeah. Candace Parker left on some questionable circumstances, some bad terms. They just now getting the facility. You know, Angel Reese coming in there, getting introduced to the team in a damn high school gym somewhere. I mean, it's that kind of stuff like that is what I'm talking about. And even though Angel say, okay, I don't care about that, I just want to hoop, and I believe her, but still, I'm in a wait and see mode and see how they do this because again, if they fumble the bag. And they can fumble the bag. I ain't gonna put nothing past nobody. We can sit up here easily and say they're not gonna do it, but they have in the past, and so I gotta see.
They're going to pay her the max, whatever it is, in the next 2 years. Angel is about her money right now. She's young. She's already told us she wants generational wealth for her and her family. So she wants to be where she's going to get the max. Everyone is not going to give you. We just get out our own way. Everybody is not going to give Angel Reese the max contract. Everyone in the league is not.
I beg to differ on that one.
I beg to differ on
I
that
beg to
too.
differ on that one. Everybody and their mama would love to have Angel Reese on their team and pay her the max, considering the season she had and her upside. I disagree. I disagree totally with that.
No, I got honey on my chest for Angel too, but I'm talking business.
I'm not talking about honey on my chest. I'm talking about reality. I'm talking about what's real. She's one of the top stars in the league, one of the arguably top 2-3 stars in this league, and any franchise would pay her the max. Ain't nobody gonna undercut no Angel Reese. I'm sorry, that's just not gonna happen.
I agree with you on that, Brad.
He's not the top 2 or 3 player, bro. She's not.
And I'm talking about popularity. I'm talking about in popularity. I ain't talking about on the basketball court. I'm talking about popularity. She's one of the faces of the league, along with Asia Wilson and Caitlin Clark.
Smoke is dumb as hell.
Ain't nobody gonna pay Angel Reese the minimum.
Shout out to Smoke, man. Shout out to Smoke.
Not the amount of money she would bring to your team. Nobody's gonna pay her no minimum. She's gonna command the max no matter where she go.
Some people just don't like her. Do you know that, Sister Keisha? I'm talking about front offices. I'm talking about right now in the league. Some people just didn't like Kevin Garnett, and he was the big ticket. Some people I mean, as weird as it is, am I lying, Prince? Some people just did not like him, and he was a bucket, and he was a rebounder, and he was physical, and he had defense, and he was a popular. I mean, he's somebody that you like now. I'm just saying.
All right, this is a conversation for another day.
There are multiple teams right now. Take Angel Reese right now.
Hey, this a conversation for another day, though. This is a conversation. We gotta close it down. This is a conversation for another day. Look, we at the 8-hour mark. Look, I'm done. We at the 8-hour mark, man. Look,
serving. I'm gonna open up. Steady serving. Go ahead, come on, steady serving. I'm gonna put it in the chat real quick. So
put it in the chat, man. Pull up the steady serving, man. Steady serving still going. I'm about to give you some sleep.
Going on this.
What you got, B. Will, before we head out?
Here you go. I'm putting
what
it
you
right
got, B. Will, before we head out, man? B. Will, you still here?
B. Will sleep.
What you got, HD? Close it out, HD.
Well, I feel like what they got to do is they got to load up on as many 1 years as possible. They got to put everything behind these two young ladies. We definitely need a point guard. Like I said, I know y'all like Michaela Onwuere. I don't. I think we can get something better. And I believe that we when the year come, when the CBA come, we could retain some of those free agents we can get this year. And we possibly could get some more depending on where we're seated at the end of the year. So that's why I want to try to go for a playoff spot and potentially get a playoff win along with that, because I don't believe this coach will be around if he doesn't get to the playoffs or at least get a playoff win. So I don't see it. So I believe we need to stack up on what we can. And like I said, we build around the two we got. We bring Kennedy back, which is the first priority to me, is to bring her back, and then we're good to go. And that's all I got to say. I appreciate it, Prince, man, for bringing me up here. Man, I'm out. Y'all be safe.
You already know what it be. What you got, Keisha? What you got?
I'm going to say what Brooklyn said the other night. I think we're going to be good either way. I think the team, I think we're going to be good either way. I think it's going to be a good season now. Winning championships, no, but I think they're going to be competitive and make it to the playoffs, whatever way it goes.
Yeah, I agree with you. Look, I agree. And again, I just want to say, I just be trolling. If you was on my stream earlier, I literally said I'm not giving no Chicago Sky analysis until I see the roster. Like,
True.
I'm not doing. Somebody asked me to start breaking down like Angel Reese and Camilla's. I'm not breaking down no Chicago Sky player until I see the roster. So anything I say until I start doing my actual series, because I can't give that away. I need y'all to show up. So I ain't about it. So I just come on here when we start talking about Chicago Sky. I just start trolling. I don't believe 50% of what I'm saying. I just be trying to get the conversation going because I know where it's gonna go once I say it. But again, Chicago Sky definitely need to sit down, not rush these draft pick decisions, not rush these free agency signings, and think about now and the future, because they got to make sense for now and it got to make sense for the future. You brought in Tyler Marsh, who's a great, who I think has the potential just from the way that he speaks, his background, the players and the teams that he's worked with, the coaches that he's been under. He has a chance to be a cornerstone coach for the Chicago Sky. If they do right by the players, if they do right by who they select, who they bring in, and they do right by the coach by letting him create the vision and not the front office. A great GM creates his vision off of the coach he has, not the opposite. You don't create the vision off of the GM and tell the coach, go coach my vision. That's not how great teams do this. You create the vision. A great GM creates the vision around the vision of the coach that they want to bring in. And then you bring in the players according to that vision of what that coach has in mind. You don't bring in your players. You don't bring in your kind of systematic vision in all of this and then say, okay, go coach my vision. You come coach them. That's your vision. Bring in the right coach, let him be a cornerstone, and go from there.
I agree.
Bro, Carl, you got your link? You put your link in the thing?
I put it in. I'm copying it right now.
Okay. Bro, Claude trying to do overnight. That's what he trying to do, all night flight.
That's what I do. Hey, that's what I'm on.
I'm about to head out. I'm about to head out.
Let me put my link.
Tripping.
Right.
Hold on, I gotta. So when I go to the link, hey, so when I go to the link, it gotta go. I gotta hit.
You might not be able to post it. Put it in the private chat, and I'm gonna post it.
Okay, put it in the private chat. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to get to it. I mean.
Your link. You just go to your when you go to your actual page, like click on your little logo icon, and go to view channel. Go to view your channel, and then when you click on more in your description, you'll see more right there.
Okay, I'm going.
And when you click on more at the bottom, you'll see the little tab that says share channel. And when you click on that, you just press copy channel ID.
Okay. Yeah, here you go. Oh man, this was good, Zoe. You was in here causing confusion.
I knew he was.
He was in here causing some.
He just sent Michaela to China. He just sent her over there to China.
You better learn Chinese.
Hey, he's a whole generation. Michaela, whole generation over in China.
Yeah. Everybody in China.
Okay.
Told that girl not to come back too. He said, "Don't come back."
Don't come back.
So go to Steady Serving Records. That's it. Go to Steady Serving Records. You gonna be able to pull me up. This thing going slow. I don't know what's going on. Maybe because I got too many old pages open. Maybe that's why.
Look. Hey, look. This is his name right here. Y'all don't need no link. This is his name right here. Oh, let me actually see if I could. Let me see if I can get your link. Let me see.
Right. It ain't doing it. I don't know what. I got that rainbow of death. The rainbow.
It's not pulling up a beat.
It's not pulling up. You got it? I got it. I got it now, Zo.
All right, you got it?
Yeah, let me put it in the chat. I had to close. I had 100 million. 100 million. What's the names up in there? There you go. Bang. You got it.
All right, make sure y'all go to Bro Claude channels, Steady Serving Records. I'm about to tap out. Again, appreciate y'all for pulling up. Again, appreciate it, Keisha. Appreciate it, B Will. That's probably sleep. Hang your phone up, B Will. Appreciate it, Bro Claude. Y'all know y'all always welcome up here.
You already know.
Good night, everybody. Again, Bro Claude's channel link is on the screen. Make sure y'all go over there if y'all still up and can't sleep. Go pull up the Bro Clyde because it's definitely about to be night over here.
Night, y'all.
Night.
But again, appreciate everybody for always pulling up. As always, make sure you go like, share, subscribe. Make sure you comment even after this video. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm actually going to do an Angel Reese versus Asia Wilson breakdown tomorrow. So make sure y'all pull up tomorrow for that one. And then again on Thursday, I have my skills series, best ball handler in the WNBA. Yeah, Onk J. Hey, Onk. If you've been on my channel long enough, you know I don't believe none of the stuff I was saying. Like my real subscribers know half of the stuff I was saying. They Onk, I'm glad you know. Onk, I'm glad you know. I'm glad you know, Onk. But again, appreciate y'all for pulling up as always. You know, I just be trolling, man. But appreciate y'all for pulling up as always, man. It's always a blessing to talk to people from all over the world. Shout out to y'all. Make sure if you're not a subscriber, you subscribe to I Am Zo Media. I'm your host, Prince. Y'all have yourselves a smooth good night, man. Peace out. Like this video on your way out. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe on your way out. And again, don't forget to go to my community post and tap in. All right, Tony. Appreciate it, Miss Tony. Y'all have yourselves a good night. Appreciate it, Onk. Again, make sure y'all go tap in on my community post. My 400 subscriber contest is going on right now. It closes next Monday. Again, we're on the road to 500. We're on the road to 500. So tell a friend to tell a friend. And again, let's get to 500 by Christmas. That's my goal. Other than that, I'll see y'all tomorrow for my Angel Reese versus Asia Wilson breakdown. Y'all be cool. I be smoking on that motherfucker.